everybody, welcome back to the channel. It's your girl Victoria, aka Next Level Boss Level, trying to get up with the pros. So today we're gonna be doing, I don't even remember. It's like chapter like 5-ish, I think, of the letter. It's out of approximately 7, I believe it is. We're gonna see, but it's a visual horror novel, and what happens is, you know, this one girl, she was trying to sell a house. It was a very big, massive house. And the owners tried to get rid of it through generations. Finally, they're like, you know what, let's just get rid of it because it's been haunted. People go there, they end up missing, blah, blah, blah. And so this girl, she's trying to sell it. When she's up there looking around, she sees a letter and it says, help me, help me, help me, send to 5 people. And so there's a disclaimer, please pause and read if you have anything like that. Don't worry about watching the stream, it's okay. But anyway, so, let me load the game because I want to make sure it loads where I was. Now, this is the thing, 'cause I don't know what the hell I was at. Was I on the next page or no? That's Marianne. That was her. Zachary. Maybe I'm on Rebecca because that's the only one I see that has that name. So, okay. Yeah, so she's like, let's go ahead and, yes, load the file. And, okay, let me go over to make sure. So, where's the relationships? Okay, Rebecca. Yes, so this is her. This is Rebecca. Now, okay, let me show you. So the main character is Isabella. She's the one trying to sell the home. She was the one that found the letter. It says, help me, help me, help me. It's on send to 5 people. So she kind of goes crazy, and her boss ends up dying. And then on her wall is written in blood, help me, help me, help me, send to 5 people. So her best friend Rebecca, which we're about to do that, her and like her other friends are like, hey, you need to relax, calm down. She says, no, something's going on. Then we go to Hannah. Now Hannah and her husband Luke, which I don't think I can get down to his name, they bought the home. Now they're rich as snot, and the thing is, she made them rich because she was like a brilliant, mathematician, whatever you want to call it, accountant, and she knew where to put the money and how to get it good. So she ended up saving Luke's business and turning it around. So he was making all this money. So when they got married, he was like, well, you know what, why don't you just be a stay-at-home wife? Well, hopefully we'll have kids, blah, blah, blah. She says, oh, okay, cool. All of a sudden, boyfriend gets his best friend and his best friend's wife, aka her best friend, pregnant. And he's like, well, you're not doing anything anymore, this, that, and third. Hannah's like, bro, you told me to stay home. So anyway, he ends up killing her. So then you go to Zachary. He is Isabella, Rebecca, Ashton, and Ashton's friend, right? And he's a photographer, so he goes over there and he's like taking pictures of the house for like some artsy fartsy show, whatever, or not show, but magazine. And he takes a picture, and one of them is like really dark. It's showing Hannah. It's showing Hannah all like, dead and stuff like that. So he tells her like, hey, I don't think you're safe in this home. He hears a scream, and I kind of cheated a little bit. So I went to go and look and see. When I went to go see, it said either go and see what happened or leave. Now I told everybody, all my viewers during that time, I said, I'm going to leave. Okay, I'm black. We don't stay. Okay, but I said, but since I have the opportunity, I'm gonna save, come back to it, so we can see what would happen. So when I went and actually looked to see what happened, it said, he was gonna get framed for it because when he got up to the room, Hannah was already dead. So it looked like he had killed her, and the husband came in and was trying to pin it on him. So anyway, I took it back and I said, don't look. So they end up, what happened? I forget exactly what happened. It's been a second, y'all. Anyway, so that was his story, Then we went to Marianne. Now, Marianne is the interior designer for Hannah and Luke. She was the one that, let me go down so you can see her. She was the one that was supposed to be doing stuff. Now, apparently, she was in love when she was a teenager. She was in love with this one girl. It turns out that the girl that she was in love with, she, the girl that she was in love with, she ended up killing herself because Marianne said, no, I don't love you like that. I'm not like that. But she was. So that she's been carrying that guilt for years. So she'll sleep with anybody. It don't matter. She doesn't care anymore. She ends up sleeping with Luke. And that's how Luke knows her, besides Hannah introducing them as like, hey, this is, our interior designer. So Marianne, she ends up getting like trapped in the wine cellar, and the ghost is after her, and she's got to try and fess up to her feelings and all of this stuff. And I don't know, I can't remember if she made it out or not. You're gonna have to go back to that old stream. But we about to play Rebecca. Now, Rebecca is Isabel. Let me go all up so you can see her. Isabel's best friend. And she's very like, straight A's, like, she don't play no games, stuff like that. However, girlfriend is in love with Ashton, okay? She is in love with Ashton. Ashton is in love with Isabel. So she already can't stand her for that. They best friends, but she can't stand her because of that fact. So we about to see what's up with her story now. Now, as a disclaimer, because I see I have a couple people in the lives now. You don't have to leave just because I noticed. However, these stories have a very slow start. It gets better in time, and especially if I make the wrong decisions and somebody ends up dead, cough, cough, Hannah, but it gets very good. Now, again, it's a slow start, so don't leave and be like, oh, it was a crappy stream. It can be better, I promise you. Trust me, all the drama that I just said is in here. You just gotta be patient, okay? But all right, so this is how it goes. Now, I listen to myself, and I kind of slur my words a bit. I'm sorry. But I'm also, this is damn near going on a 12-hour stream. I've streamed Dead by Daylight, Outlast, Second Life, and now this. So stay with me, okay? So we're on, what's her name again? Rebecca? Yes, we're on Rebecca now. So now, this is how it begins, or so they say. With a gentle wind drifting through wide open windows, muffled laughter and footsteps fading behind empty hallways, the light kiss of the afternoon sun. Soon there will be a call, a crossing of thresholds into the unknown. Maybe we are off on some grand adventure or diving into another gripping mystery. One can't really tell. For all I know, a hero might even come sweep me off my feet if I'm lucky. That's not exactly a bad thing.
Not exactly a bad thing when you think about it.
I forgot they read sometimes too. But this is far from one, isn't it? A riveting tale, that is. The mild breeze, she's also a kid's teacher. Let me see. The mild breeze and faint murmurs, the warm rays painting every nook and cranny a fiery hue. They're all as real as they can get. As much as I want to write a little tale out of this, I'm far from somewhere who can. Fleeting fancies, that's what these are, merely passing thoughts to occupy an idle mind while waiting for another busy workday to end. Then again, maybe in another life I am one. Who knows? But at present, what I have and what I've chosen to be, well,
I won't last years here if I find teaching rowdy adolescents a tedious job, will I?
admittedly, the whole affair isn't exactly as grand or exciting as I had imagined as a child. If I weren't so stubborn and too passionate about the whole idea, I probably would have quit a long time ago. But it's always the kids that make it worthwhile, isn't it? As if in agreement, as soon as my pen slides into a neat circle against the papers I'm grading, the final bell rings. Like a dam that has opened, students begin piling out into the hallway soon after. For a short minute, I let the noise fill my ears, let my mind wander to a place far removed from all the hubbub. Solitary movements like this have come few and far between lately. Even my own home hasn't been as quiet as usually I prefer. Though in hindsight, the entire place hasn't been the same either since Isabel moved in next door. And if her fuzzing over a minor cold last week tells anything, I might as well throw any idea of solitude out the nearest balcony. so as long as she lives nearby. At the memory, my eyes automatically shift over to the bottle sitting on the edge of the desk. I told her to make sure she took her medication. She ain't gonna take it. A chuckle escapes me as I reach for it.
A little ball of energy and enthusiasm. That big baby.
Mother hen, she calls me, and then says and does the same thing right after. It's not that I'm unused to being on the receiving end of others' worry, or I feel any sort of apprehension over her fretting. If I am being completely honest, it's actually amusing how someone can be childlike one minute and then act like a responsible adult the next. But that's me to a T, y'all. I'm not even gonna hold you. Let me see. But there's a dissonance, I think, there, both in her action and words. Although she may not look like it, may not say anything, may not lose her cheer, one way or another, I know these troubles have weighed her down on her lately. Her face says it all. That big numpty. What the hell is that? If she thinks I won't notice, she's got another thing coming for her. That's how she's always been. I do understand that part loud and clear. It's just that I really rather not pass another burden on to her.
Or become one myself.
Aren't I supposed to be the one taking care of them? Though I guess that's simply one of those things people eventually grow away from once you've all started leading different lives. Not completely different, I hope. Somehow that thought makes me feel uneasy. Thankfully, before stranger ideas can take root in my mind, a faint buzzing comes from my bag, cutting through the rest of my thoughts. A small frown forms my lips when the screen lights up with an unknown number. Don't pick it up! For a long second, my thumb hovers over the answer button. Even the voice that responds once I do accept the call is wholly unfamiliar.
Hello?
Oh, goodness. Finally, it connects.
Is that Rose?
Hello? Is this Miss Gales? Rebecca Gales?
Oh no, is that
Yes,
what's that girl's name? Marianne? They going on a date?
Yes, speaking. Who is this?
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, that's Rose. Okay, I was right the first time.
Briar Realty Corporation.
Okay, a little backstory. Remember I told you? The main character, I forget her name. Let me go to relation. The main character, Isabella. Rose was her boss, and that's the one that ended up dead with the bloody writing on the wall. Okay? All right, there you go. Backstory. All right.
Briar Realty.
So she's alive on this one. So what day is this? We must have went back. Okay. My frown deepens as I straighten from my chair. Something in her tone, despite sounding remarkably friendly and light, doesn't quite sit well with me. The rigid pause that follows doesn't help ease the tension that has suddenly descended either. Oh, is this when she passed out after she fell down the flight of stairs?
Miss Cooper?
I think it is.
Yes. Things are a bit busy on my end. I apologize. I'm not certain if Isabella has mentioned anything before, but we're working together on a property at the moment, and
The Armengard Mansion, yes. She said something about that earlier. Is there a problem?
this is about Isabella, actually.
She wastes no time relaying everything. The details she provided, admittedly a bit vague, but enough for me to get a gist of what had happened. It isn't the bad sort of I'm expecting, though still worrying, especially with words like panic attack, pale, looking a bit sickly, woven together in one foreboding sentence. But as quickly as it surfaced, I stomped down the urge to demand answers right then and there. Thank you. Stop playing with my soul. Now isn't the proper time for useless questions. I'll find out soon enough regardless. To Miss Cooper's credit, she neither hesitates nor falters all throughout. There's some sort of comfort in knowing Isabella has someone like her to guide her, though not as much as I would have liked. After all, this is Isabella we're talking about. What are the chances she just had a bunch of excuses so she won't get sent home? High. Very high. Oh, she is so gonna hear it this time.
You were listed as one of her emergency contacts, so I thought it'd be best you know about this.
How is she? Is she doing okay?
I had her take a break for now, but honestly, I'd feel better if someone went to pick her up and take her home for some rest. Anthem's a fair distance from Luxor.
late from work. I hope to leave early today anyway. A few minutes ahead wouldn't hurt. I can be there in a few, 30, 40 minutes tops. Is that all right?
More than fine, Miss Gales, thank you. We're supposed to be here until... Oh, excuse me. One moment, please. Yes, ma'am.
The faint hum of conversation echoes from her end. It sounds as though the place is buzzing with more people than you'll expect at a regular house open house. Jesus, I was skeptical at first. The house is old, not to mention its inconvenient location in Luxembourg's outskirts. Who wants to live in a place almost an hour drive away from the comforts of a city? But from what little I can hear, it appears Isabella has every right to be optimistic about this sale. If I didn't understand why she was so adamant refusing my offer to help before, I think I do now, to some degree.
We'll be resuming the tour soon. Yes, thank you. Sorry about that. I really need to get this thing going. Lord knows how I'll salvage the situation here. It shouldn't be anything complicated, but still, clients. They can be difficult when they want to be. Anyway, just look for me when you get here, alright? I shouldn't be too hard to miss.
Girl, you got green hair. Come on now. Nope.
No problem.
Sorry.
Thanks for letting me know about this. Just make sure Isabella stays put, please. Heaven knows how stubborn that girl can be.
Oh, believe me, I know. Don't worry about it. I'll have a few of our staff keep an eye on her for me until you get here.
Come.
That's all I'm asking. I appreciate it.
The whole thing ends on a surprisingly pleasant note. If only the same could be said for the news she brought. I allow a brief minute to pass to ease whatever tension had lashed itself firmly onto my nerves. But now, no matter how much I wish for it, my mind stubbornly refuses to do so. My hands are unsteady against the papers I pretend to range after. Lucid thoughts, every single ounce of it grimmer than the other, grows with each passing second I linger. Something about the whole thing, along with the sudden unease and nagging worry, screams off wrong. This isn't the riveting tale I've hoped to step into today. Even on a rush, getting everything in order before leaving takes nearly a good quarter hour. Can't you say 15 minutes? Let me stop. By the time I make it out of the classroom, the commotion has already died down, dwindling to mere echoes and distant laughter. From the nearby room, melodies from a rehearsing band drifts freely into the air, filling the almost empty hallway with their warm, lively tunes. Any other day, I'll stop and bask in the music and enjoy what little peace it brings. Not today, however. My steps are brisk and... Oh, wait, did no one tell her he picked her up? Oh, no. My steps are brisk and sure as I march to Edward, whatever, Hall's exit. Sorry, y'all, I'm not good with names. The sooner I confirm Isabella's okay, the sooner I can shake off this niggling feeling. I hate that word. For one reason or another, that single call of all possible things has thrown everything off kilter. I'd rather this be over with as quickly as possible. So much that I nearly barrel over my students in haste, though perhaps it's really the other way around. No, it's the little one. When I look down, a set of eyes, bright and hopeful, stare back at me. Her arms are wrapped around my waist like a vice, and at my attention, a grin spreads over her face. Buenos tardes, Miss Pink Girl. You gonna say it or not?
Hello, Kylie. You know, you aren't supposed to run into people like that.
Sorry, Miss Pink. What happened to her voice? She loosens her hold on me, but not a hint of guilt or regret appears on her. If anything, it seems like the remark only amused her. A smile appears on my face before I can help it, matching the one on her own.
Just remember not to do it again, all right? You could get hurt.
You sound like my mama when she's scolding Rowan, Miss Pink.
There you go. I'm saying, where's her voice?
I'm sure your mama only means well. I know she'll be worried sick if one of you were to get hurt. Where's your brother anyway? Aren't you two supposed to be heading home now?
Rowan said he's got some stuff he needs to do before we go. I think he's taking too long. But he promised to buy me jelly babies today if I keep what he's doing a secret from Mama and Papa.
Well, tell me he ain't said not to tell me.
Any chance you'll tell Miss Pink about it?
Damn. She shakes her head. Sorry, I thought she was gonna read it. Both her hands go into her mouth as if to keep a precious secret from spilling out.
I made a promise.
Girl, you already broke it, so I already know it's a promise, bro.
He said it's for Tia Luke.
Oh, something like a gift?
Like a deal.
Girl.
Tio promised to take him somewhere cool when he's old enough. Rowan's gonna prove he's a grown-up.
Laughter slips free from my lips. The teacher in me wants to give whoever this Tio is reprimand for bringing about this kind of behavior in children. But if both, oh my God, Suarez kids are so fond of him, they shouldn't be anything to worry about. Yes. At any rate, they are nothing but well-behaved, both Kylie and her brother. Rowan, the eldest, may have the occasional odd streak in and out of class, but their parents taught them well. I see no reason to cast any suspicion of bad behavior on them.
As long as it isn't anything dangerous, all right?
It's not. Cross my heart.
Hey, Ola, how are you?
My drawings are a lot prettier than what he's doing anyway. Tio said so.
Oh.
Do you want to see? I drew one earlier in class.
You did. What time is it for you? Because it's 5 in the morning for me. I need to know.
Is that why you're here?
Not really.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna show it to my friend first. But since it's you, I'm sure she wouldn't mind if you see it before she does.
Girl. Which chapter of this game is this? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of 7. We almost there. I'm not gonna do it all a day, but we just started Rebecca's, so yeah. 10 a.m. 10 a.m. Jesus. Oh my goodness. I was gonna show it to my friend, but it's you. I'm sure she wouldn't mind if you see it before she does.
Oh, oh no. I can't stay right now, Kylie.
You about to break that little girl heart. Oh! Her face falls immediately after the words are out. A small part of me feels responsible for the crestfallen look. But as much as I want to stay a little longer, there is another place I need to be right now. That is true, baby girl. It's not that I don't want to. Okay? And frankly, another child to look after. Taking both her hands, I kneel in front of her and muster the most rueful smile I can give. At her age, I'm quite sure she's already understand what I'm about to say before they're even out. But remarkably, she doesn't look away or pout as I'm expecting her to.
I'm sorry. You know what? Rowan has a class with me on Monday around this time. Why don't you drop by again next week? After class? I'll even make sure to wait for you. It's just that I absolutely must leave now. My friend had an accident earlier, and I'm the only one she has here.
Lies.
What about her mama and papa?
My mom and papa is halfway around the world, girly pop.
Her family lives really far from here, I'm afraid. Do you remember where Asia is? The southeast part? That's where they are.
Her eyes immediately light up at my question. Just like that, I know I've earned the girl's forgiveness.
Oh, just like Takako.
Who?
My friend.
Here you go here?
She said she used to live there. Only only just a little higher than Southeast.
Mm.
But she hasn't come home in a long time, so she doesn't remember much about it anymore. Melody says it's weird I talked to her, but I think she's just shy.
Or she just a biatch.
They could be good friends too! Don't you think so, Miss
How you have
Pink?
a friend in Asia? Oh, I'm telling you, like, who is this? They could be good friends too, don't you think so? Sure, honey bunny. Why don't you?
Maybe
There you
if
go.
you introduce them properly, they will be.
There you go.
That's what I think.
Mhm.
Takako's just lonely. If she makes more friends, she won't be anymore.
Oh, okay.
Is your friend like that
She
too?
damn Skippy is now, girly pop. Let me go.
A little, possibly.
Let me go, girl. I got to go.
To be honest, sometimes I can't tell with her.
Not this girl having a whole conversation with a child. Let go. After all, Isabella has always been the kind to hold a smile even when things have taken a turn for the worse. 5 years and one will think it's enough time to know a person. 5 years, damn. But when you consider it, come to think of it, all these years I've never not once seen her cry. Not over a trivial matter or even when things get tough.
Okay, you can go to her. I'll just show you my drawing next
Thank
time.
you, girly pop. Thank you.
Thank you. Remind me to buy you a huge
Never,
glass of parfait,
ever,
all right?
ever, Ola, ever. What you say? Thank you. Remind me to buy you a huge glass of parfait. Oh, parfait. Now you speak out my language.
No, I'll get a stomach
Oh.
ache. Takako says so.
That little thing don't know. Shoot, try it first. Hold on. It's always when you're in a hurry.
A small one is okay.
Exactly.
I'll remember that. Say hi to your friend for me.
I will. I'm sure she'd love to meet you too. See you, Miss Pink.
Okay, bye, girly pop.
I'll see you later, Kylie.
Woo! Jesus, have
London
mercy.
Bridge is
She doesn't
falling
look back.
down,
Not her
falling
singing,
down,
Jesus. She doesn't look
falling
back or
down.
wait at
London
any.
Bridge is falling down, my
Wait for any
family.
sort of goodbye from me. With a song and an extra spring in her step, she bounds across the corridor with much spirit only a child her age can have. As the conversation has never taken a downhill turn for her at all. As if there isn't a single thing to worry about in the world. Oh, I remember them days. Not long after she disappears behind a door, leaving behind strains of an old familiar rhyme lingering in the air. Carefree. Unbidden. Okay. I seriously had to take off my earphones with her singing. I'm not even going to hold you. On troubled moments like this, I envy her. And as I resume my hurried pace, a tiny whisper at the back of my mind wishes the same can be said of myself in my own words. Honey, I miss them days. Jesus. Luxembourg may be a small city, but it's no stranger to the hellish rush hour traffic. But surprisingly, getting out of the city today proves more of a breeze than a hassle. A relief considered how none of my calls to Isabella have made it through. Either the reception's really bad over there, or she's ignoring them on purpose. Both does not ease well to disquieting me. I don't know. The rest of my drive passes without much incident as soon as I'm out of the busy streets. In less than 30 minutes, the mansion looms ahead of me. Wait a minute, how did you get there before Ashton did? Because Ashton was the one that picked her up. I'm so confused. For all the fuss Isabel made at the house, it remains a thing of beauty. Unlike Luxembourg, the estate in the nearby Anselm village stand as its complete opposite. Living and breathing the song of old whispers of a once booming haven lingering in the in the air. Contemporary conveniences aside, it's a place I'm glad modernization hasn't wholly touched.
It's just a shame the locals know more of the silly hearsay than the history itself.
I know, right?
If I could only knock some sense into these people.
My thing is though, like, if y'all remember that one anime Ghost Hunt, that one house that they had to end up burning down, talk to me. Sadly, complaining is all I can afford to do. As much as I want to give them a piece of my mind, it isn't why I'm here. I don't think these rich types will appreciate getting a lecture from me either. I have as much business with them as they have with me. With a heavy sigh, I give myself one last second to take in the scenery before heading up to the main entrance. Alright, so a little background. Girly Pop, the main character, she went up the staircase and I believe she went to the right. And that's the attic that she went to where she found the letter that had help me, help me, help me. And what's the name on end? Sent to 5 people written in blood. Okay. Well, who was Rebecca again? She was a teacher. Yes, let me see. She is a teacher. She is Isabella, Zachary and Ashton's friend. She is also in love with Ashton. However, Ashton is in love with Isabella. There is some drama, people. I'm telling you, it's a slow start. It's a slow-paced game. However, there is drama. Okay. All right. Most of the guests are already heading out, though some still linger. It's mainly just to take photos of the house's facade or its various rooms. I paused for a moment, scanning the small crowd gathered at the foyer. Looking for any signs of the familiar ponytail among the sea of hats and heads.
No sign of her.
No sign of the other staff or Miss Cooper either. I can certainly look for Isabella on my own, but in a place this big, I'd be, oh, good God, don't walk around there by yourself. I'd be lucky if I didn't end up lost or find her before we need to meet with Zachary and Ash tonight. I had a whole conniption. Isabella Santos. Yeah. Signed, I reached her from my mobile and read out her number. The gesture familiar now after so many attempts earlier. If she doesn't answer, I can still try contacting Miss Cooper. I just hope the network reception will cooperate this time. This side of the country has never been popular with the tech savvy after all. To my relief, it only took 3 unsuccessful tries. At the 4th, right as it's about to switch to another intercept message, the line finally rings. Oh, I remember her from Zach's chapter. Exactly, yeah. Why she like Ashton? She can do better. I mean, let's be honest. Let's be truthful. Silence follows while I wait for her to pick up. The ringing goes far too long for my taste. By now, most of the visitors have already cleared out. All I have for company are the faint murmurs and eerie calmness left in their wake. A sudden hush settles and gives way to noises louder than they're ever meant to be. Doors creaking and slamming shut in some distant part of the mansion, floorboards groaning under the sheer weight of the house's history. In the now empty hall, they all reverberate. Is that how you say it? I think so. With special, clarity against the walls. Like this, those old stories seem to almost have a ring of truth to them. I don't get to stray far from the ugly line of thought, however. Not a second later, a click sounds from the other end. Thank God.
Hello? Isabella? Miss Cooper called earlier and... Isabella?
You can't ring that line. No voicemail.
Belle? Are you alright?
Without any warning, the call gets cut off. Busy nose blaring sharply against the heavy silence. But above the noise cutting through the mute air remains the faint cries of a woman from beyond the foyer. My hand falls to my side as I cast a weary look around, waiting for someone to come running. Surely I can't be the only one hearing this. There must still be some staff hanging around, checking things out, but no one does. Not even when her sobs turn more frantic and anguished.
Excuse me? Hello? Who's there? Isabella? Isabella? Is that you?
No answer. Growing anxious, I amble over where her cries come from, each step slow and cautious, toward a door on the other side of the end of the room. While I'm far from someone who readily gives into fear or stories lacking factual basis, the vague, restless feeling I have earlier immediately returns to me. And despite myself, my heart begins to race and my breathing quickens.
Belle? Belle, it's me. Miss Cooper called. Is everything okay?
Abruptly, all of it stops. My whole body tenses, mouth dragging in a ragged breath, ears straining for any other sound yet to come from the other side. but nothing follows. Instead, the quiet only lends itself to the heavy tension in the air, as if every small movement will disturb the fragile stillness hanging in the room. I wait for another second. Then, with caution, I reach for the knob. You a brave ass soul, because I would have turned so quick. I'm sorry. My fingers barely grazed actually, no, knowing my nosy ass, I would have looked. My fingers barely grazed the brass handle when a hand falls on my shoulder.
Excuse me.
Bitch.
Ma'am?
You trying to
I am
get
so
slapped?
sorry. I didn't mean to
Girl,
startle
your
you.
heart should be racing and giving to the Ola said, nope, hang up. I'm right there with you, girl. You didn't mean to start me. Who the fuck puts their hand on the shoulder before you say anything? Come on now.
No, it's
Tell it how it is. Girl, don't do that kind of shit unless you want to get slapped. Let me stop. Still reeling, my gaze shifts back to the door. As if any second now, the cries will start again and whoever's inside will burst out of the room. But I don't get to dwell on these. The woman's voice breaks through the haze in my mind again, oddly soothing in the thick of my unease. Even if the concerned look comes from a total stranger, finally being in the company of someone else is somehow comforting.
Ma'am? Are you okay?
oh no, I'm fine.
Are we?
This is probably just some cold.
Do you need to sit down?
No need.
I was like, why is she tiptoeing at her back? Don't touch her and stop your wait there, please. That's what I'm saying. Shoot, make some noise, man. Don't be creeping around here. Shit. Rebecca, no need.
I'm actually looking for a friend.
I wave the mobile in front of her, like the gesture alone explains everything. Vaguely, I note my tight grip on it and quickly slip it into my pocket before she notices. She doesn't need to know.
Well, I'm not really sure if your friend would still
Girl,
be
if
here.
you don't start dropping some names so we can get the hell out of here.
We're actually about to close the open house in a few minutes, ma'am.
No worries. She's not a guest here. She works for Briar Realty. Miss Cooper called me earlier. In fact, I'm also looking for her.
Recognition flashes in her eyes and her word expression dissolves into a smile at once. It's all I need to know that I don't have to look elsewhere or venture deeper into the mansion on my own. In some way, I'm not too keen on the latter right now. Absolutely not.
Oh, Miss Rebecca Gales, is it?
Yes. Sorry if I'm a bit late.
Yeah, you late because he already picked her up.
It's not a problem. I was busy with the open house and a few clients anyway. It's actually a good thing you came when you did. Let's see. Isabella should be here somewhere. I told her to stay put earlier. Girl never listen.
Rose? Rosie? May I have a minute? There's just this one little
Oh,
thing before we go.
what's that girl's name? Hannah! Oh, she gone. Miss Cooper's head immediately snaps up at the voice. In a blink, a different kind of smile spreads on her face. A smile still friendly even, but the kind given mainly for the sake of pleasing other people rather than making friends. Oh,
Yes, ma'am.
Hannah.
I'll be there in a few.
It's an impressive thing to say the least, that level of professionalism. I suppose working years in this kind of business trains you enough to be able to pull that off without batting an eye. It certainly didn't seem to have rubbed off on Isabella, though.
Sorry, could you give me a second? I have to take care of this.
Oh my gosh. Where's she at? Let me see her.
Don't worry about it.
That
I
man, her
understand.
husband killed her so
I can
dirty,
wait a few
y'all.
more minutes.
Man.
Clients, right?
You won't hear anything from me. Priorities, you know?
I know. She better get just at the end. We have to play him. You better believe I'm about to have that ghost get him. I don't give a flying fudge. Let me see. You won't hear anything from me priorities, you know?
But if you want, you can stay at the parlor in the meantime. I think we have a few refreshments left.
No, thank you. I'm going out with a few friends after this. Isabella's supposed to join us too. But that depends on how she's doing, of course.
Alright, this won't be long, I promise.
She throws me an apologetic look before sauntering off over to the small group gathered by the entrance. A couple or siblings. I know they damn sure look like siblings, but they're not. Okay, look at it. All right, green hair is Rose, the one we were just talking to. My baby girl, Hannah, right here with the blonde. She was a sweetheart, y'all. She was a stone cold sweetheart. She was made sure she got her way, but she was a sweetheart. That dick next to her, her husband Luke, is a stone cold dick. And then the one, the black hair, she was their interior designer that they hired. Mind you, Luke and Marianne, the interior designer, they slept together. I'm telling you, it's drama up in this mug. Just take your hands off the keyboard and mouse as the ghost get his ass. Okay, point blank, period. Okay, just let it happen. Oh my gosh. A couple of siblings and another woman, probably their secretary. Either way, they look no different from the other guests. All three of them primly dressed, albeit in a manner of significantly simpler than the others. No frills, no extravagance of any form. But their gestures and movements alone speak volumes of their ingrained lifestyle. In their presence, I do what I can to appear inconspicuous on my side of the foyer. Maybe accepting Miss Cooper's offer would have been a much better choice than standing around awkwardly and gaping at them, all while also attempting my best not to listen in on the conversation, although that one proves more difficult with how enthusiastic the blonde woman is. Her voice easily echoes through the walls with only the five of us here. Pretty soon I found myself being drawn into their talk without meaning to.
Tomorrow? First thing in the morning?
Oh.
First thing in the morning, ma'am.
So in this whole group, both women, Blondie and Greenie, are dead. I think Marianne is too. It's been a second since I played hers. I ain't gonna hold you. The mundane talk isn't what catches my attention, however.
Very well. We'll have our lawyers prepare everything as soon as possible.
Oh, she was so sweet.
Let's make this whole thing easier for everyone, shall we? Just let me know if there's anything you need from me. You know how to contact me, yes?
Yes.
Got your mobile number saved here already.
Good. It's just a matter of time then.
It's a brief moment, a fleeting shift of my eye.
Monday for us, Marianne.
As long as you're positive, we won't be having any problems by that time. You can count on my team.
Okay, what she means by that is Hannah hired Marianne technically before they bought the house, but she was that sure of them buying the house, okay? You said, wait, I did catch the end of Marianne's chapter. She died. I can't remember. I'm not even gonna hold you. It's been so long. I gotta go back myself. I think she did though. I'm sure it's Luke's fault. Not you blaming Luke on it. Oh my gosh. Okay.
You worry too much. Let me handle those things.
Oh my gosh.
Do be thrilled, though. I imagine it's not every day you get projects like this, hmm?
She was so pretentious, but she didn't mean to. And the instant I turn my gaze on him, I see it.
Oh, I'm certain Mint's ecstatic, Buttercup.
Not you calling her Mint. Okay, so when they met in the bar, she ordered a mint cocktail, something like that, and he ordered something. I forget what it was. That's what they call themselves. So the fact that he calling her Mint in front of his wife, you see how messy this Negro is. Oh!
Aren't you, Marianne?
Don't fucking call her Mint. Don't do that. Don't do that.
You know, we could all celebrate this with a few drinks.
Look at this ninja.
Why don't we?
Look.
In fact, there's this really excellent Irish pub I visited.
Ooh, look at Marianne's face. Look at Marianne's face. She's pissed off. Looming, hovering over his shoulders. Oh shit, there is a whole ghost behind him. Hello. I didn't even see it. Jail. Send him to jail. Wait, there is like a legit figure behind Luke. Get him. I'm not stopping it. I'm not stopping it from happening. A dark blur. No. A shadow.
I think I'll pass on that, sir. I have more important matters to attend to.
There you go, honey.
Heather, love, she's busy.
Why is their voice getting lower?
You never let me do anything fun.
As I try to make sense of it, a heavy feeling descends on my whole body. Ooh, I'm gonna kill him. Wait, we were so angry. We didn't even see that. I didn't see it. I did not see that. It happened without warning, forcing me to close my eyes. The sensation creeps to every part of me, crawling under my skin and draining me a little by little of any strength. Before I know it, my hand is gripping the nearby door for support. The sudden nausea drowns out their voices and what little sound there is, all except for the whispers and laughter. Judging, mocking, taunting, muffled, inaudible words bearing down on me like a death sentence. They wrap around my neck and limbs, binding tight with every syllable, every utterance. And with each draw of breath I take, they drag me down slowly, almost painfully, into a bottomless abyss. On and on and on, till the sounds turn into mere distant echoes, until suddenly it chatters.
Well, what are we waiting for? Are we done here?
His voice rips through the fog like a sharp blade, and my eyes snap open. When I look to them again, it's gone.
You can head back to the car first if you want, Luke. I hope that settles everything, Rose. I don't know what Isabel's problem is, but please make sure she doesn't hurt herself. Anyway, we're looking forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Likewise, ma'am.
No shadows or dark clouds, only amicable smiles and cordial handshakes, the usual pleasantries as Miss Cooper leads them out of the mansion like a graceful host. None of the group seems to have noticed it, and even as I force my breathing to calm down, keep my eyes trained on their backs, and wait for something to happen, it doesn't come back. She returns a moment later. Gently, she closes the great doors behind her, but there's a smile on her lips and an extra skip in her step when she walks back to me. Whatever she was discussing with the group has put her in a good mood. Even she appears to not have observed anything odd. Was I just saying things?
Glad that was over. It's been a long day. I thought for sure we're going to... hey, are you sure you're doing okay? You look a bit green.
It's all good. I'm actually still recovering from a cold. Weather's been crazy lately.
That must be it. The weather, that stupid cold, the friendly warnings I'm too stubborn to listen to. As much as I hate to admit it, Isabel's right. I was and still am a little feverish when she visited me at school this morning. The medicine helped, of course, but only some. Although it's not like I can't function, I did get better after lunch, and I was able to go through my schedule like the usual. Now? No, I'm not so sure. However, I can't keep acting like I'm seeing some sort of apparition when it's anything but. I simply must have listened too many times to Isabel last week. My fever-muddled mind have started to confuse things. If this doesn't let up, I just need another visit to my doctor, plain and simple. Though I do hope it won't get worse. We did promise to watch Zachary's film together.
I know what you mean. I've been complaining to Isabel. It doesn't seem to affect her much, though. Must be because she grew up in the tropics. Anyway, shall we? She's probably hanging out with the rest of the catering staff.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised she's there. She eats like 10 hungry men when she isn't feeling well. Lead the way.
With a small nod, she gestures for me to follow. I do so without much thought, finally putting everything in the back of my mind. Okay, so let me look, cause today, what did it say? Shit! I think it said something about the 11th, right? Let me go to the journal. So, hold on, because, okay. It said something about the 11th, didn't it? I can't go no farther. John Brown. Okay, so I guess I can't. All right. The entire visit took a whole 24 minutes, and my trip to the mansion, as it turns out, is a useless endeavor in itself. Isabella's no longer there, left shortly before I arrived, or at least that's what the few staff who saw her assumed. None of them knew where she went, but I can take a few guesses. There was only a number of places in Luxembourg she frequents, and well, she's never been to the complex kind. She's never been to the complex kind. It doesn't really take a genius to figure it out. Still, it's odd for her to left on her own. She could have at least waited for Miss Cooper. It would have saved her having to pay the cab fare twice today. Oh, that's why she was hot.
And right after she was told to stay put. I mean, who does that?
I mean, that is a good question.
Oh, sod off! You don't own the road.
In the end, all Miss Cooper could give me were a string of apologies for my trouble and a request to let her know when I find Isabel. Love. The whole affair didn't even last long. I probably spent more time traveling back and forth. Soon enough, I'm weaving my way back to downtown Luxembourg, worried, sick, and on top of that, maybe a little annoyed. Whether at the unexpected turn of events or at Isabella herself, I'd rather not think about it for now. Not when I'm already running late to Zachary's film. Besides, I'm perfectly sure that that's where I'll find her. Girl, don't yell at people that can hit you with their cars. What I'm saying, there's a few people you don't yell at. You don't yell at when people are in cars near you, and you damn sure don't yell at people who are bringing your food to you. Okay, that's all I gotta say. Besides, I'm perfectly sure that's where I find her. Yep. And you don't yell at hospital staff. I'm just saying. As one would expect, people are already gathering at the movie house when I get to it. The small avenue where it's located has been closed off early from any passing traffic to make sure that the avid moviegoers who are sure to crowd the venue. I have to park almost a street away and walk the remaining distance because of it. Looking for them has taken a while in a car this big, but I eventually spot them near the entrance. Thanks to Zachary, mostly. My big teddy bear. And I'll likely surmise Isabella's with them.
I knew it.
Don't get upset at me. Especially fast food workers and hospital staff. These people have your life in their head. Like, come on. I'm saying. I know Zach is a tall one. He like 6 foot something. Wasting no time, I march over to their little group. Words filled with concern tumble out of my mouth before I can stop myself.
Isabella! Oh, thank goodness.
Becca, you're just in time.
Another expression crosses her face as I hold it with both hands, but I ignore it in favor of getting a good look at her, forcing to keep her still and fix her gaze on me.
Becca, you're squishing my face. How are you? Are you all right? Why wouldn't I be?
There doesn't seem to be any visible injuries, nor does she appear to be in pain. Apart from her confused frown at my questions, let me take a drink, y'all. Hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, God, all this reading made me thirsty. She looks pretty much like how she would any other day. Even so, you can't really tell those things with her at first glance. The last time she got sick, she never bothered to call anyone, even me, who lives right next door. If I had checked on her, then she probably would have died on her bed with the rest of us none the wiser. It's one thing we laughed about now, but moments like this also teach you something about a person. If anything, it has given me more reason to constantly worry about her. And the moment a familiar name comes up, I know my concerns right now aren't completely baseless.
Rose called me earlier.
Her expression swiftly changes, and gently as she can, Isabella pushes my hands away, yet even before she says anything, I already have a hunch how this whole thing will play out.
Oh, no, everything's good. Rose covered for me at work today.
That's not what I'm talking about. How's your head?
Then and there, the whole conversation goes down as I've imagined. She dodges by what? I'm sorry, it's the fact that she went jetted behind him. Hold on. Excuse me. She dodges my hand when I reach for the back of her head, intending to check the set injury myself. Even make a show of hiding behind Zachary just to avoid me. Instantly, what was supposed to be a simple inquiry dissolved into a shameless game of tag. Shouting and chasing like none of us can be bothered to act like full grown adults we're all supposed to be, including Ashton. I won't put it past Isabella, but Ash, out of everyone, in fact, if that stupid smirk on her face tells me anything, he finds this whole mess amusing. And for the love of...
Isabella, this isn't a laughing matter.
It was, like I wasn't expecting that. Oh my gosh. I think they even happened
She did
before.
look pale when I saw her.
Earlier? You missed that part.
Wow. Thanks a lot, Ashton, you traitor. I'll get you back for this. Just you wait.
What? I'm just saying it as it is.
Okay.
If you mentioned this earlier, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now.
There's a moment's pause. My hand still midair as my attention shifts to Ashton and the words he leaves hanging between the four of us. He doesn't meet my eye. I don't even think he's aware of what he said. But the meaning in each syllable alone is clear, and they echo. They sting. They burn.
I'm sorry. Saw her?
Yeah,
Tell
they
it,
were out
Zachary.
together. Bella looked fine to me then. I don't know.
Of course. Of course. Why else would Isabella leave on her own after being told to stay put? After the little chat about money this morning. She hot, y'all. Something close to silence falls while I mull over their words, both what's already been said and what's left unspoken. When I do find my voice, it only reeks of nothing but bitter, unpleasant thoughts. Thoughts I quickly stamp out before they surface. Thoughts I hide the best I can in the deepest parts of my mind, locking it away for no one to see.
Oh, that's good. At least she didn't have to travel alone, right? At least. Good.
Yet, try as I might, the green-eyed monster easily rears its ugly head, like it always does every time his gaze lingers a second longer. Every time he smiles in a manner far too gentle, far too sincere, whenever he thinks no one can see him. Every time my mind suggests his words mean more than they should. Every small, little thing. Despite what he says, despite his tone.
Look, you guys.
For all I know, it may just be the same kind of fondness born from friendship. Stop lying. Not the drama, girl, I know. Maybe I'm simply overthinking like he often tells me, or maybe there really is something there. But in his short display of impatience, I know the whole of it's just for show. After all, growing up together with him didn't teach me nothing about him. For whose sake it is this time, though? For him? For Zachary? For her? Or for me? That I can't tell.
If she says she's okay, then there's nothing we can do about it. It's not like we can stop her either. Besides, she's still acting like the same old Isabella to me, if she can still run around like that.
Why are you taking her side?
I'm not. But if she wants to watch Zach's movie with us, I'm not going to stop her. She's probably the one looking forward to it the most.
Ash, that's... You, of all people, should know...
Tell you what, if I notice something amiss with her, I'll take her to the nearest hospital myself. Is that good enough for you?
Not me stuttering. My mouth opens, then snaps shut almost as quickly, forming a thin, hard line instead. I can't respond, not because there's nothing to say. On the contrary, there's plenty. So many things I can use to reason and get him to agree. But because he speaks with so much certainty, with so much reassurance, it feels like there isn't even a choice. All I can give is a long, deep breath and a reluctant nod in the face of it. Before I can grip myself and my own weakness, I'm sorry, before I can get a grip of myself, I was like, what the fuck does that mean? The mood immediately shifts, and I'm being tackled into a hug.
Thanks, Becca.
You see? Why are they treating her like she's 5? A girl says she's fine. Listen. He treating her like that's his like primary concern. You know what I'm saying?
It's always been you with him, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Did you say something?
She's damn Skippy did. Yes, she did.
Me? Nothing. Don't mind me.
You ain't gonna. Nobody heard that shit. I lied, obviously. What else can it be? Each and every smile, a tiny effort to keep things as they are, or so I tell myself. Little do I know, this is merely a preamble. When it starts out quietly and without fanfare, amidst friendly jibes and harmless teasing, with a scrap of paper fluttering harmlessly to the ground. One that looks suspiciously like a cheap Halloween prank. No, okay, y'all gonna see the letter. Y'all about to see the letter. No matter how you look at it, and yet despite how ludicrous it is, Isabella stubbornly insists, as if her whole life depended on acknowledging the truth in her story. Does she even realize how absurd she sounds? Cribbing? I don't know what the hell it is. Even my students wouldn't fall for this.
Isabella, aren't you taking this a bit too far?
Oh, they're not gonna show this letter. She doesn't give me time to regret nor think of my choice of words. From there, it escalates, growing into an argument too petty even for our standards as adults. You said what? Girl, take a break from this friend group. That must be constant painful to watch. Honey, my heart will be twisted in more ways than Saturday, okay? Let me see. Before we know it, one after another, harsh, scathing words are being spoken.
It's not a joke. Will you guys listen to me first? I saw something in the house earlier. It stood right in front of me.
You know, I'm kind of pissed now. Because check this out, yeah? When I first saw this scene, when I was playing Isabella, I did not know that that bitch had just come from the house and had seen that shit. Now that I know that, and you still was pretending and gaslighting her, I'm a little bit upset. I might let the controller go with her too. I'm not even gonna hold you. I know, I wish y'all could see the letter. I mean, it's not a lot. It just says, help me, help me, help me, all in blood. And then at the end, it says, send to 5 friends in blood. Nothing crazy. Let me see, right in front of me.
If I hadn't gotten away, that thing might have.
Right. And in broad daylight, Isabella. Even someone gullible would find the logic in that screwed up.
There's also no way in hell that this supernatural shit is true.
But it's real! What do you think I saw?
A hallucination? A delusion? Didn't you say you fell down some stairs? So maybe Rebecca's right.
It happened after, when I was trying to get away. I almost got stuck in the same room with that thing. We're all in danger. I thought you were my friends. Why don't you believe me?
But someone has to be patient in all this, and however much my own has already been frayed earlier, there's no one else. See what I'm saying? Like, you saw it yourself, bruh. Who else here can deal with someone selfishly acting like a kid? Are you serious? Like every other time, it has to be me.
We are, and you know that. But this thing and that thing has got nothing to do with the other.
Oh my gosh.
When Rose called earlier, I thought she's just exaggerating. But based on what I'm seeing right now, maybe it's better if we really postpone this for now.
Don't bother.
Just like that, she cuts us off. Slams the door right in her face while my own temper flares before I can stop it. Although it falters briefly at the hard expression on her, she snatches the blasted paper from Ashton and I hold on to it. Regardless of how upset she appears, soured expression of bald fist throwing a tantrum is simply unacceptable. For a grown woman at that. Words form at the tip of my tongue, ready. But before I can open my mouth and let it all out, her feelings and mistakes be damned. Zachary raises his voice, his own voice.
Guys!
That's what I'm saying. Like, you legit saw something behind that fool, Luke, when you were there. You damn near passed out. You were green in the face. And then you gonna tell her, oh yeah, nothing was there. Bro, you saw it yourself. It's just because she's still hot about Ash defending her. You know what? It might be. It might be. It might be. A warning underneath a warm and hopeful beat in his voice. We all stop and look at him, and even my own anger subsides a little at his tone.
Why don't we all calm down first? I'm sure Isabella has her reasons too. No need to be hard on her. And hey, ain't this supposed to be a happy get-together?
To an outsider, it may sound like a desperate request, but Zachary has always been the one to keep a level head over petty squabbles. This time's no different. He knows what to say, and when he lets it fall, they only ring sharp and true. Jeez.
We haven't seen each other for months. I'd really love to know what y'all have been up to. I only ever get to talk to Bella over chat. Please.
And as careful as he is with his own tone, it does make me feel ashamed. We're supposed to be here for him, to give what little support we can. Yet here he is trying to keep 3 stubborn people from outright hashing it out in public. Later we can and will talk about it, of course. There's a proper time and place for it, and at the moment my anger and whatever reprimands it carries no longer matter. Besides me, Ashton appears to have already caught on. The lines of his shoulders ease to something much more relaxed, his expression back to its usual nonchalant. Isabella, however, she stands perfectly still, her hands clasped on the straps of her bag like a lifeline, eyes trained on some point near her shoes. There's no anger in her face, only an undeniable hurt. But she's never been good at hiding what she thinks, always the open book, always the one to wear her heart out in the open. And when she looks up, her answer is also as simple.
If we keep arguing here, we're going to miss the first few minutes.
Her lips are curled into a smile, though lacking both in its usual brightness and glee. It's a smile nonetheless. I've seen it countless times. It's the very same one she will show when she knows has no other choice, or simply when things get tough for her. That's gotta be some wrong English up in there. But despite everything I already know about her, it still catches me off guard. In all honesty, I expect her to run, to balk at the first sign of losing this time. I won't even be surprised. At 26, she is the youngest among the rest of us, less experienced, less accustomed to dealing with trivial quarrels like this. Yet here she is, holding herself and coping with it like how she would with matters concerning her family. Outside of that, to me, she has always been this childish, naive girl watching the opposite play out right now. Somehow, I find it difficult to wrap my head around it.
All right, that's the Isabella I know.
That's why we love Zachary. I know, right? I loved him. He was such a teddy bear.
Oh,
and
good.
guess what?
I thought for sure you were going to cry.
And Hannah kind of liked him too. She was flirting like a storm when it came to him. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Oh, damn. What did she do? But I envy her.
What was that for?
I don't know.
Stop calling me a crybaby. I'm not one.
Oh, don't cry.
Nah, come on. Now, if you can't tell us flirting, I'm going to need y'all to get out.
Stop it.
This is literally like how kids are with, like, you know what I'm saying? Like the little boy be picking on a little girl and then realize they like, come on, man. That's all he doing. He ain't got no riz, man. Her warmth, her cheer, the shine in her eyes when she looks at the world, how everything seems to simply fall back to a pleasant, lively rhythm with her around. How easily and tightly she fits into our lives, even without bonds only long years could forge. Like a lost piece of a puzzle, despite her jagged edges. What you mean? Damn. Excuse me. How she draws people into her ease. How Ashton, of all people, could be drawn to her.
Okay.
Drawn
Scaredy cat,
indeed.
then.
Drawn indeed.
That too. If you repeat that, I swear I'll...
What you gonna do?
Let's just go.
What'd you say? Shake we had, I would have bunked both of them on the head, grow up and kiss already. The rest of us are tired. Hola! Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. I make no effort keeping the bitterness from my tone. I let it linger stiffly in the air as I avert my gaze from them. From their playful banter, their friendly teasing remarks, and Ashton's tender and affectionate smiles. Ooh. All before the stabbing aches in my heart changed to something too painful to bear. Oh, girly. It's all in my head is what I'd often tell myself. No, it's not, baby girl. Yet the way my heart rends at just the sight of them hurts. Oh. And just like a coward, I walk away from all of it, taking with me a small hope the movie will distract me from these thoughts. Because like this, it's easy to find something to hate in her. You said, what? I hope Rebecca feels guilty for indirectly being responsible for Isabella's death. All because of a man. Like legit. Like, you holding on to secrets, man. Dusk has already given way to night when we leave the film fest. Unfortunately, it does nothing to improve my mood, just like I am hoping. Neither does the muggy air that greets us upon stepping back into the noisy streets. Too busy. Too loud. Too many people taking what little space the sidewalk offers. It forces anyone to bump shoulders with those they barely know, let alone care about. On a normal evening, I probably wouldn't have minded the crowd nor the humid weather. It's not like any of them are bothering anyone. And yet, even with what admittedly a pleasant company, I can't bring myself to lighten up.
See you guys some other time.
Yeah, see ya.
Not even the return of the smiles Ashton and Zachary give us when we go our separate ways. Perhaps this started with Miss Cooper's call or earlier than that. Maybe even the moment I left bed this morning. Bloody hell. It could have been because of that sodding letter for all I know. I couldn't care less at this point. All I want is to get a warm bath, sleep, and wait for this dreadful day to end. Now if only Isabella will stop babbling, then maybe the dull throbbing at the side of my head won't hurt a full-blown headache too.
Zach did a pretty good job with his movie, didn't he? Even though Ash said he ran into some trouble late into filming.
Look at her face, look at her face, look at her face.
But I knew he had it in him. It's not like I didn't believe he couldn't do it. I mean, did you see his face after the credits rolled? All those months he worked on this, and everything's finally...
You weren't even watching.
Damn. Did you have to call me out on it though?
The first minutes. I watched the rest of it, I swear.
The villain, what a twist. I'm telling you. Like, it's the fact that she gaslit her into thinking that, like, yeah, no.
Besides, Ashton was the one who wouldn't stop asking questions.
Why would you bring him up? You so damn clueless.
Well, why do we still need to talk about this then? I liked it. Ash liked it. You liked it. Shouldn't you be telling that to Zachary in person? I'm sure he'll appreciate it better than I ever will.
I know that, but maybe there's something you want to say? Zach had you check the scripts before he went through everything, didn't he? You also worked on it, even if it was only for a short time. So, maybe you want to...
I don't bother waiting for the rest. The moment I spot my car, I'd immediately make a quick beeline for it. Damn! You didn't even talk to her! Oh my gosh. Knowing her, this is merely another attempt to start a conversation, just so we'll have something to fill the dead air, to replace the strained atmosphere we've somehow walked into. One thing, the very thing, I'm not too keen to deal with at present. Behind me, Isabella also changes her pace to match mine, her soft strides growing brisk and uneven in order to catch up. A small part of me half expects she'll suddenly trip. Not you being evil. She's not the clumsy sort, but there are definitely some times when she can be the least coordinated person on the planet. Oh my gosh.
Hey! Oh no. Wait for me!
And people wonder why I worry. They're not really completely unfounded once you've already grown familiar with her habits, though right now this is also the very end of the list of things I want to think about. Sometimes it does become overbearing. Even her voice as she calls after me sounds nothing more than background noise to my ears now.
Rebecca, slow down, will you? Your car's not going to leave without us.
It might leave without you though.
The sooner we get on the road, the earlier we can get home. It's Friday, in case you didn't notice.
I know what day it is, but the traffic's not going to magically disappear, even if we go there right now.
You know, you're right. Girl, it's nighttime in a big city. Put your anger aside. Be a girl's girl. Like you right. You right. Like you can't be leaving her to her damn devices. Like come on, come on.
I don't want to hear that from you.
Oh.
Didn't you used to complain how horrendous the traffic is back home for you?
Damn.
Yeah? But that doesn't have anything to do with this, Becca. Okay.
You're still alive.
What do you want to do then? Wait it out? Walk? I just want to go home, Isabella. If you want to stay out here longer, I won't stop you. But leave me out of it. I'm not up for any other foolish excursions tonight. I wasn't thinking about an excursion. I want to go home too. It's already late.
Girl.
It's just that you've been in
this
this
because of a man
prickly
that
mood
first, like,
since
he's
earlier.
in 4th grade. Like, literally. Literally.
Are you really okay? Was it the cold? Or did something happen at school? Do you want to talk about it?
No, I just want to go home. How many times did you have to say stop? You know what? Okay. A long pause follows, and it holds everything she's been meaning to ask from the very start. I'm in no mood, but at the same time, my hand stops short of unlocking my car, and my grip on the handle tightens. I can feel her eyes boring into me, waiting, hoping patiently for any answers I'd give. She's the same as Zachary. They're bad liars. But when I talk to people like them, if you're not careful, they often leave you with no other choice than to admit the truth. Those exact same ones I can't voice. Despite my lack of response, she pushes on surprisingly. This time her tone is quieter, more tentative than usual.
Was it because of...
You the only one freaked out about that damn letter, girl. Stop. It's a well-meaning question, much like the rest of this talk, yet something in how she says irks me. Everything on Orchid Baby
If
Girl.
it is, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to cause
Could
a
have been
scene.
halfway home by now. I'm tired. Girl, you and me both. Oh, look, you and me both. Like, come on with it.
I did see something in the mansion, though. I wasn't lying about that.
You damn skippy wasn't, because she did too, but she too pussy for to say anything. Whenever she wants to take this, wherever she wants to take this, damn it, I no longer want to hear a word of it. Not at this minute, preferably never. Especially when there was already a million other things buzzing and prodding inside of my head. Okay, y'all. Oh, no. Alright, so what should I say? I'm not in the mood to talk. This cold caught up to me. Sometimes my patience can only be tried for so long. Okay. If I say I'm not in the mood to talk, I mean, she's not in the mood to talk. But if I say this cold caught up to me, that's a lie. And then she's going to become overbearing, and it's just going to piss her off. You know what? Let me save. Hold on. Let me save. Stop playing on my soul. Let me go right here. Okay, I'm going to say the cold caught up to me. But I'm going to say I'm not in the mood to talk. I just want to see what's going to happen.
And during the open house, even if there were a lot of people around, there were weird things happening.
You already know, Ola. You already know.
I don't know if there was anyone else who noticed, but I heard things. I'm sure it wasn't because I fell down the stairs. Even before that, in the attic, Isabella.
We could be in the car and halfway home. A pause, though I don't let it last, only to give myself a small window to breathe before I lay down the words between us with as much restraint my patience allows, which is not much after everything. Oh my God. I can only hope Isabella will simply take them as they are. She can be stubborn as a mule when she wants to be.
This kind of conversation tonight.
Discuss this in the car or on the way
Look,
home.
It's
I
been
know.
a long day. I think this cold also caught up with me.
and I'm really exhausted. Can we talk about this some other time?
She blinks, and although disappointment flashes momentarily in her face, she gives me a curt nod. A relief enough for me, perhaps the first time I genuinely feel it today, and as unpleasant as this day has been, seeing something go the way I've anticipated takes the edge out of it. Even if lying through my teeth had to go through with it. Hold on, I gotta go.
Oh, alright. You should have just said so.
Okay, we're not gonna lie. Hey, Mr. Unknown, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Okay, so we're not gonna do that one. We're gonna load it. Well, let me keep going. Let me keep going.
I told you should have taken a full week off. Were you able to get the meds I brought you, though? Do you need anything? I could drop by the pharmacy for you.
Yeah, no need to fuss. A good night's sleep is all I need.
I'm doing
I've been
fantastic.
busy the whole day.
We got a lot of drama in this horror novel.
I guess I should have listened to you and taken it easy. But we have exams to prepare for. It's one or the other, you know?
I knew it! Here I thought you were just upset about something. Even Ash looked a little bit worried about you.
It's fine. Let's just head home, okay? I'll make it up to you next time. Call me out to lunch or wherever. Just not right now.
Okay, but should you be driving?
Annoying and neighbor, sweetheart, nonetheless. That's what I'm saying. Like, she annoying. Just can we get on the road? Can we please get on the road?
If you want, I can call a taxi for us. You'll hate paying the extra
Drama? What
fees,
kind of drama?
you'll be able
Let me
to
do
get
a little
some rest on
recap,
the way
y'all.
home.
Let me do a recap. Let me let Mr. Unknown know what's up. All right, let me go back. So, right now the main character is Isabella, the girl we're looking at. She is trying to sell this house. Mind you, it's a haunted house. She finds a letter. It's called the letter. It has help me, help me, help me. Send the 5 people on it. She's been seeing ghosts. Hannah and her husband Luke buy the house. Hannah helped her husband out, tried to do everything right by him, blah, blah, blah. He ends up getting who is his best friend's wife, her best friend, pregnant, and then gets angry at her for doing nothing. Mind you, told her, hey, I want you to stay home from now on, and then said, well, you're not doing enough in our relationship. What you mean? So Luke ends up killing Hannah. Now, Zachary is a sweetheart, and he notices something, and he realizes that Hannah dies, and he kind of gets heartbroken because they had like a little friendship going. Marianne is Hannah and Luke's what's the thing called, interior designer for the house. She what's that called? She ends up sleeping with Hannah's husband before she knew who he was. She was also in love with a girl, and back in the past she got haunted by her because the house was conjuring up the ghost and all that stuff. It was a lot going on. Now we're doing Rebecca, who is Isabel's best friend. She saw the ghost at the house, but she ain't say shit. Now she's trying to weasel out of talking about it. So that's the recap. Now, what did she say? But if you want to call a taxi for us, I hate to pay the extras, would you be able to get some rest on the way home? Or you could drive.
No, don't call a cab. I
How
can
you
manage
said all that, I
driving
feel
at
like
least.
You're telling me who were the famous high school in their love. I tried to do a rundown. I'm not going to hold you. I think I've played this game for like 15 hours, so that's like a 15-hour recap. Let me see. No, I don't want to call a cab. I can manage driving at least. Okay.
Just get in the car so we can be on our way.
I'm already opened the door and climbing into the seat before she can protest. Left with no other choice, she follows inside shortly, albeit a little bit of reluctance. The guilt from this will eat me at me later, but for now, these little falsehoods are mine to bear and hide under. For now, this is the better choice. Oh shit, wait, this is the better choice? Wait a minute, hold on, wait. They're saying this is the better choice, so should I go back or should I leave it alone? Oh my gosh, wait. Also, Isabella and Rebecca are the same. What? Isabella and Rebecca like the same man. Drama for real. No. Isabella. Oh, you right. Show you right. Isabella. Hold on. Let me show the picture. Isabella, right here, and Rebecca, like If you can look over to the side, his name is Ashton, okay? Ashton loves Isabella. Rebecca loves Ashton. There's a whole triangle going on. I'm telling you, so much drama. Okay, better than pretending she doesn't exist or even giving her vague answers. Certainly better than harsh words and outright lashing out at her. I don't know which one I should do now. I mean, I continue to play this game because the gossip it's dramatic. It's so much drama. I can find a little comfort in that. And see, I like this kind of drama. I don't like drama in my life. I like to look at drama. Thankfully, if there's anything left to be spoken between us after, we won't have to discuss it on the way home. Or rather, we can't, because no sooner than we hit the road, Isabella dozes off. Despite my foul mood, I still end up suppressing a laughter once the first sounds of her breathing fill the car.
Mama?
Not your... Oh, sorry.
Not your mom, Isabella.
Slow and steady, the quiet rhythm, so complete unlike her, so far removed from every impression. Maybe I should keep this. Ola, what do you think? I think let's leave the choice then, I guess. Drama is only fun when you're removed from it and holding popcorn. That's what I'm saying, Ola. Okay. Let me see. The quiet rhythm, so completely unlike her, so far removed from it. Oh, I think I already read that. A few faint whimpers will occasionally come from her, but otherwise, it's just us. This silence and it's so utterly unexpected. How far do y'all live? I mean, still a welcome break, of course. Peace and quiet is one thing you'll rather get with her around. Rarely, Jesus. Yet it's nowhere near comforting. It merely lends the air this strange clarity, every little sound, every single moment more palpable. And with it comes the unease. A jolt of surprise hits me. It's almost comical if they're a different situation. In my haste, I accidentally dislodged my mobile from its seat on the dashboard when I swiped the screen. Soon, I'm scrambling blindly for it in my other hand while keeping a steady eye on the road ahead. Girl, if you don't pull over. A voice crackles from the loudspeaker before I can put it back. Although muffled heavily by the surface, I recognize the person on the other line from her chipper tone.
Hello?
Miss Cooper?
Oh, you're still awake. Evening. I hope I didn't disturb you or anything. I know it's a bit late. Sorry about that. I just want to check on you and Isabella. That girl's still not answering her mobile. Were you able to meet up with her?
Yes. She's with me. We're on our way home.
Hello? What was that again? I can't hear you properly.
Sorry. Let me just fix this dumb phone.
So who's my favorite character so far? You know, I'm not even gonna hold you. It's Hannah. It's Hannah. Because she was a sweetheart. She was nice to everybody. She was a little stubborn just because she was like rich and was used to getting her way. But she was so sweet. And that husband should have never killed her because she was the one that got his business up and running. And then he got big on his freaking ego and then killed her. I was so upset. Oh. I know. And Hannah was so nice. My hand stops dead for a moment. I spare the device a brief glance, waiting. Seconds pass. Nothing happens, though. Frankly, I'm not sure what I'm expecting, but the lines of my mouth form into a frown regardless.
Miss Cooper?
Yes, still here.
Girl, can we just text and keep it going? What?
Did you say something?
Yeah. Yep, her husband killed her because he was like, oh, I want you to stay home, you know, because she helped his business flourish, okay? And they got together because of a business deal. And then he was like, you know what, you should stay home, you know, be a wife, let's get some kids, blah, blah, blah. So she's like, okay, cool. So that's what she did. And then he ended up getting his best friend, wife, and her best friend, like the same person, pregnant. And then his excuse was, well, you don't do anything anymore. All you do is stay at home. You're not like you used to be where you used to work and be a career woman. Bitch, because you told me to stay home. Like, okay, let me stop. Did you say something?
Just that I didn't get the last part. What were you saying again?
Oh my God, if you don't text that girl right quick.
No, I thought you...
And she was pregnant too. I forgot about that, Ola. Thank you. I know she was pregnant too. Oh, what a husband. That's what I'm saying.
Never mind. Must be the signal acting up.
No, this signal sucks. Can we not text? Is that not a thing?
What? Is everything all right over there?
Certainly. Is something wrong? What wouldn't? Okay, you seem to be busy. If this is a good time, I can just call you back some other...
And you know what? It's that sales signal. You know what I'm saying? Like, just text her at this point. I have to make a conscious effort not to panic right then and there, although my tight hold on the steering wheel tells a different story altogether.
Miss Cooper.
We're still trying. I love you, Hannah, but this is just bad road safety. I know, she doing too much. She doing too much.
Rose?
Just pull over and text her.
Hey, Rose! Are you still there?
Oh my gosh. Only a burst of static answers me, and maybe this lapse is entirely because of exhaustion, or the fact that you need to pull over and text her. It has been a long day, and I haven't fully recovered from last week's bout of flu, contrary to what I've been telling people. Girl, it's not no damn flu. Let me see. Though perhaps had I paid closer attention to it, had I not been so occupied with other thoughts, I probably would have noticed earlier that it never came from my phone, but from somewhere right behind me. Oh my Lord, have mercy on my soul. Jesus! I told your ass to pull over. Time slows to a crawl. Looking up is a mistake. The first thing I see is face, a ghastly shade, every inch battered, bruised, and bloody. Even in the darkness and the world passing by in a blur of lights outside, I can still make out the wounds, Jesus. Blood still oozes from it like little trails of crimson running down its face, glistening under the little light there is. But it's the gleam in its eye that catches mine. The quiet plea, the anguish, the desperation in them, more than its hideous features, and the awful stench of gore now soaking the air. Where the fuck is Isabel? And try as I might, I can't bring myself to look away. If you don't slap Isabel's thigh like, wake up, bitch. Even as his lips contort to a horrific smile, even as a sharp, harsh noise pierces the air and the silence around us.
Rebecca!
Oh, Lord. Oh, God.
Car! Eyes on the road!
Lord! Ooh, against everything I've been taught, and I've constantly reminded myself, I close my eyes? Girl. How many times did I say pull over, y'all? Please tell me, how many times did I say? Stop playing with my soul. It's a brief moment, a short, vivid second of muscle memory and instinct completely take over. And if I didn't allow it, if my hands didn't move or my feet didn't hit the brakes in that exact second, I might have, Isabella and I might have, no. I shake the notion away before I lose myself in it. Right now it's an ugly line of thought I refuse to venture into, not when breathing is a struggle and every ounce of strength has been totally drained from my body. Most definitely now when Isabel's panicked voice beside me still ringing in my ears. We're alive. We're safe. That's all that matters. But it's not her face that I look for when I finally open my eyes. All gone. I expected strains, little telling marks and creases of the covers to show me where it sat not a second ago. But whatever it was, left not a single trace. And though courage is a hard thing to gather at this point, I take what little of it remains in me and turn towards the back seat. Even then, there's none. Y'all, come on now. Hold up, let me go back, Let me see, you still gonna gaslight Isabel? Wait, that's what I'm saying. When your friend takes you home because you're so drunk to drive, you start tripping out. The drop is so dramatic, I be forgetting there's a whole horror subplot to this. Close your eyes at the steering wheel. That's what I'm saying. This is a horror drama. Yes, it is. Yep. Okay. Or was there really something in there in the first place? With how empty it is, I'm beginning to doubt it. This stupid flu again. Who the?
I need a long rest after this.
Okay. My hands fall uselessly to my sides, numb from how taut my grip of this wheel has gone, yet still trembling from the unexpected rush of adrenaline. Against my ears, my heart still pounds an erratic rhythm, and my breathing hasn't slowed. But the world has already righted itself without waiting for me, and little by little, second after second, as I sit here motionless, color begins to seep back around me. Along with it are the sounds and a voice, no longer the distinct ringing it was earlier.
Rebecca? Becca, are you okay?
It's always Netflix. I know, but this one is it's also choice based, so I can choose whether who lives and who dies. Flu, the self-delusion girl. That's what I'm saying. Like, come on, girly pop.
Answer me, will you? You're scaring me. You know what? I think we should just call a taxi.
How far do you live from the theater?
Can you keep it down?
Strained, harsh, and completely unintentional, but with heat prickling at the back of my eyes and the mild throbbing at my temple, I could honestly do with a little silence right now.
Keep it down? We almost crashed, Becca.
I know what happened. It was a lapse. I'm sorry.
A lapse? A lapse. Okay.
A lapse. You call that a lapse?
I'm right there with you, girl. What you mean a lapse?
Becca, I really don't want to end up a mangled mess on the side of the road, or a mangled mess anywhere. All I'm asking, if the time ever comes, which I hope isn't right now, is a peaceful death. Give that one to me at least. Not that I'm asking for it, but please.
Isabella. Belle, you're overreacting. If you're so worried, why don't you drive?
Ain't that what I said, y'all? Then that's what I said. I said let her drive. Oh my God. They don't listen to me.
Don't have a license.
Girl, it's the middle of the night. If you get pulled over, that's because you don't know how to drive. Do you not know how to drive?
I keep telling you to get one, didn't I?
For the past 5 years? Girl, stop. Stop.
Do you see why now?
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't really expecting to stay here this long. I thought it'd just be for
excuse me, watch your tone, girl. To be fair, Isabella, your days are numbered anyway. I mean, you ain't never lied, Ola. You ain't never lied. All of a sudden, a pensive mood comes over her. Isabella looks away then, while what's left of my little lecture never crosses the tip of my tongue. I don't allow it to, because in each of those words she let loose earlier is a small truth. Her stay has always been meant to be something fleeting. Earn some good money, go home, is what she told herself during her first year here. Now, half a decade later, I'm not sure if she still believes that. Even I'm not sure if I still believe it. And if there's something in her reasons that has changed along the way, even if I already have a hunch, is one thing I'll never bother to ask. Those are hers to keep.
I'll be careful this time, I promise. Just please, can we give this whole thing a rest for now?
She nods, and that's the end of it. We spend the rest of the trip back to Salem Well in silence. All thoughts of an overactive imagination playing tricks on a fluid mind, and of smiles never meant for my eyes abandoned, if only for a brief moment. This girl. See what I'm saying? And then she gonna gaslight that little girl into thinking there was nothing going on at the house. See what I'm Okay. Oh, shoot. Jesus, that was only one day. Okay. Story update. Okay. It begins innocently enough. Tuesday morning arrives like any other day before, bright and clear. Even though it comes with an extra helping of the usual October weather, I appreciate being able to catch a glimpse of the clear skies lately. After going through a bout of sickness last week, it does something to lift the mood. Wait, what day was that? Of what would otherwise be a dreary morning. Let me see. Hold up. Let me go to the journal. Because, what day was that? The 20-something? I got to start looking at the date when it comes through here. Okay. And despite being mostly a creature of habit, I wind up waking earlier than usual because of it. Still no earlier than Isabella, it appears. I think it was the 23rd. You think it was the 23rd? Wait. Okay. If it's the 23rd. The 23rd. Professor. Okay, that's when Isabella went to go see the professor about ghosts, where he kind of didn't tell her shit. The professor, face value. Before parting ways at the park, Ashton gave Isabella a charm that supposedly wards off evil. And that's when they kissed, right? They didn't even say that. I'm pretty sure that's when they kissed. But anyway. Okay, let's go back. Still no earlier than Isabella, it appears. I've assumed she'll take a day off or two. Nope, a day or two off because of what happened to Miss Cooper, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Okay, so at this point, Rose is dead. Okay, she found dead in her home with the letter like on her wall in blood. So help me, in blood on her wall in her bedroom where her body was found. Okay, let me catch y'all up. Let me see. The sound of the morning news just from her unit when I walk past on my way to the mailbox. Chances are around this hour she's already dressed and ready to go, probably just waiting for the next bus to arrive. I've tried following her example before, but I don't think I'll be repeating that.
Really? How can anyone be up before the sun is up?
That is my question. It's a habit she got from home, she said, instilled in her by the kind of life she grew up in. Like clockwork, it's always 4 a.m. either to help with the chores or prepare her little siblings for school. It surprised me for the first time. She didn't look like someone who could. In the end, I've simply passed it off as one of the many things anyone will have to get used to around her. Not that I'll ever fully understand. I'm my parents' only child. We weren't well off, but so far I've lived a relatively easy life. I didn't have to think about bills or food for the next day or paying for any siblings' tuition on top of my own or supporting a sick father's medication. All I have to worry about are my grades. If it gained Mom and Dad's approval, Mom and Dad, all right, or what we'd have for dinner. When put next to hers, they all pale in comparison. They look less like problems and more like petty issues this way.
Petty issues?
But as unimportant as it all sounds, sometimes its ugly head rears at the most inappropriate moments. And sometimes they come through your mailbox in the form of a fancy-looking letter, pretty ribbons and all. Okay, okay, this might be the shit, what is it called? That open house. The housewarming party invitation where it all popped off, and that's when we found out he got that girl pregnant. Okay, all right, what y'all saying? I'm sorry. It says Tuesday 20-something, but the day they went to the movies and marquee behind them said 23 or 22, I think. Okay, that's why you butthurt over a man like that. That's what I'm saying. Well, I'm a bit sleepy, but it was nice to meet you. It was nice meeting you too. Have a wonderful day. Have a wonderful sleep and then a wonderful day tomorrow. Whoever sent this has spent silly money on the envelope alone. Verging on ridiculous, really. I can already imagine Isabella wrinkling her nose when she sees this. Then she'll complain about unnecessary, expensive, and rich people problems. That's what I'm talking about, man. You could have sent out an email. I'm almost afraid to touch it myself. As if simply brushing a hand against the crisp surface will be enough to put a crease in it, and it'll be a terrible sight to the sender. But as extravagant as a bye-bye. Let me see. But as extravagant as I find it, it isn't really the first time I've received one. Most of the time, it's not even for me. So who am I to complain? Either way, that sentence was hard to read, y'all. I'm sorry. Either way, no look of surprise crosses my face once I flip the envelope over to see my parents' name written in neat script.
Nothing new then.
Alistar and Alyssa Gans. Let me see. Their years in the academy naturally brought with it various connections, people from other fields, art, science, business, politics, you name it. This one, though, gives off a much personal vibe. Letters like this usually come from old students, people who've grown fond of my parents, and they in turn treat like children of their own. I've only met a few of them. Most have moved on to become successful in their chosen careers, and little letters like these are their way of expressing gratitude. All that for a housewarming girl, okay? Rich, okay? They got that money. It's one thing Mom and Dad are proud of. rightfully so, and I'm proud. I'm happy for them. But there are times I wish they'll remember they have a daughter here, the real one. Not that it's any importance now. It's not like they didn't raise me well and provided for me. They did. I wouldn't have been here where I am now if it weren't for their hard work. And like a dutiful child, I do everything I can to give back. Even if it's a small thing as letting them know that they got another mail waiting for them. Jesus. The phone rings for a good minute before someone answers. Mom, her voice warm as I remember.
Becca?
Girl, you find another man, leave Isabella alone.
Hi, Mum. How's the conference going?
Well enough. Until your dad sprained his ankle.
How did Daddy sprain his ankle? Come on now, Daddy.
Oh no, is it bad?
Gosh.
I'm alright. In case anyone in this family cares to listen, I'm alright. Very much alive, darling.
And there you have it. He'll be up and walking in a few weeks, don't worry. We're going to have to extend our stay here until it heals, though. Is something the matter?
Nothing big. Just that this mail arrived for you this morning.
A lie. Thankfully, she doesn't notice. Although, if I'm going to be honest, a small part of me yearns for her to do so and ask me about it. But I put down that idea almost as soon as it surfaces. I shouldn't make them fret. They're busy.
What does it say?
Raise your glasses. Give cheers to the good times. Blah, blah.
Becca manners. That isn't how I taught you to read.
Oh, for the love of girl, I don't feel like reading all that.
Sorry. You are cordially... it's an invitation, Mum, for a housewarming party. From, Hana?
Name rings a bell, though at the moment I can't recall when or where I've heard it recently. It must be nothing too important if I didn't bother committing it to memory. There are a lot of Hannahs or Hanos in the world, so who knows?
Hana.
She also wrote you a note, Mum. It says you used to be her private tutor at the Evans mansion. And that she misses you and would love to see you two again.
It makes my heart clench to read another openly say words to them, the same ones I want to tell them, oh, still your parents, you love them and stop tripping. I want to see you too. Okay, say it. Shit. Why is that such a big deal? I don't know, maybe because, like, I got shit going on in my life. It's been years since we've been together as a family. And if there's one thing that hasn't changed from childhood, is Mom and Dad are still busy with their respective careers. Out of the country, away on some meeting or symposium, sometimes for months on end. It only grew more frequent with the years until I'm old enough to live on my own. I'd like to think that's how I've become independent at such an early age. They always praised me for that. At times, I wish they didn't.
Evans? Oh, I remember now. Honey, it's Hana. Hana Evans. Remember? Bright girl, 2 years older than Becca.
Didn't she get married a few years ago? 7 now, I think. But, they grow up so fast, these kids.
Yeah, she invited us to that too. Fonte de Medici. But we missed that one because you had to present your paper in Singapore.
We did send her a note after. Still a shame we couldn't attend, though. What is it about this time?
She sent another invite for a housewarming party. Becca, when is it?
This Friday, Mum.
Dang, they ain't give you no time to prepare.
Oh, that's too bad. We'd love to be there, but Da's not in a condition to go walking around. I guess we'd have to decline again. I really miss that girl.
Honey, I do too.
I could go in your place.
I let it slip without thinking. Personally, I've never been fond of gatherings, regardless of how simple people make it seem. But if there's one thing I hate hearing, that disappointed note in Mom's voice always rings first. Whether it's directed at me or some other thing doesn't matter.
Are you sure?
The event will be in the evening, Mum. It shouldn't take anything away from my schedule. It's all right. The invite's for 2 people. I can bring someone with me so things don't get boring.
I see. Maybe you can also invite Ashton?
You ain't told Mama that he don't want your ass. Let me stop.
Mum, that's a sure no from him. He hates attending parties.
He'll be there with her. Let me stop.
But I'll see what I can do.
Ooh, not the blush on her face. What'd you say? Ooh.
If not, I can always bring Isabella with me. You know her. She won't say no if there's food involved.
Shit, it depends on what kind of food.
Okay, if it's not going to be a big problem for you, I don't see why not. We owe you this one, darling.
No problem, Mum. I'll even say hi to Hana for you.
Please do. And let her know we'd love to see her once we're back in the city. Leave her our number or something.
You already know. That's what I'm saying. And she gonna bring Ashton. Stop playing with my soul, man.
What you know, the 2 of you would have become really good friends. Don't you remember? You met with her once. If my memory serves me right, you were 12 then?
There's 2 I can't recall. It's probably one of those meetings where we only talked for a bit before going our ways. If she did leave an impression, I'm pretty sure I would have written about it somewhere or at least recognized her name. As it is, the only few people I remember clearly from that time in my life are Ashton and Mandy. Who's Mandy? To some extent. Who's Mandy? Oh, sorry. Mom must have sensed my confusion because she laughs.
Don't push yourself too hard, darling. Really? It felt like having 2 daughters back then. Sometimes I wish they didn't send her away to boarding school. But, well, you know how often that goes with them. Still, try talking to her while you're there.
Oh, we'll see. I'll let you know what happens after.
I'm looking forward to it, darling. Take care of yourself.
Oh, Ashton is a childhood fan. That's what I'm saying. She been gung ho for him for years. I think she said 10 years or 20, and he still ain't never said nothing. That's what I'm saying. She been hard for him since, and I'm trying to figure out who Mandy is. Let me see. Take care of yourself.
Will do. You too, Mom. Bye. Tell Da to be careful next time.
She chuckles in, sorry. A hearty one, tender and always light on my ears. She may be a stern teacher, but this is the part of her I love the most. The sound still echoes even as our car comes to an abrupt end, bringing with it a memory of so many years ago, when life and responsibilities that accompany adulthood are things far from our minds. If given the chance, I'd love to go back to those. I don't dwell on it though, shaking it all away almost as soon as the memory forms a clear picture in my mind. I've always wondered how Isabella can easily pretend everything's normal over the phone call, then bounce back to her usual self immediately after. I've seen her do it plenty of times. For me, it just drains every energy I have. And with a whole day of teaching still ahead of me, I can't afford to look exhausted in front of my students. Even for a wee bit, it's never a good example to set. Girl, goodbye. It's called being an adult and what shit that's going on. With another sigh, I put everything at the back of my mind and tread back to my room. The rest of my day awaits. 15 minutes later, I'm headed back out, dressed for the day, my car keys in hand. Ordinarily, I didn't stop for anything. There's never a need to. That's the beauty of an apartment complex. It's quiet and everyone keeps to themselves. Ain't that the truth? No useless platitudes in the morning. No need to wear a smile on your face lest other people are nosy enough to ask. Today, however, the morning broadcast still plays in Isabella's room. My brisk pace slows to a stop and a frown gradually forms on my face.
She hasn't left.
Of course, this isn't unusual. There are times when I've left earlier than she did, like last Friday before their open house. But those days are few and far between. It only happens in direst circumstances, though the last part of that might be a bit of an exaggeration. However, what's happened in the last few days, maybe today is one. The death of a friend isn't something anyone can brush off, and for someone like Isabella, Isabella's the kind who gets attached to people easily. With Zachary, Ashton, and I, that has been the case. I can't imagine what she might be going through right now, especially with a woman was someone she owed a lot, despite their training being brief. I've given her the space last night in deference? I gotta look it up. I know it kind of what it means, but, you know, you learn more, read more. But perhaps today might be the proper time to check on her.
Oh, whatever. I've still got time anyway.
With light steps, I move close to the door, hand already poised to knock. Still, I don't do until I hear her answer me.
Isabella? Belle? Are you in there?
No answer. After a second, I finally knock, lightly so I don't disturb her in case she's sleeping and has merely let the telly running last night. Never mind how she never lets that happen ever. Waste of electricity and all.
I just want to check on you before I leave. Is that okay? Are you going to work today, Belle?
Still nothing.
I'm about to leave. If you want, I can drop you off.
Another round of knocking. Then I'm fishing a copy of her key in my bag and unlocking the door. She lent it to me years ago after I complained about the mess and offered to help in cleaning up. I thought the gesture was completely unnecessary back then. After all, I could always knock. But she never did bother taking them from me, always returning it or turning away from the conversation whenever I insist. At one point, I simply stopped trying to hand it back to her.
Isabella? I'm coming in, all right?
Without waiting for her answer, I pushed the door and stepped inside. Not panties on the floor, ramen noodles, cups spilled. Jesus. Her unit's still a mess. Instant noodle cups on the table, pile of clothes on the side, paper strewn about everywhere, and an unkept bed among other things. This is much as a given. Will always be a given. I've been here several times already, and I still wonder how she can function like a human being with this place in this state. However, that's neither here nor there. I'm not sure what I'm expecting, but it's certainly not finding an empty flat. Granted, she could have left earlier, far earlier than usual, but she never leaves without making sure she's unplugged everything. That's something she doesn't forget to do. It doesn't help that her bathroom appears unused this morning. Another habit, it only means that she hasn't been here since. Last night? Perhaps. Oh, is this when she slept? This is probably when she slept over, what's the name's house? What's that man's house? Wait. Let me go to relationships. Zachary's house. When she stayed over Zachary's house, because she had that, when she had that one ghost come to her job, and she freaked out, and she went to his house instead. That's scary. It is scary. You had your chance, girl, and you wasted it. What did she do anything this whole... Okay. Perhaps even since the morning after Mrs. Cooper's death. Either idea doesn't sit well with me. That TV is getting so annoying. With the news we've been hearing lately. The authorities
are still trying to find the cause of death for all the victims. Early investigation revealed most of them were employed under Briar Realty Corporation at the time of death. Meanwhile, BRC has refused to comment on this.
Of course they did. Come on now. Gathering my wits, I immediately placed a call to her mobile. It rings for a good minute, the sound of a comfort in itself, but when another minute rolls by without her answering, well, I'm not a woman prone to panicking. Sudden bouts of temper maybe, but never panic, despite how I may sound when speaking. And when it is ultimately goes straight to her voicemail, a sigh is the only thing I let out. The pause doesn't last long, though. In the moment, my fingers are already moving across the screen in search for the two people who might be able to help. It's Ashton's number. I dial first and dial. Called it a habit, but even Isabella thinks he's dependable when the situation calls for it. Despite how much they give each other grief, that already says a lot about him. There's Zachary, but around this hour, he's probably still sleeping. If he has freelance work, it's very likely he just got himself in bed. He's the last person I want to bother, if anything. The wait doesn't take long. Soon a click to Ashton's voice echoes through the receiver, rough and still heavy with sleep. Oh, not being deep. He never did grow fond of mornings.
Becca? Christ, what time is it?
What's up? Oh,
What's
sorry.
up?
I'm sorry.
Not you, apparently.
Good one. Did you call us early just to make that joke? I'm going back to sleep.
That's what I'm saying.
No, Ash, hold on. This is important.
You know she eating them. Oh, Miss Ma'am. You know she is. Come on now.
Becca, stakeout last night.
Make this quick. Ooh. You know, I'm starting to like Ash a little bit more. He said, make this quick. Hurry this shit up. So, oh,
Sorry, I'll let you go back to sleep after.
you know he ain't about to get no sleep when he find out. Stop playing with my soul.
Wait, you were on a stakeout last night?
Sorry, I mean, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Did I say that? Shit. Forget I said that. Forget I said anything. Forget we had this conversation.
So, you have no idea?
About what? About what? I also have no idea why we're talking so early in the morning, so there's that.
No, will you stop sleep talking or whatever for a second? Belle didn't come home last night. She's gone.
Who?
Isabella!
I know you fucking lying. Except an answer, a brief pause comes after, followed by surprising blunt and heavy hitting a hard surface and a string of rather colorful curses from her. You see, boyfriend jumped up. He jumped up. Stop playing with my soul. The moment might have been one of many things I'll keep to myself and remember finally in the next few days, if things aren't the way they are. That was a hard sentence to say. When he picks up again, there's no trace of sleep left in his voice. He is up, baby.
Say that again, from the top.
Isabella's gone, Ash.
He said,
She didn't come home last night.
No, Ash, this is me for real. Like, girl, you're the one who woke me up. That's what I'm saying, man. Stop playing with my soul.
Her flat's empty. She left her telly running. You know she doesn't do that at...
Okay, Becca, stop. Calm down first. You're starting to panic.
I'm not.
Oh, shit.
You are. Breathe. One person's not going to simply disappear like that. This is Isabella we're talking about. Did you try calling her?
No, dumbass. I called you first. Let me stop. I'm sorry.
What did you think is the first thing I did?
That's what I'm saying, man. Stop playing with my soul.
She's not picking up. It went to her voicemail.
How about Zach? Did you check with him?
Not yet. I didn't want to bother him. You know he has trouble sleeping and all that.
All right, I'll go ask Zach. I'll call you back.
No, wait.
What? Oh, damn. He hung up on your ass. He ends the call before I could utter a single word of protest. He said bye. I gotta find her. Let me see. But for the first time since entering this room, tension is gone from my shoulders and my breathing has eased. The bed creaks as I sink down on it with a sigh. The telly still blares the same uninteresting news and I'm surrounded by clutter. All the same, it feels strangely calm to be here without worrying nagging me. I'll have to apologize to Zachary later for sending Ashton his way this early, but for now, relying on the letter for this isn't the wrong choice. It never will be. There's something I won't ever doubt in him, much like his promises. Maybe that said latter. I don't know. And true to his word, he calls a few minutes after the last minutes ended.
She's with Zach.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. She could have at least sent a message last night.
What
Ash, don't let me slap you through this damn phone. Stop. It's the one thing to hear from Isabella, but from Ashton?
I don't want to hear anything like that from you.
I'm serious. You've got to stop treating her like she's one of your students, Becca. You don't have to keep tabs on her every time. Last I checked, she's only 3 years younger than the two of us. That's almost a decade gap from those kids you're teaching, you know?
Says the person who keeps calling her scaredy
Say it, Rebecca. Say it, Rebecca. Say it. That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
That's not related.
It related my ass.
Anyway, I'll go check how she's doing. Don't stress yourself out. You go ahead to work.
Wait, you?
You literally slammed
Don't
your
you
head
have a
when you
precinct
heard,
to
thank
be at?
you.
Whatever happened to not treating her like one of my students? Because if anyone's going to ask me, I think you're doing the same thing.
Zach said it's an emergency. Something happened last night.
Emergency?
He didn't put in those exact same words, but it sounded like it.
Ash, what really happened? Is Isabella fine?
She's alright. She's safe. Zach let her stay the night after she... Look, okay. Z-Man wasn't clear about it, but let me handle this. I'll check on her. I'll bring her home.
It sounds like a lie if I've ever heard one. The sort where he omits things so people won't fret. And I'm not sure whether I should be happy he cares that much to do that. There shouldn't be a need for this between us, is there? We grew up together, didn't we? He knows I'm capable of at least hearing out the truth without it gnawing at me for the rest of the day. He knows me better than that. Zach said it's emergency, so why is he clowning Rebecca for worrying? That's what I'm saying. Everybody gaslights everybody. Oh my gosh. I know him better than that. Frankly, there's plenty of other things to say about this. But despite and after all the trouble he went through with how things are moving at the moment, only one thought occurs to me. Oh shit. What should I say? I don't know. I can handle it. Sorry for the trouble. No, hell no, I can handle it. Wait, let me save. Let me stop tripping. Let me save. Okay, hold on. All right. I can handle it. Shit, I'm a big girl. Stop playing with my soul. Why does he have to go to such lengths for a person he only met 5 years ago? Like, this nigga known me for years. I wish I could. Let me stop. I'm so sorry. Let me stop. I wish I could ask him that. I wish I could simply say it to his face and finally get a straight answer from him instead of doing whatever this is we're doing. Instead of beating around the bush. Has the years changed us this much? Has adulthood changed us this much?
You've done enough, Ash. Let me take it from here.
We don't think. Ashton is quiet for a while, but I can almost hear the frown in him, hear the gears turning in his head.
Don't you have a class to teach today? Tuesdays are your busiest this school year, aren't they?
Don't you got something to tell me? Stop beating around the bush.
Someone has to check on her. And I don't want to impose on you any further. I've already disturbed your sleep.
You're not imposing. Besides, I'm doing you a favor. I know you, Becca. You hate being late or missing a day of work for a very small thing. Leave this to me.
You said you're waiting for a call from the chief.
I'm dropping by the precinct anyway. There's some trouble I have to fix with those guys. It won't be completely out of the way.
Ashton,
I trail off at a loss of words in the end. From the start, it's a losing battle. We may have been together for a long time, known each other far better than other people, but that doesn't mean we often see things eye to eye. Time and again, it's a matter of agreeing to disagree. This is oft how the status quo is kept. Whenever it comes to this, I can only accept it begrudgingly.
Okay, whatever you want to do.
I'll let you know what happened afterwards, I promise.
No, you won't.
I'll call you later. You have a good day. Bye.
Damn. I admit the way he puts it isn't comforting enough at all. He ain't gonna tell you squat. He can be blunt like that. So many unknown variables, so many words left unsaid. I wish he simply lay them all out in the open, because like this, I'm more inclined to think there's an exaggeration on the others' part. If it's from Zachary or Ashton, I don't know. In the end, all I can do is wait, go about my day, and hope for the best. Before leaving, I spared Isabel's room one last glass, disturbing quiet now without her in it. I'll get answers from her later. From now, my concerns are best left here. Did you turn off her TV? Please tell me you did. The rest of the day slips away in a blur. Despite my best efforts to keep this morning's events from surfacing in my mind, it sticks. In a way, everything today seems like a reminder. Every conversation, regardless of how casual, every topic, no matter how mundane it seems. I blame the news entirely for this. Recent happenings brought quite a few interesting stories to everyone's attention, mostly superstitious talks of death. And when locals talk about death here, anyone can sure as hell count on someone bringing up the mansion Isabella sold not a few weeks ago. Even my own students won't stop yapping about it. I think it's even worse than when it was put back on the market. Now there are more stories. If this is the world reminding me of what matters, or simply because of the atmosphere around this time of the year calls for it, I'd rather take the latter. At least then I can be sure people will forget about it in favor of another set of holidays after. Nevertheless, and this may be a painful thing to admit, but listening to them is a pleasant distraction while waiting for Ashton's call. I hope he didn't forget. The day is about to end soon.
No, that's got nothing with what I heard.
Okay, you always hear stuff. I'm not sure if half of them is even real.
No, really. Rowan knows about it. He used to be in the same class with them.
Oh, Rowan, that's the fool's... That's not the fool.
I can hear you from back here, you know.
Whatever, Rowan. Anyway, the story goes like this. There were 3 of them. They entered the mansion on a dare, and they were all never seen again. No one knows what happened to them, up to this day. Scary shit, man.
Cock and bull story. Calling it now.
No, you don't get it. Why don't you ask Miss Gales then? Better yet, why don't you go inside the place? I'm betting my allowance you can't do it.
How much is our allowance? Because if it ain't diddly squat, I ain't doing shit. Sorry, they're talking immediately halts when I look up, all of them suddenly pretending to be engrossed in their current activity. Still, a word to put a stopper to this nonsense is needed. Creativity and imagination fostered by those stories is one thing, but reckless ideas should be corrected before anything particularly tragic comes from it.
Back to your worksheets, everyone. And I don't want to hear any talk of dares or going inside that mansion. It's private property now. You'd all better stay away from it before...
At the noise, the whole lot of them goes light. You can almost hear a pin drop. The look on their faces would have made a funny picture, but that's irrelevant at the moment. If that is a student's loading around, someone's gonna be in trouble.
I'll be back. If you're done, you can leave your worksheets on my desk. Keep the noise to a minimum while I'm gone, okay?
I can sense their eyes on me as I walk out the door, a muted kind of anticipation, a bit unnerving, but it's far from more agreeable than the feeling of being watched I've been enduring for these past few days. Wait, I'm so confused. Who is Rowan? Rowan is a student, right? You remember that little girly pop who kept talking to her when she was trying to leave? That's her brother. Mind you, that's the same little kid that talked to Zachary, and she was saying something about her brother was testing out a camera. I don't know what his specifics is in this story, but I don't like him. That's all I'm saying. Class is still in session for most of the rooms. In a few hours, once the final bell rings, however, this place will once again be filled with busy chatter and footfalls, an everyday cycle in itself. But for the moment, I let the silence guide me, my ears focusing on whatever sounds there are or there will be, searching for that distinct clanking of metal. A good minute passes, and for the portion of it, only my footsteps echo through the halls. And another. I'm about to turn when, oh Lord, the sound of it halts my footsteps. It's a little muffled and infrequent, but grows louder after each interval. With the hallway devoid of people, if I don't put a stop to it soon, it'll disturb the other classes still going on. Looking for it doesn't take long. All I do is follow the racket, and shortly I'm standing in front of a nondescript row of unoccupied lockers. Oh my gosh. Okay, listen to me now. Listen to me now. Yeah. If the kids heard the banging, you're not crazy. That's all I gotta say. And from the inside, sitting in the middle of comes the noise, annoyingly disruptive now that I'm facing it. Like someone's pounding on the metal doors from the inside, hoping to get out. If it's a kid who got shoved in a locker, that's terrible. Leaning forward, I try to glimpse of the horizontal slats of whatever's causing it. But in this light, only darkness greets me in another round of clanging. Louder than previous one. More desperate. I've heard stories before from other kids from a few colleagues who had to deal with it once or twice. Although personally I've never encountered one myself, I can only thank the heavens I haven't yet. But
if this is another kid, some other student
girl, I
stuffed in
said
the
the
locker.
same thing. I said the same thing. This is gonna make you cry. Ola, don't cry. Ola, don't cry. With a huff, I straighten up and study it briefly with a frown. Without delay, I reach for its handle, and at once it stops, immediately replaced by the muffled sounds of a mobile phone ringing. I give the door a few raps before taking my attention away. A second, another. When nothing or no one responds, I finally avert my eyes and pull out my mobile. Ashton, not now, Ashton, damn it! Oh, Ashton's voice greets me on the other end, and oddly cheerful in light of the boarding's matters. Or maybe because I'm just expecting some grave or serious news from him. Instead, I get this.
Hey, Becca.
Well, you sound happy.
I do? My voice still sounds the same to me.
Of course it does, babe, because it's your voice. Oh, shit. My fault. For the sound of it, I'm going to assume it's the former, since lately that case is all that's running inside his head. If there's even a third one, I've never heard of it yet. It can only be one of the two.
Ignore that. How's Isabella?
Drove her home a few minutes ago. I think she's sleeping now. Sorry this took a while. Z-Man gave us the puppy eyes after we tried to leave. Had some food prepared for us, apparently. We didn't have the heart to say no.
Mm-hmm.
That's all right. Is she okay now?
I'm not really sure. Ow. She didn't say anything to Zach, but she mentioned a plan to take a few days off from work. It was a passing comment before I left her, so I didn't get to ask.
Must be because of Rose's death.
Could be. It doesn't seem like it from Zach's story, though. He said she was shaking when she got there.
Shaking?
The words trigger a memory. From 3 days ago, on the way home from her little retreat, she said she sold the mansion. I didn't think much of it at the time, but I won't lie, it scared me. The terrified look on her face, how she sounded when she suddenly screamed.
Becca?
The whole time this kid is in the locker waiting. I'm telling you, like, what's in the locker, bro?
Yeah, I just remembered something. Sorry, don't mind me.
Look, if you can talk to her, get the story out of her. That would be great. She wouldn't talk to Zach or me even when I tried. Maybe she'll speak up if it's you.
I'll give it a go, but I can't promise anything, okay? You know how stubborn she can get. But thanks for letting me know about this.
No problem. If anything comes up, just drop me a line, okay?
Oh, shit. There's a short pause before he cuts the line, cuts the call from his side, and once again, I'm alone with my thoughts and the kid in the damn locker. But rather than answers, all I got from it were more questions. Damn it, I'm tired. How long have I been streaming for? 2 hours and 20 minutes. No wonder. More of them, one on top of the other, as if the world isn't planning on giving me a break anytime soon. As is that kid still in the closet? But that's a problem I'll tackle later. Right now, I've got students who need to be taught follies of eavesdropping. Hold on. I'm so sorry, y'all. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay. Sorry. Right now, I've got students who need to be taught follies of eavesdropping if the slightly open door and their smothered laughter from inside is any indication.
All right, enough eavesdropping.
A little bit, Ola, a little bit.
All of you, back to your seats.
Is that your boyfriend, Miss Gales? I don't know what happened to the female voice, but I guess I'll have to be the female student.
None of your business.
He totally is. A quick shuffle follows that comment. If there's a retort prepared at the tip of my tongue, I drop every pretense of letting it loose on them. There's no use in arguing with teenagers, sometimes boisterous as they all are. Doth protest too much. Don't do it, girl. They're still my kids, though. Rougher on the edges, maybe, but they're still my kids. Okay, thank you. Shaking my head, I head back to the classroom and smile, but not before taking a glance at the locker again. It hasn't made a sound since. Must be the wind. Wind!
The wind.
So without another look, I leave it alone. Ola. Ola. Oh, my Lord. Is that blood? Oh, my Lord. Ola. Ola. Not her saying it's the wind. What fucking wind is going through the locker? Yeah, because the kid dies of suffocation. Like, bruh, how do you get... All in all, the entire school day ends without a hitch. Oh my gosh. It could have gone better, mind you. But with the exams nearing, getting out of work before the sun has set looks as though it's far off dream for now. At least until they're over. Then we have the holidays to look forward to. There really are times when you simply take what you can get for the time being.
Nothing wrong with that.
All I'm hoping for is this will continue until the whole day ends. There's still that promise I made to Ashton, and frankly, the idea doesn't sound good. If Isabella didn't talk to them, what makes you think she'll talk to me? It's not like there's a hierarchy, is there? Just because I can handle Isabella's childish tendencies doesn't mean I can do it all the time.
Really, those two give me too much credit.
I'm still stuck on the wind. What, is somebody farting in there? Like, what the hell? Nevertheless, I'm keeping my fingers crossed, if only because I'm also worried about her. And both Zachary and Ashton deem it important that somebody gets the story out of her. Here's to hoping it's got nothing to do with the latter again. I understand if she feels a little bit stressed lately, but keeping that story going on for more than a week is... it's bound to get tiring at one point. Seriously, I merely didn't want this to end in another argument. God willing, the cafe special will help smooth things out. After all, it's always been food with her. She said wind like she was not doing. Like I say indoors. That's what I'm saying. Like, what wind is going through a locker? Stop playing with my soul. Or money, but mostly food. At this hour, the cafe is... Oh, wait. Okay, October 25th. I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on. Let me go to the journal. What happened by now? Okay, so... yes, that's what I'm saying. She was at work. However, she ended up crumpling the experience of the colleagues, and she realized something important. Marian's visit to the Rice was discussed on the couple. While waiting for them, Marian decides to investigate a violent crash she heard in the hallway, and there was something odd. That's when she sees the ghost at her place, and that's when she stays at his house. Today, a frightened Isabella says that Zachary's, There you go. Okay, wait. Rebecca Gales receives a housewarming invitation. Yeah, I already did that. Okay. I'm caught up. All right. At this hour, the cafe is usually filled to the brim with people. That's the reason Isabella and I rarely go here during the evenings. It's simply too much of a hassle when we can prepare food ourselves in the comfort of our homes, and there really isn't much reason to eat out lately. What with life going on the busy street. No time for long lines. Better spend that doing something productive, yes?
Lucky there isn't one tonight.
Only a few people are idling around the counter. 4 of them, in fact, a woman in her 60s and a teenager buying with his phone. Both are just waiting to be served their orders. Yeah. Why are you here? The other 2, a posh-looking man and a child who I immediately recognized as Kylie, appear to have not picked anything they want. For some reason, my stare lingers at the guy. Though dressed relatively well and looks harmless, I haven't seen him around these parts before. Someone new in the neighborhood, perhaps? Even so, there's something familiar about him. It feels like I've seen him somewhere before. This also begs the question as to why Kylie is with him. Of course, the girl easily takes a like to anyone who buys her sweets, so it's a bit worrisome and unsurprising. The blonde bloke doesn't look particularly thrilled with the company, though. I tear my eyes away from them soon enough once the guy at the counter appears ready to take my order. That, and I'd also hate to be accused of ogling strangers.
2, evening special, takeout.
He's already punching the order before I even finish. Saying my order out loud is really more formality's sake and made out of habit. He has known Isabella long enough that if I ever drop by, he already knows it's always because I'm buying dinner for the 2 of us. I really visit here alone if I can help it, but Isabella can sometimes be a bad influence. He gives me a small smile before leaving to prepare my order while I fish for my wallet when...
Look, you little ankle biter.
If I buy you the biggest parfait they have, will you please behave? I would just like
10 minutes of peace and quiet.
You said you'll get me some bread pudding this time.
Yeah, well, darling, they said
Is
they
that her
ran out of
kid
it.
too? Stop.
Just pick another one so we can be on our way.
That parfait doesn't look as cute as the one my mom bought me.
Parfait is just ice cream, sweetheart. It'll melt no matter how dainty it appears. In the end, it'll all look like an ugly puddle.
You, Jack.
Now, come on, just pick one. It could even be the most expensive one on that list. I don't give a shit.
Oh, excuse me.
I don't care. Oh, what I would give for someone to buy you off my hands.
Oh, you little... What? My whole attention immediately instantly snaps back to them and their conversation. Jumping to conclusions isn't something I'm particularly fond of, especially when all I have are basic assumptions. But you can't really trust a stranger these days. No one around the cafe seems to have noticed his words either. Very suspicious words. Still, I don't move. Yet. But my hand is already shifted from my wallet to the book I'm carrying. About to chuck it at him. A hardbound textbook looks harmless, but if a situation calls for it, it might be a good deadly weapon. My girl! Alright. Might. I haven't gotten a chance to try it anywhere so far. Today could be the day. I'm sorry.
But you promised.
I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta clip that. I have got to clip that. Okay, but you promised. Okay.
Look, if you don't want a parfait, how about a Bonifay pie? I'm sure it'll taste just as good as any other bread pudding. I'll even buy you the entire tray. How does that sound?
That's not what you said before.
Girl.
Well, sweetheart, adults change their mind.
You said if I come with you, you'll buy me a bread pudding, and I did. And now you won't keep your promise.
Girly pop. Girly pop.
I want to go home. I miss my mom.
No, darling, if I remember correctly, and I have a good memory, honey. What I said was, if you come quietly with me, I might buy you one. The quiet part didn't happen. Though now that I'm sober, I think this is a bad idea. I should just ship you someplace else for that peace and quiet.
Hey, yo. Oh, that's it. No hesitation. In a few paces, he's within my reach, and without warning, I'm slamming the flat area of the book against his skull. That's what I'm talking about. Shit. Oh, damn, and we heard it too. There's a cry of pain followed by him instantly crouching down, hands nursing the sore spot. almost comically. If this were a different situation and the safety of St. Goretti student isn't at stake, I'd probably feel sorry for him. Not even. I mean, has anyone seen how thick this book is?
Get behind me, Kylie.
Wait, I was walking to the post office and lost service. I missed a lot. Why is there a child in a bar? Okay, it's like a cafe, but that was. Let me calm down. That man, Luke, the one that killed his wife, is suddenly with this child talking about, I told you to come with me quietly and I'll buy you something. So girlfriend smacked him with a book. Get behind me, Kylie. Miss Pink.
Miss Pink.
It's amusing how fast her expression changed from pouting one earlier to something of utter delight upon seeing me. But there's no time for pleasantries, not even a quick one, because soon the man straightens and I'm ready for my favorite newfound weapon for another hit. That's what I'm talking about. Except this time he's ready, and before I can land another one, his hand shoots out to catch my wrist with a firm hold. Damn! And the look on his face. Damn.
Bloody hell, woman, what's your problem?
What, my problem? Why are you kidnapping children? To say he's pissed could be a complete understatement. Had I been the weak-willed sort, I'd probably cower under his sharp gaze. But that simply isn't how I roll. My girl, I don't like her, but I like her in this instant. Let me see. If he thinks he can scare me and do as he pleases here, just because I'm a woman or whatever his reasons may be, he's got another thing coming for him. That's what I'm talking about. Snaps for Rebecca. So instead, I returned it to him with the same intensity, with the same venom. See, matching energy.
What's my problem? You're the one who has a problem here.
Get it, girl.
Rotten bowbags like you don't deserve the freedom to run this town. What are you doing to this girl?
And why is that any of your business, pray tell?
Oh, it's my business if I make it to be. Now, release me or I'll call the police.
You think that scares me, Daisy?
Daisy?
I have a name, you sleazy douchebag.
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh, you nasty mother. His grip on my hand only tightens when I attempt to shake it off. Excuse me, his tone may be dripping with anger and sarcasm, but the gleam in his eye says it all. He's getting a kick out of this. Kick him where the sun don't shine, damn it. Let me see, riling people up, getting on their nerves, invading their personal space. He knows exactly what and which buttons to push. The nerve of this person. The nerve of this arsehole. If he thinks I'm going to give in to his goading, please, he might as well kiss his sorry behind. That's what I'm talking about. Hit him where it hurts or shout for help. Okay, wait. Let me save. Okay, hit him where that shit don't hurt or gonna hurt, honey. Did I say? Wait, let me check. Okay, go. Hit him where it hurts. Mister,
you have until the count of 5 to let me go and step out of my personal space.
Damn it. A fair warning, fairer than I can offer for people of his kind, and I'm already being considerate. Hell, this arsehole doesn't even deserve a warning. If he doesn't listen, well, he's as much of responsible for what will happen next as anyone. I said that wrong, but you know what I meant.
Or else what?
You know what, my nigga. Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Such vulgar words coming out of that pretty mouth. A gorgeous flower like you shouldn't even be saying.
Kick him!
Don't say I didn't warn you, bowbag.
Excuse me, why was he trying to lure a child ill saved and hit his ass? Rebecca's top notch at this moment. For real, I'm telling you. She a real one.
Love that intensity, Daisy.
Oh, you a whole motherfucker, bro.
FYI, I like feisty in a woman. It gives them this certain charm.
Fuck you, bruh.
Why don't you?
Why don't I what? Why don't I what? Kick him. Thank you.
5.
Start counting. 5, damn it. 5, Mississippi. A second of silence. Then without any preamble, my leg moves in one fluid motion and delivers a swift, powerful, well-placed kick in his nether regions. My girl. Needless to say, the effect is instantaneous. He yips, abruptly drops his hold on me, and kneels over, howling from the pain. That's what I'm talking about. I can see tears forming at the corner of his eyes, and though the mere sight of it prompts not an ounce of remorse from me, absolutely not. I would have been gentler if he wasn't such a dirty little prick with an ego too big for his head. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, I'm so too bad. Whether his what obliterates any chance. Whether this obliterates any chance of him ever procreating remains to be no, damn, how hard did you hit him? But a part of me is already praying he doesn't ever breed after this. Oh, she hit him hard. We have no need for more of him in this world.
You mad woman!
Mad woman what? Yeah, of course I'm mad. You should have told me what you're doing with the little girl.
I warned you, you ass.
Damn it.
Why you...
Why what? What? Call it.
This is harassment, I'm telling you! Harassment!
Harassment my ass.
Then why don't you tell that to the police once they get here,
You despicable!
Yup.
Whatever you're assuming I am, I'll have you know it's all in your head. None of it's true. You'd best have that pretty brain of yours checked before that gets worse.
Man, I'm gonna do it again. Try me.
What is wrong with you? Is this the face of someone who'd do anything suspicious?
Abso-fucking-lutely. You already killed your wife. Let me stop. You said, girl, I would have slapped him to nip 2 H's. You're gonna make me catch a case out here. Oh, Allah. Who's it?
No, you don't think a stranger luring an innocent child with promises of sweets before whisking them away from their parents doesn't warrant any suspicion?
I mean, she said, and I'll do it again.
You have a very funny definition of suspicious, asshole. Maybe you're the one who should have that head of yours checked.
The kid asked me to buy her sweets. You're the one who's suspicious here. I'll have you know, I have a wife.
And that much at least appears to have a sliver of truth to it. He even is showing a brandish of left hand on my face with much flourish. Sure enough, a wedding ring is there, though it has earned him an unimpressed glare from me. Exactly. What the fuck that's got to do? You could have a whole entire family, but you can still be a pedo. Sometimes violence is the answer. Ma'am. Immediately a small part of me starts to feel sorry for whatever poor woman married this sod. I don't understand why he has to bring her up either, as the mention of her alone will magically present a solution to his problem. That's what I'm saying. Like, what is he bringing this up for? She must truly be a remarkable woman if she can handle a dirtbag like him. Listen.
And even my wife of all people in this bloody city, has never, I'm telling you, accused me of such a scandalous thing! You crazy woman!
You sure I'm the one that's crazy?
Married or not, you're still a sleaze.
That's what I'm saying.
Honestly, I feel...
Miss Pink?
Oh,
why
shit.
Are you fighting with my teal?
Bitch, you couldn't, little thing. You couldn't tell me that no quicker. Oh, Lord. Okay, listen. Whatever words still left to be said here dies on my tongue. Oh, shit. The same thing goes for this sleaze. Beside us, Kylie gawking at us with the same curious stare she often brings with her. I know that look all too well. A precocious child through and through. I don't know. She doesn't say anything further. Her gaze simply moves between us, eyeing both carefully, clearly anticipating an answer. From my experience, when it gets like this with a child her age, it's a sure sign they won't leave you until you've given them an answer they're satisfied with. Lying won't do either. It has dissolved into a shouting match, for heaven's sake. And did she just say T.O.? She did. Ola, we done fucked up. Men with wives don't lure kids. That little girl just said her teacher, Ninja, the fuck. I forgot she was oh, I forgot. Like, listen, My thing is, what did she say something about her T.O. before? Shit, I don't even remember. Something falls straight into the pit of my stomach at that. But my tone is gentle when I finally address her, void of any apprehension and what might be the first hints of embarrassment. Embarrass my ass. You should have said that earlier. I pointedly ignored the latter. It can very well just be a hunger speaking. There you go.
Kylie, sweetie, do you know this oaf?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's Tio Luke.
Yo, uncle. Right at the moment my brain stops, every line of thought, every argument I still have against the man beside me dissipates in a haze. Amidst all of it, one memory gets triggered from a few days ago.
Tio? The one you mentioned before? The uncle? The guy Rowan wanted to impress? Or was that a dare? I'm sorry, I can't recall. Is it the one who promised he'll take Big Brother someplace cool?
Yeah, the one in the same. Don't you know who he is?
No, I don't. He a fucking pedo. Let me stop. I'm sorry. I sure as hell don't, darling. Because if I do, I wouldn't have let everything I said earlier come out of my mouth.
He's my Tio Luke, gazillionaire extraordinaire, and the fairy godfather.
And you couldn't have said that no quicker. Okay.
He's your godfather. That's nice.
Okay, listen, we might have to go back, Ola. We might have to go back to the safe. What'd you say? What are these girls' parents? Girl, why you ain't say that shit? That's what I'm saying. She was just watching this play out. He didn't say anything. He had kept calling her the little girl. Like, what? Like, that's what I'm saying. How was I supposed to know? Shit. Okay, we might have to go back to the save, Ola. We might.
The one and only.
Girl.
Did I get that right, Tio?
Bro, is he your Tio or are we faking? The fuck?
More than right, sweetheart. I'm sure Miss Pink here understood everything you said quite
Bitch, I will
perfectly.
still kick you right there. Don't tempt me. Whatever it is that landed at the bottom of my stomach prior had shot straight up to my face and stayed there. The heat from it slowly spreading to my cheeks, coloring my face in almost the same shade as my hair. If only the earth would swallow me whole here and now, please. His eyes are on me and I can feel them jeering, mocking. I can't even bring myself to look at him. I'd look straight in his eyes like I'd do it again. Shit. What's in there? Amusement? I doubt it. He's probably having the time of his life right now. But I know I can hear the sneer in his tone alone when he talks. He has that smug grin on him, which I may or may not want to punch off his face at present just for the hell of it. That's what I'm saying. We already did assault. Might as well go down with a bang. Shit. But damage control my ass. I will apologize to Kylie. The fuck? Hold on. Let me say it. Wait, hold on. There we go. I'll apologize to Kylie. The fuck you mean? Of course, an apology is an appropriate thing to say, but no matter how much I want myself to do it, my own body refuses to budge. My own mouth refuses to open, and my head rejects the very idea of looking at him. No apologies for this Irish hoya. Not to someone with an ego so big, too big for his fucking head. That's what I'm saying. Let his pride suffer. I am not going to eat my words for the sake of stroking his damn ego. Less reason for him to gloat. Exactly. Kylie, however, I owe an explanation. Absolutely.
Don't worry, Kylie. I'm not fighting with your Tio. This is just a discussion. A very serious discussion between a very mature adult and one that's not.
Really? But I've
Welcome.
never seen Tio angry before.
Welcome to the Boss Baddies, where you're a boss or a baddie. Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday morning. Yeah. Let's see, really, but I've never seen Tio angry before. Please.
It's because he's losing the argument.
Yes, he is.
But don't ever follow his example, Kylie. You should always learn to be patient, even if things aren't going your way, okay?
Oh, sure, a discussion. and it involves hitting
Oh, I don't
random
have my
strangers
chat
you
up
meet
for
at a
kick.
cafe
I'm
with a
sorry,
book.
honey. Hold on. Hold on. I forgot the chat for that. Whoops. I be forgetting that it don't end up on this one. John Brown. No, that ain't it. Where are you? There you go. Let's see. There you go. Whoops. Okay, there we go. Alrighty. I got the kick one up if you want to chat. Okay. Alright. What do you say? Oh, sure. A discussion involves hitting random strangers you met at a cafe with a book. Abso-fucking-lutely.
A hard-bound book.
And I hope it bounced off that skull.
Mind you, the little me hasn't recovered yet.
Little me, you so damn. Let me stop.
My future generation never survives from this. We are going to have more than words, woman.
Maybe I shit. I don't know. Like you already got somebody pregnant. What are we talking about? Eh? I don't allow Kylie to hear his tirade and cover both of her ears with my hands. As fond as she is of the man, there are words he shouldn't be saying in front of a child. You about to get another one. How could he not know about that? More importantly, how on earth did someone like him become a godfather? Who allowed it? That's my question. Maybe I should talk to Mrs. Suarez about it. Warn her he's not a good influence for her children.
Language! How can you use such crude words in front of her? Your goddaughter can hear you, for heaven's sake.
Oh, and you didn't. If I remember everything correctly, you called me a rotten beau.
So, you're going to repeat it in front of her?
Just to make a point, okay? Like...
What, are you 5? Even 5-year-olds are more sensible than you.
Even Isabella, I can say that much with certainty.
Even 5-year-olds are more sensible than you.
You are a child. You are a child.
See what I mean?
I'm telling you.
Are you fighting again?
Absolutely not, babe.
Oh, no. Like I said, we were just having a discussion. We're actually done now. But you need to promise Miss Pink you will never grow up like this guy. Good kids don't do what he's doing.
There you go.
What I like, Tio.
Well, I don't care, little girl.
And I'm quite sure Tio likes you too. But liking people is different. Just because you like him doesn't mean you have to be like him. There are better role models for you aside from him.
Like you?
Not you with the one eyebrow. Girly pop! Miss Ma'am! Hold on.
Not exactly what I'm trying to get at. But if that's what you want, I don't see why not.
Okay, I want to be like Miss Pink someday. I want to be a teacher. And I promise I won't be like Tio, even if he's a gazillionaire.
Maybe they're related after all. Oh.
Wow, turning my own goddaughter against
Absolutely.
How mature of you, Miss Pink.
His tone makes me pause. For the first time since this talk started, I look at him. Briefly, something flashes behind his eyes, something close to what might be an expectation falling, dismay. I can't be sure. What you mean? It passes almost as soon as it appears. What's that about? Does he actually like having Kylie around? It doesn't seem like it from the get-go, but if that fine smile on him is anything to judge by, then maybe.
Don't worry, Tio. If you buy me bread pudding tonight, I'll like you again.
Her last name's Pink. I thought it was something else. Shit. Alright. You buy me bread pudding tonight, I'll like you again.
Oh, if that's all it takes, consider it done, sweetheart.
Oh, don't even try and be all mushy with her now, nigga. I saw you before. I'm sorry. Let me stop.
We might have to find another place to buy it from,
I'm
though.
getting tired. My language is getting terrible, y'all. I'm sorry. We waited about this. Man.
Somewhere safe? Where a random crazy woman isn't going to attack us out of the blue?
I might do it again just for the hell of it.
Let's go.
Okay. Bye, Miss Pink. I still like you, just not more than Tio anymore.
Damn. Girlie, you know what, love, Miss Ma'am, you go ahead.
See you.
Go ahead. Don't come to my classroom neither on that day I told you to come. Don't come. Because clearly I'm not likable. Okay, good. Kylie's already pulling him to the cafe's exit before I can protest on it. Although it's not like there's anything to object on further. I may view that man Luke as someone hateful, maybe to the point of seeing him as an eyesore, but I don't think that'll have any bearing on what that child thinks of him. When you think about it, if she admires him so much like that, then maybe there's still something agreeable in him. Money, girl, money. Let me stop. A part of him only sees Kylie. Only Kylie sees, I'm sorry. He still has the gall to wink at me before they both disappear behind the door, so maybe not, man. You get another kick. You get another kick. You get another kick. I hope her mom is saving all the therapy she's gonna, okay, for the growing up with this man around. That's what I'm saying. All that money he giving, you better start saving. However, there's no moment to ponder about it. Seconds later, the guy that kind of waves me over and hands me a paper bag as soon as I pay. He offers another smile before I leave. Normally, I return it simply for the sake of returning it, or I don't at all, with the latter happening more commonly. For the time being, I do so freely. I'm getting tired, y'all. After the counter and the scene we've caused, we not even halfway done with her story, because we still got to get through the freaking party. Okay, I'm sorry. After the counter and the scene we've caused, seeing a friendly gesture being extended to me, albeit from a person I barely know, on a personal level, it feels like a reassurance despite bearing no promise of better days. I take what little I can of it with me as I step into the night. A cloudless night greets me when I walk to the cafe. Beyond the tall buildings, a blanket of stars spread before me. Isabella once told me that the best place to view it is someplace outside the city, away from the noise and the obtrusive lights. She'd seen it once at her mom's hometown and another time in the university she used to attend. Then she asked if it was possible to try it out here sometime. Excuse me. I agreed with her at the time, if only because she appeared excited at the mere prospect of it. We made those little plans along with Zachary and Ashton. Though up until now, we never got around to it. Even so, I find myself enjoying this, despite being told if it's only half the experience. Little things, you know, stuff you learn to appreciate when you're alone. Because of certain times you get, oh, I wonder if I didn't hit him, would she like me more than him? Anyway, because of certain times you get to meet people who are unfortunately born with the innate talent to ruin the mood in the scene with their mere existence alone. For example, the very driver of the car fast approaching in my direction. Luckily, he doesn't notice me, but the fleeting moment we pass each other by, gives me a brief glance of the people he's with. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Y'all look at the person. Y'all look at the person. Look at the person. Because I'm seeing the passenger. Let me see. I'll remind us. Hey, what the fuck you didn't, what? Hit him? Huh? What you mean, Ola? What you mean? What you mean? No, that's what I'm saying. If I didn't hit him, you know, if I chose the other choice instead of hitting him between the balls, I wonder if the kid would have liked me instead of him. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Kylie's sitting on the back seat with serving a bread pudding in her hands. Look at the passenger seat, y'all. Come on now. And beside him, it must be his wife. Sure. He takes a turn and disappears the nearest corner, but throughout the night, the curator, I can't say that word, I'm sorry, glimpse of all things to bother me has left me wondering what kind of person his wife is. And more than that, a silent prayer to the universe. I hope I don't ever cross paths with that douche again. Sucks for you. After having such an eventful day, anyone will think nothing will surprise me anymore. But here I am, sitting at the top of the stairwell, watching the odd scene unfold before me. Relief crosses my mind first, followed by confusion.
What is she doing there?
My girl, back up on. Oh God, that's not your wife. Although given what happened this morning, the question feels a little inappropriate to ask directly. What's important is Isabella's here. She's sitting cross-legged in the hallway, just right in front of her room, with several papers and folders scattered about her. Each of them seems as important as the next. More than once, upon giving the scene a quick scan, I spot Briar's Realty logo at the topmost area of the pages. Everything considered, it looks like a mess made by a third grader working on crunch time. Hold on. Okay, there we go. The landlady will have a few things to say this when she finds out. I have a few things to say about this, as a matter of fact. Oh my God, I'm tired. Did y'all just hear how I read that? If something in the calm, focused manner she holds herself at present keeps me from disturbing her with that reminder. She's going through each paper with intensity. Her brows are furrowed, lips in a tight line, both hands moving in precise movements as she sifts through each sheet. When she finds something of note, she moves closer, nose almost touching whatever paper she's holding, and grabs her phone to call someone.
Hello. Sorry to call you this late. There's something I just want to confirm, if that's okay. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Thanks anyway. Not that one either.
It's a cycle. She goes through call after call. Then, after the last one she ends, she shuffles through the papers again and dials another number. Is it work? I've never seen her this engrossed with her own work before. Otherwise, she would have noticed my presence the moment I've reached our floor. After the 9th call, girl, she still appears as oblivious to it as when I arrived. When she lets out a loud sigh this time, I immediately take that as an opportunity to interrupt.
Isabella, you know the house rules here.
At once, her head jerks back and hits the concrete wall. Oh, with a thump! Damn! I'm sorry. Oh, that must have hurt it. There's the Isabel I know. Glad it's still there. I allow her a moment to nurse it before speaking again.
Becca, you're late.
Yeah, I ran into a little trouble at the cafe. But I brought food for the two of us, if you haven't eaten anything yet.
As anticipated, she grins once I raise the bag of food I'm holding. Yet it doesn't reach her eyes. There's something of the clear, cheerful glint in it this time. Just a hollow tone for the sake of being polite. Ashton's right. Something's happened.
Yeah, maybe later. I've got to finish this first. Just leave it here. I'll eat it once I'm done. Thanks, Becca.
You can't eat this here. You know how the landlady would react. Why are you even working outside? Your room's right there.
That's what I'm saying. I don't make no sense.
I know. Sorry. It just feels stuffy in my apartment right now. I'll go back inside once everything's been aired out.
Or did she have another nightmare in her apartment? I think she did. I can't remember.
That has never bothered you before.
Well, it bothers me now.
Oh, really? Just now? I find that hard to believe.
Yeah? Shouldn't you be happy? I mean, you've been complaining even if it's not your room. Now I know how you're feeling when it's messy, so I'm going to clean. Isn't that a good thing?
In spite of what's supposed to be good news, an exhale comes from me drawn out and slow.
It's a good thing, Isabella. Believe me. But you're as bad as Zachary at lying. What's really going on?
She hastily averts her eyes, a surefire indicator that this is going to be one of those lengthy conversations that can only possibly end with another person angry. Again. It's one thing I'd like to avoid tonight at all costs. Still, I made a promise to Ashton and Zachary. If she didn't talk to them, who else? Not me stuttering. If she didn't talk to them, who else is she going to talk to? If she keeps this all to herself, who knows what might happen?
Isabella, you can tell me. Is it about your family?
A slight movement of her lips, although a frown, is a reaction at least. I'm getting there.
Rose?
She merely shakes her head, just a little more.
Come on, I know something happened. I don't know if it's because of Rose, but I know it's related to her somehow. You weren't here when I visited this morning, and both Zachary and Ashton are worried about you. If you don't want to tell them, you can tell me. Does it have something to do with work? Office?
If I didn't know her, I might have missed it. She shifts then, her fists clenched tight and teeth biting her lower lip. And there's fear. The look of terror in her is the last thing I expected to see out of everything. Her mouth trembles briefly before she opens them. That doesn't make sense. Her mouth trembles before she opens them. Yeah, that's sorry. When she finally voices it out, the words simply spill out of her mouth, one after another, all of it. True to what I promised her, I listened, because this is something she's been keeping to herself, even from the two most dependable people I know. The fact she chose them, oh my God, I'm getting tired. The fact that she chose to tell me, this speaks a lot to me.
Becca, she was there again. Last night? In the office? Boss passed me all of Rose's Lorkload yesterday. For the Ermengarde mansion. I had to stay late to finish them all. And then, when I was about to go home, I saw her.
Okay, now on a side note, this was a skill check where the ghost was coming to get her, and I couldn't get past it, so my friend Kira had to help me. But she was a G. She was a G, and she helped me out. She ain't gonna believe her, Ola. Come on now.
I saw her again. She was standing in front of me again last night, Becca. I couldn't get away. She was blocking the door. If I hadn't hidden myself, even if I made the tiniest noise, if she found me. Becca, she almost did.
Shit, with me, she did.
If she saw me under my table, I think that would have been the end of it. I'm scared. I'm so scared I won't be able to do anything.
Oh, by the end, her hands were trembling and her breathing coming out in rasping intervals. For a long moment, I let the silence stretch between us, let her sobs fill it instead. But even as her soft whimpers died down minutes later, there's a heaviness hanging in the air. Not just from her, but also from me. You gonna tell her that you saw her in the car? No. From her exasperation over this whole matter, from my own frustrations over her stupid superstitions, when she could do us all a favor and grow a backbone. Yeah. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? She may be young, but she's no longer that young. It's about time to put it to an end. Stupid Ola. Ola, come get her. I can't take her no more. Come get her. Please, come get her. She can't keep going on like this. She still has plenty of years to live out. Come get her, Ola. I can't take her no more. And what if she goes home? What if we're no longer there to keep her fears in line with what's real? What would she do then? I was just starting to like her. Like, she killed this girl. Like, literally, bruh. Like, what the? I'm more afraid for her for what kind of imagination will do to her than of what some imaginary monster could do. Oh my God. But with the manner she's looking at me right now, there's an expectation to it, a hope, a plea sewn together. She wants me to believe her this time. You saw her in the back of the car, girl. Stop playing with my soul. If it's like that, then what am I supposed to say now? Oh my gosh. Come on, Becca. Damn, you got a lot of choices in your shit. Let me save. Stop playing with my soul. There we go. Okay, is this why you didn't go home last night? This again. Okay, no. No. This is why you didn't come home last night? As much as I want to set her straight, our reprimand isn't what she needs right now. Exactly. Ow. Oh my gosh. What with pouty face she's giving me, I doubt it'll even end well if I push it. I'm sorry. I know her. When she wants to be stubborn, she's stubborn. But there's our moments when she can be, and they getting harder words and I'm getting sleepier. Acquiescing, I think, too. Times when she'll be more accepting of what I'll tell her, despite her inclination to disagree with. That talk can wait. In the meantime, I'll be the ear that listens to her without judging her, without criticizing her, despite my own opinions on it. You good? I don't know.
You should have called me.
For what, man? You won't even tell her the truth. Oh shit. She stares at me like I've grown another head and the laughter slips out before I can stop myself.
There? I can't do that.
Man, I think I might have to get a new bonnet, y'all, cause this one, I swear, it's grabbing onto my what's them damn thing called? My baby hairs, man. Shoot. I'm sorry, random.
What'll you do? Hit her with a book? You'll be dead before that happens.
And what?
That isn't what I'm talking about. After you got out, you should have phoned me. You didn't have to go to Zachary's.
The corners of her mouth curl up, a sheepish smile. By general Jesus. Give me a second, y'all. Okay, I'm good. I think I'm good. Jesus. Okay. The corners of her mouth curl up, a sheepish smile by general definition, but this is Isabella. Her smiles are never half-hearted, never lacks her high spirits. You're doing great. You've been reading for like 3 hours, and I've been streaming. I think, past 12 hours now, Jesus. Let me see. Never like high spirits. In spite of this, I know everything's going to be okay, somehow. After all, she learned how to pick herself up long ago, long before we met.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I don't even remember how I ended up in Zach's place. I was in a hurry to get out of the office, and it was already late.
Excuse me.
Besides, I don't really think you'll believe me if I wake you up over something like that.
Girl, me neither. I ain't gonna hold you.
That's beside the point. True or not, there are people who will always be concerned about you. There's Zachary, but he's the first person you went to, and you didn't tell him anything. You just slept there. There's Ashton too, and me. But how do you think I'll be able to explain to your aunt or your family if you suddenly disappeared? Think about that.
Right. I'll remember that next time.
Then she grins. Playful and mischievous, a preamble to an old banter. It's not me getting British on you. Let me see. It's still not quite there. Still not quite our usual self, but with it, I know we're bound to get her back soon.
Mom,
told you not to call me that.
I send the elbow to her side for added measure, but when laughter follows the familiar gesture, none of it's unexpected. That's what's comfortable. This is how we found an equal ground despite our stark differences. For the moment, I accept things as they are. Afterwards, a hush stretches out before us. For Isabella, this is rare. This isn't her. Yet in this moment, she fiddles with the edge of another paper near her as she hugs her knees close to herself and lets out a pensive expression linger on her. It feels strangely fitting, as if this is where everything's supposed to lead to if we allowed it long ago. Seconds later, the moment is broke by the sound of a door easing and a voice, oh, begging some little piece. Oh no, it's the landlady. Oh.
How many times have I told you girls not to loiter around the hallway? It's noisy. Some people here are trying to sleep.
Ooh, we got in trouble, y'all. Wait, what you say? Exactly. Rebecca knows Isabella can pick herself up and take care of herself. So if she's this freaked, how can Rebecca not see how serious this is? That's what I'm saying, Ola. Ain't nobody listening to me. Oh, you get it.
Quiet down or go do your talking inside. I'm pinning a memo to your door the next time this happens.
Oh, not the memo. Miss Ma'am.
Millennials.
Oh God, you must be Gen Z. Look, not Gen Z. What's that damn, the old ones? Boomer.
Sorry, we won't do it again.
I'll be a millennial over Gen Z. I ain't gonna hold you.
You'd better.
Oh, shit. Watch it, Granny. No, slam that door. Alright. The door closes and Isabella starts gathering the mess she's made, carefully stacking them all in her arm. At a loss for what to do, I help I help her pick them, and for the first time, I get a closer look at it. Completely unintentional, of course, the lies we tell. What is it? But it catches my attention nevertheless. A confused frown makes its way to my face. Why is she looking through this? What was it? I swear they get on my nerves. I look to her for an explanation, but she merely ignores the question in my eyes and takes the papers off my hand and finishes cleaning up. The last paper she puts on top is a letter. The one she supposedly found in the mansion, and that's probably the root cause of all this odd behavior. Please show the letter. Damn. I shoot her a questioning look at that too, but all she does is give me a smile. And in a halting tone, she completely, unlike her...
Becca, I'll find a way out of this. You guys don't have to worry about me.
Oh,
anyways,
welcome.
I should go. I'll see you later.
Welcome, welcome, welcome to the fam. Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday morning. We're having a horror story time, so relax and enjoy. Anyway, you guys, I'll see you later. Okay.
Where are you going? Getting myself some food. Don't wait for me.
She already bought you food. Oh, Lord. Isabella walks away before I can stop her. Before I can remind her that I've bought food enough for the two of us. She quickly disappears down the stairwell while I'm left standing in an empty hallway holding 2 bags of takeout. One of them will go uneaten tonight. Man, one of them is going in my fridge for tomorrow. What are you talking about? Look at this poor girl. She's got friends, but she got nobody. That's what I'm saying. One that I don't dwell on as I head back into my own room. Girl, what you talking about? That's a whole dinner for tomorrow. Stop playing with my soul. I ignore all of it. What? Oh, today's October 25th. Oh, okay, good. I ignore all of it in the same way I've assumed I won't ever encounter that douche again. That's not gonna happen. You're gonna get it. Okay, October 27th. Hold on. Let me look. All right, let me go back to the journal. October 27th. Some of Hannah's shots the day before come and distorted. Yep. And he said he wanted to tell her about it. Disturbed, Zachary decides to show the photographs to Hannah herself. He's greeted by Luke upon arriving at her guest. Let me see. Hannah's met there. Hannah discloses her pregnancy and a furious. Wait. Hannah discloses her and her frustrations to Zach at the same. Yeah. That's when she tells Zach that she's pregnant. Disappointed, he because he wasn't able to accomplish his mission, Zachary went to his friend, the pastor, and then the pastor said he was full of demons and to get away from him. Okay, so now we back on track. All right. Let me see. The brief lull of the past 2 days have offered is nice while it lasted, or nice as it can get, with words of Isabella's whereabouts creeping up on me every now and then. She hasn't showed up after the last talk we had in the hallway, and the dinner I've bought has since been given to a different neighbor before it spoils, and or dinner for tomorrow. These people, they tickle me. By all means, this shouldn't be anything to lose sleep over. She's gone on work trips before, usually for a day or two. This might simply be one of those, although it's often with a message saying exactly where. But it's the dour note she has ended our last chat with that gnaws.
Like an ugly premonition.
And as expected, just as things start to settle and a steady rhythm finally worms its way back into my routine, Thursday morning brings further. Oh wait, so Friday is tomorrow. Okay, so Friday is when they have the housewarming party where everything go down. Okay, Thursday morning brings further disturbance to the now calm waters. With, girl, you don't own a fridge. That's what I'm saying. That's dinner for tomorrow. Ain't nothing wrong with two things again. Let me see. With little ceremony though, still enough to ripple through everything. In retrospect, I really should have seen this coming. Luxembourg is a small city, relatively speaking, compared to, say, London or Glasgow. It's nothing but a tiny mass of land boasting a mere population of 68,000. But those numbers alone are nothing to scoff at when standing in a busy street. And if you pay enough attention, faces taking the cross. Oh my God, I'm tired. 3 hours, people. Give me a second. Oh. Okay. And if you pay close enough attention, faces taking the crosswalk or riding the subway will soon grow familiar. Jesus, wow. She could have worded that so many more ways to Sunday. How unfortunate that out of that number it has to be Teal fucking Luke. I ain't called her more enough for.
Oh, you know, a few problems popping up here and there that the agents failed to tell us somehow. Nothing a few hired hands can't fix, of course. I would have preferred a place near the city and something that's new to save us all the trouble, but darling wife insisted. Who am I to say no?
Are you kidding me?
His smug head is the first thing I see upon turning into the hall, in spite of the small crowd of parents and students gathered at the corridor for the primary's career day. What career? Oh, wait, he does have a career. Never mind. It's not that he stands out. He's pretty unremarkable at first glance, frankly. However, it's his countenance that draws people's eyes to him. The minute he carries himself with all the confidence in the world, his mere presence dwarfing everything around him. I'm willing to bet he's also enjoying the attention it garners him, especially the ones coming from the women.
What an ass.
A single glance at him and I know immediately that one way or another, if we ever bump into each other again, my day will effectively be ruined in some capacity. He also excludes that air. The sort that makes you want to run him over with a lorry and pass it off as an unfortunate accident. You already hit him in the balls and hit him over the head with a book. Let me see, why not? Let me see, with him, it's either you want to punch him or let yourself be charmed. There's no in between. I'll gladly do the honor of the former myself. There you go. I'm sorry, that's my mic. I'm so sorry. But alas, there's people around us. Now I'm stuck with having to face one of the two.
I shouldn't have volunteered.
At the time, helping out sounded like a good idea. I have no classes left today until after lunch. I could have opted to stay in the teacher's lounge and work on my lesson plans, but that meant being left alone with our deputy head and his chatter. God, no. He's a good man, but Crivens, he can talk anyone's ear off. Jesus. So the moment an opportunity arose, I jumped on it. It's a simple task to boot. Just deliver a whole box of materials and a few posters for the event. Maybe stay around the sensitive time will allow it. I just wasn't expecting him to show up here, out of the frying pan into the fire. Had I known, I would have stayed and suffered through our deputy's impromptu speeches about his life crisis instead. But what's done is done. Going back is also out of the question. With how unexpectedly heavy the load I'm carrying is, I'd hate to lug this for a trip back just because my pride can't take another second of interaction with the guy. He's insufferable, all right, but I've had my fair share of dealing with teens of more or less the same temperament, all considerably younger than him, and they listened. If he wants to be difficult like last time, so be it, but he can bet his sorry English ass I'm not standing down. Left with no other choice, I braced myself and sucked in a breath, mustering every bit of patience I have to step into the hallway. My grip in the box tightens when I pull it closer to me and attempt to assume a low-key air as I amble towards the door. Towards the room. I'm sorry. The box is not big enough to hide my face, even with the stuff piled on top. But if all else fails, I can just hit him with it. There you go. Still, a small prayer forms in my head. If there's even one listening out there, please grant me enough restraint. Oh God, I'm getting words mixed up. Better yet, I hope he hadn't noticed me at all. That'll make my life easier. Definitely make my life easier. Seriously, how hard can it be? He's standing a few doorways from the door, and there's plenty of people between us to use for cover. If I'm careful, I can just go in, hand in the stupid box to whoever's in charge, forget every plan to stay longer than necessary, and step out as soon as I can. Easy as pie. But as luck would have it, the exact moment I reach the room's threshold, someone barrels towards me. She latches on. Damn, girly pop. I knew it's you. Man. The force of it nearly throws me off balance, sending the items stacked atop the box, tilting dangerously to the sides. With the child's added weight on my waist, pinning me on the spot, and both of my hands occupied watching the only thing I'm able to do. The short seconds in between shows as everything gradually slides off the box of small service. Girl, don't you see me walking? Under different circumstances, this would have made a funny story for another time. Comical, even. Until another set of hands reaches out and steadies the posters, threatening to take a nosedive right for the floor. Oh, we can hear his voice. I can't say his. I can't talk like him. Careful now, Daisy. Don't make a mess here. You know he said some shit like that. My entire body freezes. Upon hearing his voice alone, an irrational impulse to hit him immediately bubbles up. Me too, girl. But before my limbs can catch up with what my brain is currently screaming at me, he moves to take the burden off my arms. Irritation gives way to surprise, then confusion. It's in that moment when instincts finally kick in, and I tug the box closer to me before he can fully lift it off.
What are you doing?
What does it look like?
You're surprisingly slow on the uptake for someone of your profession, aren't you?
Oh my God.
Bloody, doesn't this school have people for this kind of work? So much for being a center of academic excellence.
I'm going to ignore that slight to my alma mater and my work, because that's not what I'm trying to get at. You know what? Why don't we just rephrase that to something you'll easily understand? Why exactly are you doing this?
Well, you look like you could use a bit of help.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen your face while you were heaving this around?
Mister, I'm pretty sure if there's ever a look on my face, it's entirely because I saw something extremely unpleasant this morning.
Aren't you a ball of sunshine today, Daisy? Having a bad day, aren't we?
Oh, you have no idea.
I'd put it away if I were you. You might scare the children.
You don't have to worry about that. This isn't my department. I was just asked to bring these. Anyway, I can handle this myself, mister. The room's just right over there. Behind you, in fact. Now, if you could please move over and make way, it would do the whole world some good.
Keeping my voice level throughout is a miracle in itself. But regardless of how polite my request is, he doesn't budge. Oh my god. Did what I've just said merely fly over his head? Were my choice of words really that difficult to comprehend? Surely it shouldn't be that hard. I think he might be a little touched in the head. I'd like to ask him that actually, but Kylie chooses that instant to pipe in, girly pop.
Don't worry, Miss Pink. Teo's strong. You can leave this to him.
Wait. Hold on, Ola, because I'm reading something. Wait, did you say? Why is he here? Please, girl, you know devils can smell blood. In another context, this would have been an enemies to lover rom-com, but this man is a douche murderer, and I hate him. Point blank, period, Ola. Girl, you don't need to talk to this man. Just push him away. I was like, okay, some kids don't deserve respect. Girly pop, she done lost all respect. All, okay? Don't worry, Miss Pink, Teo strong. He can leave it to him. Girl, get away from me.
My papa does it lots of times, but I'm not allowed to talk about it to anyone.
Wait, your papa do what? Snatch shit from people's hands? Oh, he steal? Is that it?
Teo says it's
confidential?
Confidential, Munchkin.
Yeah. Push that kid out the way. Put the kid out the way. Ola. Oh my god. She's so
smart, isn't he, Miss Pink?
Oh my god, my side hurt. She was smart, Annie. No, he not, damn it. Girl, get away from me. I'm still in the opinion that he's here. He's a piece of shit. But I must admit, his goddaughter's excitement is contagious as always. Not really. Maybe it's just me. But I'm right there with you. Oh, fuck the kid. That's to my lips. She has yet to brush from her place, though. To be honest, I'm starting to lose some feeling in my stomach of how tightly she's wound around my... Girl, get off me!
I'm sure he is, Kylie. But I'm also sure he'll find better use for it elsewhere.
Like helping you out.
Or going back to his wife. What?
Oh, well, that's one thing, but...
You heard the kid.
You know what? You want to carry this box so damn bad. Here you go.
No one's asking you.
Oh, you wound me, woman.
I did last night and I'll do it again.
And I'm quite certain I can do more damage than that.
That's the kind of shit I like. Yes, ma'am. Shall we give it a try? Yes. Again.
Again?
Yes. He pales, stammers for a bit until he untied. Ultimately, I think that's how it is. Yes, God, I'm tired. Decides against saying anything and settles with a brief show of discomfort instead. He's probably having flashbacks from the last time we met. Yes, ma'am. His composure, when he finally regains some of his bearings, says it all. It's nothing short of hilarious, if I do say so myself.
I'll have you know that threats never work on me, Daisy.
One, stop calling me a motherfucking Daisy. That ain't my fucking name. Two, I hit you in the head with a book and I hit them fucking balls. Don't let me do that shit again. You will not have a lineage if you keep fucking with me. Okay, let's go. I'll have you know, we're never gonna,
Not in a million years, not ever.
You're assuming it's a threat.
Because baby boy, it's a promise, okay?
How
if you call it
cute.
TC one more time, Ola, that's what I'm saying. Like, get on my nerves.
But that too, I'm not scared of you.
You sure? Sure about that? You over there trembling, hand on hip?
Just because you landed a hit.
Or two.
Do go on. Keep telling yourself that.
It was a fluke, you hear?
Baby, I got you twice.
I was caught off guard and your damn book left a dent.
And what about the other dent that I did?
If I end up in a hospital because of what you did, I'm sending the chief of Luxburn Police after you, woman.
You don't say.
Just give me that
I'm
bloody
shaking
box.
it in your cheeks, man. I beg to differ. I'm telling you. He snatches it out of my arms before a single word of protest exits my mouth and quickly disappears behind the classroom. Not that it matters who brings it in now. My prior irritation has already melted into amusement. Looky here, girly pop. Leave me alone. He's not too bad once you figure out how his temperament works. It's almost similar to a child. That's what I'm saying. He acts like a child. He literally does. That's why they like each other so much. They're little Teal and her. So I still have to ask.
Kylie, did your Tio eat something bad before coming here? He's unusually nice today.
A far-fetched ideal, I know, but it's the only reason I can think of why this asshole is suddenly acting like a decent human. He's quite frankly far from being. First and foremost, we didn't end our last meeting on a good note. If I were him, I'd avoid the very person who put a dent in his skull, so he so aptly put it. Why is he acting friendly 2 days later?
He always is. But I made him promise to be extra nice to you since you helped me so much.
Girly pop, you ain't gotta go through all that trouble.
I think you're gonna be great friends.
Absolutely not. I quickly stopped the urge to groan loudly or gag at that, okay? He's the last person I'd ever want to be chummy with in this whole city, but Kylie doesn't need to know that. Yes, she does. Look at here, girly pop.
Are you sure it's not something he ate during breakfast?
Here, one box. Calm down. Oh my God. All of my sides hurt. Yo. Are you sure it's not something he ate during breakfast?
I gave him some jelly babies this morning.
Oh, yeah, sugar rush. Okay.
Really brought me lots of them. Mama said I should share, so I offered half of it to Tio when he picked me up. He likes the black ones.
Oh, that's probably why he's weird. Jelly baby overdose.
Still ain't got that sugar rush. I'm sorry. He could have done everyone a favor and choked on them while he was at it. Ew. See, I don't like her, but I like her in this instance, bro. I've got more. Now, ain't nobody want that nasty ass candy wherever you stored it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
This morning. But I'm sure he'll be fine sharing some of it with you.
She's talking like he suddenly became an angel, like he wasn't yelling at her again. That's what I'm saying. Raise your standards, baby girl. I couldn't find Melody or Takeo this morning, but I'm sure they'll be fine sharing some, which I'm alright.
No, I'm not really very fond of them. I was just asking. Oh, where's your mom, by the way?
Out of town with Papa.
An unexpected pang hits me at her words. Are they ever in town? The statement, though innocent enough, unearths a whole trunk of memories from childhood. So eerily familiar. Nights spent eating dinners alone, the number of days coming home to an empty house growing with each passing year. And sometimes several Christmas Eve events with relatives instead of my own family. It's too late to think about it now, but when I remember, the dull ache is still there, familiar though lessened by the years now. Beside me, Kylie takes a step back, has gotten tired of clinging to me. There's nothing but cheer in her. She doesn't seem too affected by the fact. Although it makes me wonder how much of it's real and how much is there to mask the loneliness, if there's even one. What a lucky child.
Weren't they informed of career day beforehand?
Yeah, I told them all about it. Mama was looking forward to it.
What happened? Spill the tea, girl.
And they still left?
Spill the tea, girly pop.
Uh-huh. It's important business, so it can't be helped. They promised to tell me about it when they come back tomorrow, though. Papa said he'll give me a gift if I behave. I've been a good girl, right, Miss Pink?
You always
No,
are.
you not. You not, because your ass could have told me so much more information before I striked a man's head and balls. Okay.
But they asked that douche. They asked your Tio to look after you for this.
Nope, they didn't.
So then why is he there?
No. Then how?
It was supposed to be Tia. Mama likes her better than Tio, so she asked her, but she's sick and had to visit the doctor today. Oh, that's supposed to be a secret, by the way. Oh, but I think it's a bit confusing because Tio said she also went shopping.
Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm not even gonna hold y'all. I kind of zoned the fuck out. Ola, help me. Now, did she just say that her mom went to the doctor? Because if her mom went to the doctor, they might not be like uncle, like that's her godfather, legit godfather. And the reason why they're the godfather is because that's the woman that he got pregnant. Tia's Hannah. Oh! Wait, okay. So Tia is Hannah. Wait, I'm oh my gosh. Damn it, I wasn't paying attention. Hold on. Ola, did she say her Tia went to the doctor or her mom went to the doctor? Which one went to the doctor? Help me out. I can't even go back. Damn it. Yeah. Cause she said her Tia went to the doctor. Okay, so Hannah went to the doctor. That's supposed to be a secret by now, by the way, but I think it's a bit confusing because Tio said she also went shopping. So yeah, that's because he don't know that she's pregnant. But then she said that her uncle said that the Tia went shopping, so now she's confused. Okay, I'm with it. Okay, I'm back.
That's unfair. Don't you think so, Miss Pink? Mama doesn't allow me to go out when I'm sick.
It's a different kind of sad girly pop.
It's still okay though, since Tio always buys me sweets before we go home.
So you can be running around and crash.
I'm gonna ask for a parfait today. Extra large.
Damn, girl.
Don't tell Takako, okay?
You can eat what you want. Takako can go sit down somewhere. Listening to her like this is easy to get a picture where Kylie spot is for the guy comes from. What guy? Oh, yeah. I forgot. Okay, I'm good. She's far from a demanding child unless you've made a promise of some sort. She'll never forget those. She'll make friends with anyone wherever she is. Buy her a few things and voila, you're settled. That's not a good thing. Don't talk to strangers, people. No wonder she's so attached to the man. The douche probably showers her with gifts whenever he can. Whoa. Okay, you said Hannah told, who the fuck is Kylie? Is this Kylie? Okay. Mom, that she can't watch her. She's going to the doctor's, but Hannah told Luke she's going shopping. So he doesn't know about the person checked up. Do I have that right? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You got it right. Okay. No wonder she saw it. Yeah. I can't say if it's the sentiment the same. Wait. I can't say if the sentiment's the same for the latter, however. He doesn't seem like the type and probably just does it for the sake of getting some peace and quiet whenever he's with the girl. Classic techniques.
But before that, I'm gonna show him to everyone first. It's gonna be great. No one else has a gazillionaire fairy godfather.
Well, so killing, he didn't even make them gazillions. It was just Tia.
Also, when I grow up, I'm gonna be exactly like him and marry someone really handsome. Like Tia did. That way, I can be awesome too.
There's some sort of misguided logic in there that I'd like to correct. But before I can say my piece, douchebag steps in, fresh out of the commotion from the classroom behind us, and plows into the conversation with every subtlety a wrecking ball has. He said, but now I'm wondering if Kylie's parents are actually on a business trip. Does her husband know she's pregnant? I'm thinking, honest to God, Ola, I'm thinking that her mom and dad is the chief of police, which is that douchebag's best friend, and his wife, which is Hannah's best friend, and that's the one that he got that douchebag got pregnant, and that's why she had to drop her off with Hannah. I'm thinking, but I don't know, cause I'm trying to remember if they said they had kids already. I honestly can't remember. It's been a second. No shit given, despite no one asking for his opinion.
Munchkin, sweetie, trust me. You don't have to marry someone for that to happen.
This is messy as fuck. I'm telling you.
I don't.
Just do your thing, darling. I'm quite sure you can do great things on your own without lugging around an extra baggage with you.
Oh, look at you. Look. Are you calling your wife?
Tia married you.
Oh, damn. Yes. Kylie drops the statement without any sort of preface. And the moment it lands, the douchebag is grappling with the conversation. Yes, honey, you were the one that was the pretty face, not Tia. No. She got it right.
That's true, Munchkin.
Technically. Yep.
But it's not.
Yes, it is. She was the brains of the operation. Your ass just benefited off of it. Stop playing with her. She said what she said, Luke. That's what I'm saying. A small frown creases the girl's eyebrows. She tries to comprehend her T.O.'s rather vague explanation. It's not surprising either when Luke tenses under the child's questioning gaze. It's familiar. I've seen the same look a great deal of times on Ashton whenever he's trying to say something he can't quite phrase. Excuse me. Another second passes before the douche moves, kneeling in front of Kylie and placing both his hands on either side of her shoulders. Kind is the last word I'll ever use to describe the man, but in this minute, there's a smile on his face I can't place, tender by all means, from someone as obnoxious as him. It's a curious thing to see, if not a bit odd.
Listen here, sweetie. Tia was already a great person before she met me.
She damn Skippy was.
She is?
She is, yeah, she is.
But I don't see her doing anything. She's always at home.
Cause that dumbass told her to stay home, that's why.
Not always, Munchkin.
You said what? Rebecca got short-term memory or something? Cause I'm confused. Listen, that's my question.
Did you know she's really good at numbers?
And did you also know that? Let me shut up.
You're good with them too.
No, he not, cause he damn near ran his business into the ground. It was only cause Hannah got him back up where he is today.
You helped me with my homework once.
Girl, your homework is child's play, literally.
Well, Tia's much, much better than me. She used to do maths with big numbers.
Oh, like millions?
Billions.
No.
Gazillions. You better tell the truth.
And she's really, really good at it. So much so that her dad let her manage anything that had to do with it.
And yet you killed her, you bitch. Oh my God.
That was even before she met me, too.
Your business would have been in the ground.
Does that mean she's better than you?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Oh, leagues, Munchkin.
And yet you killed her. Where's that? Gosh, kids are dumb. I'm telling you, fuck them kids, bro.
Way, way better than I'll ever be.
Thank you. And yet you killed her. I'm just saying. I miss Hannah. She was so cute. For some reason, I don't think he's still talking about his wife's mathematical prowess as his voice trails off because you done fucked up. In fact, if I had not been paying closer attention, I would have noticed a change in him. The slight shift in the smile from one that's tender to something wistful, like remembering a memory he has always been fond of but has often kept to himself. And at the fleeting glance of it all, a tiny insignificant part of the world somehow also shifts. Opinions change, impressions moving.
You know what? Why don't you ask Tia next time you have homework,
Okay, next time I'll ask her to help out.
Punch his sad face. I'm telling you, he need a good slap again. The book and the balls were not enough.
See? No need to marry a good-for-nothing bloke.
Now we end up dead.
Can I also tell her to not stay at home anymore? If Tia's good at it, I'm sure she can help you out too.
Oh, what you gotta say? What you gotta say? What you gotta say?
He computes a lot of numbers too. Tia can help him.
You go do that. I'm sure she'll love to hear it, Munchkin. Even if it's been a while since.
It has been a while because you told her, oh, stay home. Another silence from him, then without missing a beat, he turns Kylie around and lightly pats her on the shoulder and adjusts to end their conversation right there and then. Probably before he can say other things he never intended to say to a child or a child is not meant to hear.
But off you go first. I think I saw your friend run off to the other classroom. The one with the pigtails? Go say hi to her. You still have those jelly babies to give her, yes?
All right. But wait for me, okay? I've got loads more to show you. They put up my drawing on the bulletin the other day. I'm gonna take you there later. I'll be back.
She soon disappears behind the small crowd, none the wiser of the sudden change in mood around her. Luke straightens as soon as she's gone. This expression on his face grows less kind now than there's no one to reassure. Despite that, a chuckle escapes me. His head quickly snaps at me, an accusing glare clear in his eyes, although it's less threatening now considering what I've witnessed earlier. Funny how one's impression is someone can easily change. Wait, what? Funny how someone's impression of someone can easily change with that minute detail. Minute detail, I'm sorry.
Why are you laughing like that?
Why are you talking to me like that?
Don't mind me. I just saw something surprising today.
Girl, don't start falling for this thing.
Don't let it bother you.
You know, putting it like that won't make me any less inclined to ask. What is it, woman? If this is another one of your threats, I've already told you it isn't going to work on me. That good teacher act isn't going to fool anyone.
What makes you think it has to do with you? I could have just remembered something funny. Not everything in this world revolves around you, mister.
Okay, say it louder for the people in the back. Oh my gosh.
I am not daft, Daisy.
Her name ain't fucking Daisy, yet you keep calling her.
It's on your face for all the world to see.
Oh my god.
Now, say it so we can be done with this stupid talk.
Or be a whole adult and let that shit go. Which one? I let out another laugh. More to delay than to express any sort of amusement over the matter. In truth, I don't know where to start. One wrong move, one wrong word, and man, say that 5 times fast. Shit. And I might have offended the man. Oh Lord, let me save y'all. Hold on. Alright, man, I'm running out of space. Shit. Alright. You're good at handling her, you really think that. I'm gonna say you really think that. Did I save Jesus? Yes. Okay.
You really think that?
It's an honest question. Because no matter how much I turn around inside my head, the gap between the man standing in front of me and the idea I have him just won't connect. Not that the gesture will go a long way with him. Something in his demeanor tells me he's definitely not the kind of man who readily accepts such when they are given to him. Rather, he feels entitled to it from the get-go, so long as you're standing in front of him. He expected to be there, demanding for it when he cannot see it in you. And for all those insults we've hurled at each other, I don't think it'll matter much to him if I point out the ugly truth or brandish it in his face, to his face, you know what I'm trying to say. As expected, it doesn't throw him off in the least, And he merely raises a questioning brow at me.
About what?
About what you told Kylie. And don't you think she's a bit too young for that kind of talk?
Kylie's 6, Daisy, not an infant who still needs help changing her nappy. At her age, she can already handle more than that. Besides, it's better to nip this whole thing at the bud. You know, before she starts thinking that a man's ego defines her self-worth. I certainly don't need someone else to define me. Why should any godchild of mine do? So, do I really think that? Yes. Yes, very...
Alright, I get it. I'm sorry. You just didn't seem the type to me.
I'm trying to make it flow, y'all, so if I go a little bit too fast, I'm sorry. I've intended to end the conversation right there and simply go my way. I no longer have any business here, and our deputy principal's story sounds more enticing the longer I stand here. With the manner Luke's almost ranting, I have a feeling this won't end even if I say more. Though, thinking about it, I should have left the second he had taken the box from me. I mean, true that. The girly pop kept you locked, that's why. Naturally, he doesn't get the hint.
The type.
Oh, good lord, man.
And what, pray tell, would my type be according to your standards?
Pompous dumbass who thinks the world owes him. Rebecca has a lot of choices. She damn sure do, and I'm getting real
The sort I'd happily
scared.
bury alive.
Huh? Oh, shit.
Well, would you look at what's coming out of those pretty little lips?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Nope.
What's the language, Daisy? You're supposed to be teaching children.
And I'm talking to one right now. You are completely right.
What would ever happen to this nation?
We got assholes like you running
You
it.
know what I mean.
Oh, and you somehow find that tidbit funny.
A little, I admit. That sort of wisdom is the last thing I expected to come from you. I mean, look at yourself. Pampered and pompous to the last hair. You've probably never been to this side of Luxbourne until a few days ago.
Daisy, just because I'm dressed miles better than the average bloke you see every day, doesn't mean I'm incapable of thinking on your level. Actually, I'm more surprised we aren't on the same page on this. I expected better from someone with enough balls to hit a random stranger with a bloody book. In public, mind you. Someone my goddaughter looks up to, even. Guess you can't have everything in this world,
Well, of course I'm...
Wait, what'd you say? You killed it because you're jealous. You're literally jealous. Punch his sad face. Rebecca has a lot of choices. He needs to stop with the Daisy. Literally, that ain't her mother name, bruh.
Oh, I get it. Running on presupposed notions, aren't we? My, what a dangerous thing to practice for a teacher.
It doesn't have anything to do with...
What is it this time, I wonder?
Oh my gosh. This ninja keep talking.
Oh, wait, don't say it. Let me guess. What do those random gossips in this bloody city usually say? Oh, right. You probably think I'd go with clingy, spoiled kind, didn't you?
4 hours.
What? Where did that... how did you even come to that conclusion?
Nigga, I don't know.
Oh, don't lie to me now, Daisy.
Call me Daisy one more time, and I swear I'm uppercutting you.
But just so we're clear, if I wanted an arm decor, I'd have gone with the first brainless munter I picked up on the streets.
Hey, yo.
I have standards, you know.
I haven't even said a word. I was just asking what you thought of it.
Oh, but you were thinking about it, or else you wouldn't have asked. Might as well get it out of the way,
Oh my god.
You are impossible.
Maybe I should have went with the other one, because Jesus, this conversation is never ending.
So they say.
Tell me something I didn't know, Daisy.
Oh my god.
You. I really have no idea how anyone would have a brain can put up with you.
You know what? Me and you agree on that.
Let me speak with your wife sometime. I'd love to ask her.
He killed her. Ah! Oh shit, I'm sorry. The last remark just came out. There might be a sliver of truth in it, but I shouldn't have rephrased it like that. Even from my own standards or the kind of person I'm talking to, it's still quite rude. An apology is already at my throat, but the minute I open my mouth, all of what I've prepared to say dissipates, lost in the moment in front of me. He has turned gaze outside, staring at some point past the buildings blocking the view of the sky, equally lost in his thoughts. He's a vexing man under so many standards. However, in this moment, the morning light streaming from the window tints his features a certain air, softer, less severe than what he often flaunts. I might as well be looking at a different man. There's a tender note in his voice when he finds it. The words muttered under his breath, not intended for anyone but himself. Nevertheless, it reaches my ears, unintentionally as it may be.
You're right.
That's just it.
She deserves someone far better than me.
Yes, yes, she does. It's the fact that you killed her over some petty shit. All that talk of self-worth makes sense now. It isn't some profound knowledge he pulled out of his eyes. It has come about because he's already been there, likely still stuck in the middle of it. Preaching about your own personal experience is easier after all. Less room for mistakes, more for a dose of self-loathing. What a complicated man. But when you thought, just when you thought you've figured him out, he does one thing and says another. People like him are often difficult to gauge, far harder to understand. Yet it might be exactly for this reason why some are so easily charmed by him. It's the mystery that catches them, of wanting to find out what's underneath that bravado. I won't count myself among those yet. His winning personality isn't exactly my cup of tea. But sometimes, once you get a glimpse of what's beyond the machismo, empathizing with the... Is that the word I'm looking for? Yeah, empathizing with the man isn't such a steep hill to climb. Might be wrong, though. If the comfortable silence we now share tells anything, that is. Perhaps this is as close to friendship as we can get. Several insults flung around with a few shared silences between us, and that's not exactly a bad thing. He's not exactly a bad guy either, despite the awkward start we shared, or had, whatever. Maybe it's for the reason that I can't resist throwing a little comment to lift his mood before leaving him.
You know, Luke, you're not such a bad person.
Girl, stop. It's about to be a girl fight.
Is that supposed to make me feel better? I'm touched, Daisy.
You know what? Fuck you too, mon ami.
Take it how you will, but a little attitude change would help.
A little.
A lot.
Thank you. A lot.
Bollocks.
He's a bad person. Stop, like literally. He is, man. Don't y'all fall for this man.
Let me know when you're done with your lecture, ma'am.
Nigga, I'm waiting on you to shut the hell up.
Start by not leaving your wife out while you're having some quality time with your goddaughter. Who knows? Maybe that'll help change how the child sees her.
Where did you even get the idea I'm leaving my wife out? Have you ever even met?
No, but I did see her with you two last time.
His indifferent expression quickly dissolved into a confused scowl while I meet it with matching perplexity. It has only been 2 days. Surely his memory isn't that bad.
What?
Oh, that's when that ghost was in the car, y'all.
At the cafe, after you left. She was sitting right beside you. Kylie was at the back and you were driving.
Daisy, are you sure you haven't accidentally hit yourself with your own book? Because that damn thing's quite big. and I'm really getting worried about you. It has only been a few days, and concussions can be dangerous. I suggest you have that checked.
Well, you asked. I just answered. It's pretty rude to make her wait like that, by the way.
How can I make her wait when she's not even with us?
What?
It was just Kylie and I that night.
Now you're just pulling my leg.
Oh shit, I'm sorry. Luke exhales long and drawn out, his impatient rapidly changing the companionable air around us. I think I said that wrong. In the face of it, I tense. I've accidentally stepped into another minefield. Any chat I've had with him so far has been like this. Why this still surprises me escapes me, but above my worries of offending the man is my own bewilderment. I remember well enough what I saw last night, yet he said something completely different.
Wifey was out with Kylie's mummy that night. She wasn't with us. How do you think I ended up on babysitting duty?
Because you lured her with candy.
But in the front seat. And Kylie's...
She should left the conversation ages ago. Honey, we could be done with this damn chapter. This girl is back. Oh no, and now she crying. Jesus have mercy. Okay, what is it, Burly Pop? Kylie's sobs reach my ears first, and then her familiar weight returns around my waist again. Why don't you grab onto your tail? Hot tears seep through my blouse as she bears her face in her arms winding tightly around me. Luke and I briefly exchange worried glances, his own lips shut tight with concern. Her cries are soft enough not to attract much attention. Most of the visitors have been ushered inside the rooms by now anyway. Those still linger, though, watch our little group with great interest and concern. Stop getting interested in a little girl crying. Go away. But if I don't get a better handle of the situation, I have a feeling Luke will start yelling at everyone soon. He said, now she's back. I'm telling you, we could have been done. Oh my gosh. Kneeling, I gently pull the girl away from me, cupping her face and wiping her tears, creating little trails on her cheeks. Her mouth is drawn in a miserable pout when she peers up at me.
All right, Kylie, calm down. What happened?
Somebody didn't want that nasty ass candy.
It's my friend.
What happened?
That's a little too vague, Munchkin.
Let her speak, Luke. Who is it, Kylie? Melody? Or was it the other one?
Yeah.
Did the two of you fight?
She nods, then immediately clams up after that. Don't you clam up on me. Letting her sobs communicate the story instead, or as much as her shaking shoulders can tell me. Oh, girl. Right behind me, Luke gives me a nervous huff while he shifts on his feet. He must not be used to handling children crying. What a wuss.
Sweetie, I won't be able to help you if you don't tell me what happened.
Seconds pass before she responds again. The tears are already gone when she finally musters the strength to talk, her cries subsiding to mere sniffles.
I wanted to give her the rest of the jelly babies, but she won't come out.
Come out of what?
Where? Where is she?
In the little girl's room.
Is she still there?
Another nod.
She won't say what's wrong. I kept asking her, but she told me to go away. Her reardy's going to start soon. I saw the prizes Miss Alice will give us for good. She's gonna miss it.
Is that what you told her?
Yeah, she won't listen. She won't even take the jelly babies. After he saved it for her,
Nobody wants a
too.
nasty ass jelly baby. Come on.
Tio Luke wanted to eat the red ones, but I told him it's not for him. Miss Pink, can you talk to her? Tell her to come out, and I'm really upset with her.
Girl, why I gotta get in the middle of this? Good Lord. Just a little childish argument then. times like this, I'm glad I teach teenagers mature enough for petty squabbles. See, that's what I'm talking about. I told them a long time ago, if I ever had to teach, ain't no way I could deal with children. Give me teenagers any day, because then you can talk to them because they got a little sense. Kids, hell no. Oh, shoot. I do love being around children. I won't mind having one or two of my own in the future, but it takes a whole different level of patience to teach several of them. Oh, excuse me. I honestly admire my colleagues who willingly took on the challenge. I'm telling you, tip my hat. Normally, are we almost done? It's been 4 hours. Normally, I'll leave this for their homeroom teachers to fix, but I can't just ignore the imploring look she shoots me. That's another weakness I'll have to steel myself against before I ever think of having one of my own. For now, I give in to it.
Okay, tell me where she is, sweetie.
Sighing, I stayed up and just for her to lead the way. Luke trails behind. Luke trails quietly behind us. Even with a small distance in between, his apprehension is palpable, understandably so. No one wants to be caught in the middle of a children's spat. But in the end, it's all just a part of my job. I can't just shy away from it, can I? It's not technically yours. You can go to the homeroom teacher. I'm just saying. Kylie escorts us to the adjacent hall. At this hour, the corridors of the rooms lining the sides are empty. This entire interaction went on far too long. Say it louder for the people in the back. Oh, look, us good God Almighty. Save for the gentle rustling of leaves and twitting of birds outside, the tapping of our foot against the floor, the whole area stays eerily quiet. Not unusual, though. This is the part of the building reserved for club activities at the end of the school day. And with the rest of the school busy with another event, it's only natural for it to be this deserted. Come afternoon, right after classes, it'll once again be filled with people. For the time being, I focus on the toilets at the far end, heading straight for it. Luke stays behind, opting to wait at the end of this drama instead. Obviously not waiting to deal with another person's kid. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Meanwhile, Kylie's followed right after me and usually silent as we approach the ladies' room. Sometime before we made the turn down the hall, she had stopped sniffling and started singing a tune under her breath.
London Bridge is falling down, falling
God,
down.
I'm gonna have to take my earphones out.
London Bridge is
Probably to brace or calm herself, or maybe this is her way of preparing to pull her friend out of her sulk. Where is the child's mother? That is the question. Ola, that is the question. It certainly reminds me of another person. I made no remarks on it, however. It's all part of growing up, they say. Let her learn. The door is slightly ajar when we get to it, and from inside, the sobs of a girl echoes weakly. Weakly? Yeah, no. Barely audible, even if this is kind of hush. Kylie's friend. She is crying. There she go. I couldn't hardly hear. Turns out Kylie's not the only one upset about this. Despite the situation, a smile forms on my lips as I call out to her friend.
Hello? Hello there? You're Kylie's friend, aren't you? Melody, is it? She's looking for you.
Children can be so amusing sometimes. That sounds like a grown-ass woman crying. Stop playing with my soul. Granted, they can be exacerbating, especially around this age, but the endearing things about them outweigh those. All you need is enough level of patience, which I don't have. Let's
Career
go.
day's about to start, too. You'll have to come out, or you're going to be really late for it.
Girl.
Miss Alice won't be happy if one of her kids isn't there. I heard she brought little gifts for everyone who'll behave. Don't you want to receive one?
However, her cries show no sign of abating. They only grow louder. Not close to the wall. Alarming regardless.
Are you okay?
From where I'm standing, it sounds like she's in some sort of pain, and it's not impossible. They do that at sometimes, hiding what ails them from fear of reprimand. If it's like that, coaxing her out might be useless. It also makes sense why she chose the furthest from the classroom. Jesus. Wasting no time, I just hurried Kylie to wait and amble towards the door calmly so I don't alarm her. At the same time, a distinct sense of deja vu hits me. I've been in this position before behind the door when someone's crying on the other side. My calls ignored as they cries grow into the wall. Just this past week, actually. Even so, being in the same situation before doesn't bring any comfort. I am putting up for the child beside me. Is this thick undercurrent of worry trickling in my stomach? I take one last breath, then nudge to open the door. It all happens in the span of a second. I don't make it 2 steps into the room. Her cries abruptly stop. Light footsteps shuffle behind me, coming to a halt at the door. My heart skips a beat, and then I turn. Oh, shit! Kylie, listen, Kylie. Kylie, listen to me now. I am not above hitting a child. When you look at me like that, I don't give a flying fuck, okay? Only you said AO.
Miss Pink? Miss Pink? Why didn't you help her?
I'm more interested in helping myself at this moment, baby girl. Girly pop, I am not above hitting a child. Don't play with me. Play with your mama. My whole body becomes motionless at the sight of her, words catching in my throat and my heart pounding rapidly against my chest. This is Kylie, I'm sure of it, yet nothing in the manner she speaks or the way she tilts her head in question carries the youthful, innocent vibe she's always bring with her. As if I'm merely looking at a dead, hollow imitation of the child.
Can't you hear her?
Absolutely not.
She's asking for your help.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But it is not those that trigger a memory. It's those chilling eyes calling, beckoning.
Why won't you listen to her?
Listen. All at once the memory returns to me, a tide that have receded and now returned to shore with an overwhelming force, carrying images of single moment from days ago. Oh, when you were in the fucking car and you didn't tell that girl, of a world passing in a blur and a future I can barely discern into the little light there was. Not even a week has passed. In this minute, while I keep my eyes trained on the child before me, they return with such unbearable clarity. Oh my God, this writer is very winded. There are no horrid wounds this time, no blood streaming down the pale face, thank heavens. Just lips contorted into a twisted smile, small twisted smile. They brim with venom I've never expected to ever see on a child, sending tiny pinpricks of dread crawling up my limbs, winding up my neck. Oh, they didn't even use her voice, damn it. You're a bad person. People like you deserve to die. Hold up, wait a minute. Don't make me get my belt out. I can't breathe. Those whispers and laughter again, judging, mocking, taunting. Each scathing word ringing sharp and true against my ears. My throat closes in. My whole body tenses. A chill settles at the tip of my fingers, every digit gone rigid from the cold. With every single draw of breath, any struggle for air or freedom, the coils wrapped around my body tighten, dragging me down. A gradual torture descending to another bottomless abyss. Help! Oh. On and on, and on. Until I lose touch with myself and the world. Until darkness claims me and, unexpectedly, a note. In the distance, harsh and piercing, cutting through the thick stupor and shattering the haze without warning.
Are you ladies done with your business here? I don't have all morning to wait for you two.
Well, come get me then. My eyes snap open and the world shifts into place with a wretched gasp. When I glance up, a set of eyes greet me. Now, this is the second time that this little girl done consorted to this thing. She is up to something. I don't care what it is. No anger. No vile hatred in them. Just plain, sincere concern. Bit by bit, I become aware of my surroundings and myself as warmth steadily slips back into me. I've reached out for the nearby counter, steadying myself at some point, and my knuckles have gone white from how rigid my grip is on him. It's over now, yet the tension hasn't left my body. My heart still hammering hard against my chest in an erratic rhythm, and my breathing still comes in short, shallow breaths. Before me, burst, I think it said. Before me, Kylie fumbles with her hands, utterly unsure of what to do to an adult, in what's probably a laughable state.
Did you get sick? I'll call Tio, okay? Stay here and don't move.
No.
Fuck that. Where's Melody?
Just leave me alone.
Tio will know how to fix you. Oh, wait, okay?
I wish I could speak reassurance to her, but I can't shake it off. The dread in there, twisting in my insides in anticipation of what? I am no longer sure. Pushing myself on the counter, I break into a run, brushing off the anxious look Kylie gives me when I gently push her away on my way out, or the fear of Luke's brows when I stumble into him outside. Whatever they both saw in my face, I care not to know. Bloody hell, I don't even understand what's happening anymore. Now, call Isabella and tell her sorry. Damn it. Okay, what'd you say? You said no, nope. Yeah, she did it with Zach, right? What you mean she did it with Zach? What you mean? The tremors continue long after the last of my classes have ended. Although none of my students have commented on it, I've caught a few sharing anxious glances every time my pen slips from my hand or my shoulders tense whenever called. How unusual it must be for them to see the normally composed Miss Gales. Gales! I told you! I don't think her last name was Pink, but I don't know where the hell she got Miss Pink from. Become a bundle of nerves. Even the most boisterous ones have given me less grief today. Oh, some tea. You'd think being on my fourth cup of tea would provide any sort of comfort, or is this the fifth? Egad, why do quantities matter now? The fact that I can't easily shake it off this time should tell me something. The last time this happened, I passed it off as some lapse of my part after being sick the week before. Now you are completely...
This is a natural conclusion.
Oh my gosh. She's still saying this is just sick. Those are just stories. A century-old lore passed by the locals to keep children in line. What place doesn't have those? One of my dad's books even went as far as to describe them as the strongest part of Isabella's culture. Tree giants, women who feed on unborn children straight into the womb. Relax. Tree giants, a woman who feed on unborn children straight from the mother's womb, or hell. There's even that one story about a demon baby. All folklore never had a smidgen of truth in it, but probably told to scare off the natives there back in the old days. Much like every other one in every other place. The world is more universal than people care to think. But looking at it from where I'm standing, after sharing... Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. Okay. But looking at it from where I'm standing now, after staring right into the eyes of that woman, after all the things I've been hearing and feeling, perhaps there's something more to that bloody letter than some awful Halloween prank. Perhaps Isabella's
right all along.
A terrible thing if true. Though that thought... See, they do shit like that to get me twisted. I'm sorry. Though that thought doesn't linger long, thankfully. Say that sentence 5 times fast. Soon the ring of my mobile takes my attention away from it. An unfamiliar name. Who? Oh, that's my girl. An unfamiliar name flashes before once the screen lights up and my brows knit together. Oh, that's your boo thing. Okay, staying hard at the screen. I try to remember when I've entered this person into my contact list. It takes a moment, then it clicks. My eyes zeroing in on the book lying wide open on the table. Loaned out at the library almost a week ago. That's your boo thing. They had a whole cute little meet cute moment at the library, y'all. Yeah. Excuse me. I met the woman at the sheer coincidence, a fellow history buff apparently. We were after the same book, but in the end, she given it to me under the condition that I call her once I'm done. To be honest, I completely forgot about it until now, and well, I haven't really taken a peek at it until today. Normally, I'd be done with a whole volume of this size a few days after taking it out, about 1 or 2 depending on how busy I am. But finding a chance to sit down and read through it has been more difficult lately than I anticipated. One moment I'm busy simply grading worksheets, attending a movie premiere the next, then someone suddenly invited me out for one reason or another. Days later, a friend stopped showing me up to her flat right after worrying reports pop up in the local news. There simply isn't enough time to breathe and get a grip on things. I have been flipping through the pages of said book moments ago, though never really reading anything and merely hoping for a distraction to no avail. My phone gives another ring, and this time I don't hesitate to answer it.
Marianne?
Hello. Here I was starting to wonder if it was a bad time to call.
Yes, you called twice. The Riz.
Is it?
No, not at all. I dismissed my last class a few minutes ago. I'm pretty much free for the rest of the afternoon. Unless something comes up. Is this about last time? The book?
Not really. I was hoping to ask you about some other thing.
Oh, sure. What about?
You grew up in this city, didn't you?
It's a peculiar question to ask someone who you've just met, but I answer her nevertheless. I'm more curious where she's heading with this by starting with that.
Born and raised, 3rd generation migrant. Why do you ask?
So, you must be familiar with the local lore. The, stories?
Quite. If I'm going to teach about history, I'd like to think I am, yeah? But a family friend would be a better person to ask. If you want, I can contact him for you.
No, let's just keep this thing between us, okay? It's nothing too big. Alright. I really don't know how else to put this without sounding a bit crazy. But things have been really, odd. Do you remember the mansion I mentioned back when we met? My current project?
Oh shoot, I'm sorry. In hindsight, I should have expected it to lead to this. She must not have lived here for long if she's just asking about this now. It didn't take a week with Isabella when she arrived, but that's Isabella. Superstition down to the last hair. Something like that. Though it won't be too far off to think Marianne has only started thinking about this recently. She's been working on the damn house itself. I must admit, even I'm curious now, despite living here for so many years and having so many chances to look it up before.
The Ermengarde Mansion, yes?
Yes, that one. And, the thing is, oh dear, this is a bad idea. You know what? Just forget I ever called you about this.
You're not gonna read it? Oh, good lord. It must have been the sunny weather. It's making me sick and I see stupid things. See things! Okay, now. Start talking.
No, wait. It's alright, I don't mind.
There's a moment's pause before she responds again. She's right in that this is a silly thing to talk about, especially between what I assume two people who are pretty grounded on their beliefs with regards to these things. I won't blame her if she hesitates.
I can't believe I'm asking you about this.
It's fine. Why don't you just think of it as some form of research? lips will be sealed. Now, what is it about the mansion?
Just, what do you know about it? The general gist. The place is past. What happened to the owners? Anything you can give me.
Let's see. To start off,
Damn, I was hoping she'd talk. Okay, I do my best to give her a concise summary from the time the house was commissioned 400 years ago and who had built it, up to the point it got deserted after the last heir's death and the deed was passed on to the Ermengarde's nearest relative. Frankly, if it weren't for those urban legends persisting, the house would have already faded into obscurity long ago, demolished even. Those are all nothing she probably hasn't heard before, yet there's dissatisfaction in her tone once I finish.
That's all there really is to it?
as far as I know. There's this little bit I forgot to mention about Lady Charlotte Ermengarde's death, but most of those are just theories.
Spill the tea.
Aside from that, this is really everything we've been teaching all these years. Should there be anything more?
No, spill the tea on the death.
No mention of any other weird stuff? Other crazy stories? Or a letter of some sort?
Alright, now, spill the tea, damn it. My blood runs cold. There we go. Now, let's get to it. Any warmth or comfort the tea I've drank has given me prior has instantly been drained out of me. The phone creaks slowly as my light hold on it turns to a firm grip. This whole letter bullshit is starting to turn into more than a coinky dink. I know.
None that
Bitch.
I've heard or read
Stop. We've been going 4.5 hours long. Stop with the bull. And that's just on your story.
What does a letter have to do with this?
Come on.
Oh, no.
Marianne.
It was just something I
Marianne.
came across.
Marianne, don't claim up on me. Don't. Come on.
Ignorance,
Oh my
random
God.
thoughts, you know? By the way, I need to run. Thanks for answering my questions.
We came so close. Not my phone telling me to stream. Bitch, I'm already streaming. She ends the call abruptly with only a clipped goodbye, leaving my mind heavy with even more thoughts. Call her back and tell her. Oh my gosh, the mood around my classroom has gone considerably denser in light of what I've gleaned from that conversation. I don't think Miriam's lying about her intent. Her interest is genuine, I give her that, but she's left a lot of things out. I get the sense she's only asked because something's happening around her, and if she hadn't mentioned the letter, I probably wouldn't have made the connection. They did not do grammar check towards the end of this game. That's all I gotta say.
Just what the hell did we get ourselves into?
Of course, there's still a lot of confusing details in this. No, it's not. It's fairly easy. All of these are just assumptions. Not concrete conclusions to be formed with what we have, and if we want to find out what we're really dealing with, I think Marianne's right. There might be something more to these stories. As absurd as it sounds, the very place that gave us that letter might tell us something beyond what we know. And tomorrow night, I have a few hours that... And tomorrow night, I have a few hours of that chance at a housewarming party. Praise the Lord Jesus Almighty. Are we getting to the last bit? Totally not an exciting thought since the places are privately owned now. I can't just wander around. But it's enough to reason to keep the dread at bay as I step out of the room ready to put my end to this day. That's what I'm saying. Nigga! Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't expect Rebecca's chapter to be this engaging and long, okay? Me trying to pay attention while on a call. Don't worry, I'll catch you up. It's okay. Just let me know when you come back. It's cool. It's cool. Let's see. However, all those good vibes disappear in the thin air when I run head first into Luke. Nigga, go home. Oh, there's really something in this man. Regardless of how much my opinion of him has changed over the span of a few hours, he simply blasts through every good impression people have of him without a care or thought. He doesn't even need to open his mouth. His mere presence does it. Hold on. I'm so sorry. I thought I had a burp. Let me see. In all honesty, I think he's the kind of guy only a mother can love. You can say that again.
You're still here?
That's what I'm saying.
Obviously. Who do you think standing in front of you?
Got a dick.
An ass.
Oh, come on, Daisy. You've done better than that. Losing your touch?
Luke, I don't have time for this. I'm heading home, and your face is the last thing I want to see before I leave. What do you want?
Belatedly, I noticed his hand, partly raised and almost poised for a knock. At a slight lift I'm getting tired. At a slight lift of an eyebrow, he quickly drops it to his side and turns to Kylie. Damn it, man. You done brought this brat back? She's standing a few steps away from him, holding her hands behind her back and toying at something on the floor with the tip of her toe. Or shoe. Jesus. Then he proceeds to make vague gestures for me at the child. He resembles a fish flopping for air with the way he's moving his arms, though I think he's trying to urge her to speak up.
Munchkin, I thought you wanted to tell her something.
I'm telling you, what is it?
You do it, Teal.
One of y'all say something now.
This wasn't my idea, darling.
Don't worry. I won't tell Tia what you told me the other day. And this morning.
Not you. Wait a minute. Are you blackmailing? Luke exhales, rolling his eyes at the ceiling and maybe praying for the universe to grant him more patience. He knows a losing battle when he sees one. He may act worse than a 5-year-old throwing a tantrum at times, but he's now matched for an actual child. Nothing better than being served a dose of his own medicine. Once his frustration has been properly let out, he points a rude finger at me. I do my best to stare at the offending digit down, but I can already hear the demand before it's even let out of his lips.
You, come with us.
Bitch, I'm not going nowhere but home to my bed.
What makes you think I will?
Thank you.
Because little Rugrat here is upset and worried, and it's your bloody fault.
Bitch, why is it my fault? We went to a fucking bathroom stall for a child that was crying, and it turned out there was no damn child, but your fucking child had the eyes of a demon. Get back. Get back.
I've no idea what happened this morning, but if you don't come with us, I won't be hearing the end of it from her.
Oh my gosh. Where the fuck is Melody? That's what we need.
Do
The
me
little
a favor,
child.
Daisy, and just be glad I'm inviting you.
You're asking for a favor, and you can't be bothered to be polite? I don't know. It's been a really busy day for me. I kind of miss my couch.
Yes, girl.
Daisy, you just...
What?
Just say yes.
No. Pause follows, almost too dramatic. Afterward, his face twists into something between a grimace and a smile. As it happens, he appears like he's in a lot of physical pain. You'd think the man is getting an aneurysm by simply being polite.
Please?
Oh my gosh, can we just go home?
Tia said it'll be his treat.
I don't give a flying fuck, Girly Pop. I want to go home. Stop.
What? I said no such thing, Munchkin.
Okay, see, she lying now.
I
gotta
only
go
agreed
home.
to this because you requested it. I'm under no obligation to feed her.
Oh my gosh, can I go home?
I promise we'll be quiet the next time I visit.
Oh, all right, but just one meal.
Meal.
Make it the cheapest.
Okay, I'm talking drive-through, baby. He and Ashton will get along famously on that department. On a different front, the offer of free dinner does sound enticing, however half-heartedly given as it is. Mostly because Kylie was wisely put on her puppy eyes. About the second I find all of my choices slipping away from me.
See, Miss Pink? It'll be fun. You don't have to feel sad anymore.
Baby girl, I don't. I feel sad that I'm not on my couch.
Well, I...
You pushed the little child out the way. We have to go. Fuck it, Rebecca. Let's go. My mobile buzzes in my pocket, cutting me mid-sentence. And for a second, I'm spared the act of giving an answer I'll regret either way. Fishing for the I'm sorry. Fishing for the gadget out. I wave a hand at him and excuse myself. A disgruntled expression is on Luke's face before I turn around. Y'all, 4.5 hours, leave me alone. I'd be lying if I said it didn't amuse me. He's as eager to be done with this as I am, but what can I do? Checking, a message from Ashton shows up. So you have text message, but you didn't text her. Hey, I have her in the car. Okay. Hey, Becca, I'll be around Samwell this evening. Need to meet someone in the area. I might have to drop by yours and Isabella's place after. See ya. You know what? I actually kind of like that. Thank you for letting me know, because if you would have just showed up, I wouldn't answer the phone. I don't care if you saw me through the window. Just the usual. I like what he does to Zachary. Ashton has the decency to let us know when he's dropping by or he's in the area for some business. From the way it's phrased, it sounds to be the latter. Either way, I'm glad he's at least aware of that boundary. Not that Isabella's ever going to let him leave the building unscathed if he ever pulls that stunt he does with the other man. I cringe to imagine what she'll do to him. Oh my God. It's about to be a long-ass day, because now we got to get through dinner with these two. We got to get through night with him. Then we're going to finally be on tomorrow. Jesus, this is about to be a long one, y'all. I understand if you want to go to sleep and or get your day started. The stream will be here. Sighing, I slipped the gadget into my pocket, but looking up at Luke's utter impatience on his face, I now face a different dilemma. The two of them are still waiting. Knowing the kind of person Luke is, this is already a grand gesture of goodwill coming from him. Don't make me choose. Please don't make me choose. All to please his godchild. His denials aside, it's easy to tell he's really fond of Kylie from his actions alone. I kind of hate to ruin that. They're going to make me choose, y'all. They're going to make me choose. They're going to make me choose. On the other hand, there's Ash. His message doesn't exactly imply he's going to wait and he's expecting me to be there. But there are matters I hope to discuss with him in person, to put it simply. Oh my God, they're going to make me choose. Housewarming party matters. With inviting Isabella out of the question, I only have Zachary and Ashton. Although the former has already made it clear he'll be busy this weekend, well, Ashton has been my first choice from the start. Even if he detests attending gatherings like this, it's company that counts. We can be miserable together. But that's the problem, isn't it? He hates them, and it's very likely his answer will be a flat no. I'd rather not hear that. If by some miracle he agrees to it, he'll probably be sulking the whole party. Not really a tough choice when you put it like this. Damn, they made me choose. Okay, first, let's save. Let's save. I'm running out of stuff. Look how many I have for Rebecca. I ain't had this many choices with everybody else. Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright. So, I have other things to do. Okay, but only because Kylie asked. Okay, I don't even know. And Ola is not here because she's on a call. Okay. Let's think it through because I'm tired. If I say no, Kylie's going to be pissed. He's going to be pissed. And I've got to go to his house later on. And they might kick me out. I'm not going to hold you. Because he seemed like the type to be a douchebag. Now, if I don't, then Ashton will be there with fucking, what's that girl's name? Isabella. They're going to get closer. Oh. And so I have absolutely no idea. I don't even know which one will be the quicker one. Oh, fucking. Alright, let me not disappoint the child. I already pushed her out the way when I ran out the fucking bathroom. Oh, thank the Lord. Ola, which one should I do? Which one should I do? I don't know which one. I have no idea. I have other things to do. The kid is okay. Though when I look at it closely, it isn't much difficult decision to make. First and foremost, no matter what I look at it, it is. Oh my God. It is inappropriate to some degree. Disregarding Luke's honest intentions, I've only known the man for a grand total of 2 days, including today. If I'm going to go to be thorough specifically, I'll give it a grand total of 10 hours. 10 hours, not even, man. You've known him for at least 2. But wait, what you mean wait? She's been through some stuff. I'm glad we saved though, because I might have missed out. Okay, we'll see. Let me see. By all means, that's not enough reason for me to join them to dinner, even if he says Kylie's the one who requested it. To other people, it won't appear as innocent as he makes it out to be. And if there's one ugly, you know what? That's true. That is true. It ain't gossip. Yes, Lord. Because if you go, they're going to look like a whole entire family. One little spark and it'll spread like wildfire. Yes, it will. Who knows how far it'll go, how many ears it'll reach. You know what? You're right. You know what? I think we did good. I think we did good, Ola. I think we did good. If Ashton hears about it, well, Ashton don't give a flying fuck. I'd rather not think about the consequences of that. I've got enough on my plate lately as it is, being at the center of a rumor mill along with this man in whatever form it takes, sending unpleasant chills down my spine. Exactly. What's that? Backlog? You mean I can go back? I don't even know what that means. I ain't pushing it. Let me see. My answer must have already shown on my face as Kylie's smile immediately dissolves into a pow. No. You're not gonna join.
I'm not gonna join us, are you?
No, I'm not, baby girl, but you'll be alright.
I'm sorry, Kylie. I'd love to, but
Oh,
I have
if I
other
could lean
things
back
to
on
do.
my chair. Oh,
Another time, maybe?
damn. You couldn't have talked a little more.
A friend just texted me about something urgent, and he wants to meet tonight.
Okay.
Just say it's a date, Daisy. A little rugrat will understand. She's not an infant. No need for blatant lies.
That's because there ain't no fucking date, my nigga. I'm sorry. Heat instantly crawls up my face at his baseless insinuations. Oh, what I would give for another chance to put a real dent in that skull. Honey!
What even gave you that idea? And even if it is, why do you care?
Thank you,
Stop
ain't got
sticking your nose in other people's affairs.
I'll tell you.
Oh, your face says it all, woman. You think I won't recognize those longing looks?
There isn't a look, you There isn't a look, all right?
Sure, whatever helps you sleep at night, Daisy.
You know what? Kiss my...
You already have a story written inside that head of yours, don't you?
Oh, please. It's not that interesting. The color of your face does suit you, though. Matches the hair. Well, come on now, Munchkin. I'll just buy you an extra glass of that parfait.
Look at her. She bounced back quick. There you go.
I'll get you a basket full if you want. As long as you behave. And no complaints if they don't have enough syrup again. Deal?
Look at her. She a child.
Have fun with your date, Miss Pink.
You know what? This little brat. Luke's already leading the child away before I can correct her. Upon reaching the end of the hall, however, he doesn't miss a chance to shoot me another look of those infuriating winks. And does he really think women enjoy those? I'd sue it for harassment if I can. I'm telling you. Though I must admit, the two of them walking together hand in hand is an endearing sight in itself. You, come on, girl. Shit. It's something to mull over, along with every other confusing and frustrating thing about this guy. Some other time, though. Ashton's waiting. The man who does not want you, sure. His car headlights must have been left on, illuminating the otherwise empty parking lot. If it's like that, this is probably going to be a quick visit. Although our lady will probably have a few hundred words to say about this before I let you go. Excuse me. Not many in this complex own a vehicle anyway to warrant the space's frequent use, owing to this area's proximity to downtown Luxembourg. No one's going to be disturbed if one car stays parked with lights on for a few minutes. Right now, though, it serves as a pleasant company while I idle inside. Say that sounds fast. My own car, thumbing the invitation's fine print, flipping it over and over until the motions become familiar enough. What should I say? How should I say it? There's a very high chance he'll say no, but on the off chance he accepts, what should I do? Fears, doubts, questions I haven't asked before, or more often than not, the anxiety is because of him. 17 years ago, this woman fell in love with him, just to let you know. I've been in the same position, a different letter in hand. Somehow nothing has changed. Perhaps he'd noticed how I always felt about him years ago. I wouldn't be in this predicament. Honestly, he managed to ace all of those exams in school without even lifting a finger, and he couldn't figure out this.
How dense can he get?
He don't care. But I can't very well wait for another 2 decades just for something as measly as an invitation, can I? It's not like, excuse me, it's not like it's going to be a date. Excuse me. Although, frankly, I wouldn't mind if it is. However, that's a wish best served on another. Excuse me, some other time. I won't get it anywhere. I just keep it, I just keep thinking about the what ifs. Gathering all my thoughts and courage, I step out of the car and gently make my way, invitation in hand, up the stairs, I think it said. Ever since the incident 3 days ago, there's a strange air permeating the atmosphere here. Waited, but the sort of slowly trickles through you until the burden of it finally bogs you down with some kind of disquiet. When did they kiss? Hold on. Let me go to the journal, y'all. Hold on. Because there's one day... They kissed. Okay, no, that's Friday. So, hold on. Oh my gosh. There's, let me see. Maybe it was before. Damn. I'm sorry. I'm looking because both of them kissed already. I'm not going to even lie to you. They kissed. I think it was that day. Saturday. So they've already kissed because I think it was after they talked to the Scientologist. I think that's what he is. I don't even know. I'm so damn tired. I think it was after he talked with him. And they went to the park and they kissed. If I'm not mistaken. Okay. So, oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. They've already kissed. So, yeah, she is no longer in the running. Okay. Waited, but at the sort that slowly trickles through until the burden finally bogs down with some kind of disquiet. The days since have been uneasy, and Isabella's absence from her flat does not help settle it. Every day coming home somewhat feels like an uphill battle in itself, leaving you spent when you're supposed to get some rest. Is Zachary experiencing the same thing? I certainly am. The same wiry slump is also on Ashton's shoulders once I catch a glimpse of him. He leaned against the rails, his back against the metal surface while reading through a bunch of papers, forensic report case. Okay. Each one appears more important than the other, despite me having read a letter of it. Excuse me. He'll probably head back to the precinct after this if he's not going to drop by Zachary's for a bit of shut-eye. Oh. I don't know how long this shit about to be. Oh my gosh. We damn near at 5 hours. He'll probably, I already said it. No rest for the wicked. But no matter how occupied he seems, he pauses anyway and looks up from his work the moment he hears my tread. He raises a hand in greeting as a small smile spreads across his lips. Exhausted as I am, I can't help but return it to.
What brought you here?
He something inaudible, neither an answer nor a vague hint before he turns his attention back to the papers. For a passing second, I thought he'd ignore or evade the question like every single time I've asked. But then he shuffles the documents back into the binder and set it aside with a huff. It sounds more fatigued than I've ever heard him recently. Either there's simply too many things keeping him busy at once, or his investigation isn't going well. Maybe even both. You back from me? Okay, okay. So, what was the last thing you did? Or said? Okay, so yeah, so she ends up choosing, we chose to go with him instead of him and a little girl. And it turns out she was like, you know what, it's for the better, because that means that, you know, the rumor mill could have started. Everybody could have thought we were cheating, blah, blah, blah. So she went and she's going with him now. So they're just now talking. And I look back at the journal. And if I'm not mistaken, Isabel and Ashton, right here, has already kissed. Because they kissed already. So, or they kissed in like the first part. But I'm trying to think, was that date like the same date as this, or was it before or after? But I'm pretty sure it was before this time. So, that's where we at now. Yeah, so, maybe even both.
Just work.
Just work? Do you expect me to believe that?
In a way, I didn't think an important contact ditched me and now I'm stuck would make for a cool alibi. Did it work?
As if there's going to be any difference. You're still a Dafty. Anyway, do you want to come in? But if you're going to hang around for a bit, you better turn those headlights off. My landlady's one hairline away from banning you off this place, you know? Stop taking the piss out of her. She's a nice woman.
When she stops taking the piss out of Shirley, maybe I will.
Who the fuck is Shirley? Oh, is that his car? Wait, is that his car?
You and your bloody car.
Oh, shit. Hold on. Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. I got hungry. Hold on. The first time I've heard that name, I did a double take. From the way he put it, it was like he was talking about some woman he met somewhere, surprisingly got along with and grown fond of. Never mind how impossible that is, knowing his lack of interest in people outside of our small circle. Honestly, it just sent a surge of panic in me. It lasted for days, until they probably introduced me to his new car. His car.
Hey, it's a nice name. Don't laugh at it. You'll hurt her feelings.
I think so, yeah.
I'm gonna have to give that offer a pass, though.
Then why the fuck did you come here? Oh shit. Nothing unexpected, but admittedly, I'm hold on, y'all. I'm so sorry. I got hungry. Nothing unexpected, but admittedly, I'm hoping he'll stay for a few minutes. If you don't ask him for this fucking party, oh my gosh. Suddenly asking him to come into some housewarming party is starting to turn into a bad idea. especially because you come on with it. If he can't even be bothered to spare a second of his time to his friends, what more if he has to stand some hours in a room full of strangers?
I need to get going. I just dropped in to check on something and...
What? His words trail off, cut mid-sentence on purpose, leaving it for me to comprehend the rest of it. At the same time, his eyes shift momentarily towards the door closest to us. Oh, it's hers? Listen, I feel for her. I really do. But, babe, you've been pining after this man for 17 years. At some point, you gotta let it go. You gotta let it go. Eerily quiet in her absence. The instant his lip curves into a small frown and his shoulders tense, I know work is far from his reason for being here. Being all too aware of that idea alone summons another dull ache straight into my chest. Like every time, every single moment, he affords her the attention he can never seem to spare others. While it is a worry better left for a different situation, it twinges the heart nevertheless.
Is there a problem?
Get. You said, wait. Boy, stop playing. This is why this has been just a crush for 10 years. This is 17! 17, Olaf, 17. Is there a problem?
Nothing of note. Abigail just wanted to ask her a few things.
Who the fuck is Abigail? Wait. Which one's Abigail? I don't remember.
It's related to that incident with Cooper.
Wait.
You heard the one.
Let me go to relationship. Who did she say? Abigail. Damn, she ain't here. I don't remember who Abigail is. I ain't gonna lie. Which one's Abigail? Whatever. It's related to the,
Hold on. She isn't in trouble, is she?
No, I don't think so. Not as far as I know. And do you really think Scaredy Cat can do anything like that?
Stop calling her that. Not in front of me. Come on now.
Okay?
I know Ash knows too. Exactly, like you don't think in 17 years this man ain't figured out that you like him. Why do you think he never want to spend a lot of time with you? He not trying to break your heart like that. Come on with it.
Abigail wanted to confirm something. She knows I'm friends with someone working at BRC, so she asked me. Apparently she isn't getting anything from that company, as long as the red tape's in the way. It's nothing urgent, though. She isn't answering her phone again, so I thought I'd check myself. I can wait until she gets home.
Oh, so you can wait for her, but you don't want to wait with me? Okay.
If she comes home soon. The last time I saw her was 2 nights ago.
His demeanor immediately changes. Despite his careful attempt to appear nonchalant, his eyes scream of an unspoken worry. It's almost painful to see how much he tries to hide it, especially in front of someone he's known for years.
What? Did she take a vacation or something?
No word from her,
It's just sad for her
unfortunately.
at this point,
And
literally.
I don't think she'll go on a trip without telling us. It's been 2 days. 3 if she's not going to show up tomorrow either. Do you think we might have to file a missing person report?
I hope not. But let me know if
Not
anything
you
happens.
laughing.
You know how to contact me. I'll see you later, Becca.
Oh my. Just fucking ask him. Oh my gosh. I can't talk. I have no riz either. Let's be real. But I know damn Skippy, I ain't about to pine for somebody for no 17 years. I tell your ass that. Oh, sorry. Ashton squeezes my shoulder light as he can before stepping away and heading straight for the stairs. His way of offering comfort in the middle of this little mess we found ourselves in, and amidst all of his tiny voice in my back, in the back of my mind nudges at a memory. Something I've forgotten and very reason I've chosen to return home early. He's made it 4 steps down when realization kicks in and awareness of the envelope I've been holding returns to me. Panic rears before proper words can form or I think about the situation. Not a second sooner, I'm calling after him.
Ashton, wait!
Damn it. He halts 1 foot already down another step when he turns to me, raising an eyebrow in question.
Yeah?
And of all times, is it earned them? Wait a minute. Excuse me. And of all times, is it in this moment that I falter? The adrenaline from earlier's panic suddenly recedes. All of a sudden, none of the things I prepared to say will take form, and I'm caught between simply forgetting about this or just blurting it out to him while I'm hoping for the best. No, oh no, I'm about to save it, but nah, we about to ask this fool. Let's say I done ran out of spots. Shit. All right. What should be the other choice? Oh, we're asking. That's what I'm saying. Yes. Come on. Tomorrow afternoon. Do you have time? Shit. Nothing wrong with trying, I suppose. Exactly. I'm not going to lose anything if he says no, which frankly has a very high chance of happening than the opposite. Though the thought of still doesn't wait. Though the thought, though the thought still doesn't prevent heat from calling up to my face and sending my heart racing. It's better to get this over with before my throat closes and I lose my nerve.
Tomorrow afternoon. Do you have time?
A small frown already on his face. I already see where this is going, and he's already thinking from that alone. Yet for some mullish reason, I continue. Hanging on to the tiny glimmer of hope, he'll say yes if I present an argument good enough for him.
That depends. Why?
Nigga, you supposed to be my friend. What you mean, why?
Well, you see, someone sent an invite for a housewarming party, and I thought you might want to...
Rebecca, I'd rather stand on the messy end of a gunshot. You know that.
What kind of friend are you? Absolutely not. Get out. Get out. Exit. Exit.
I know, it's
Exit. Exit. Get the fuck out.
You're one of the few people I can count on with things like this.
Exit. Get out. Get out.
That's cool. I appreciate the thought.
Yeah.
But really, Zach's a better companion. Gatherings like that just aren't my cup of tea.
And I bet you, a fat man, if Girly Pop asked your ass, you'd be like, absolutely.
It did cross my mind, you know. If he isn't busy with his freelance work, I'd probably ask him too. Actually, you two would have been spared if Isabella was here, but...
Get the fuck on.
Why not just skip out on it? The world's not going to end if one guest doesn't show up.
Get the fuck on.
Trust me, I'd love to. But I promised Mom I'll be there.
He said what? Oh no, we saw this coming. Depends on what. Like, dang, I'm saying. You would say yes in a heartbeat. That's what I'm saying.
Still can't say no, huh?
Like you're any better.
Thank you.
Besides, the person who sent this is an old friend of Mom and Dad. If it's important to them, why not? Though, who would have thought, huh?
That my one so-called friend can't even take a knife for me.
The famous Evans heir used to be tutored by my parents. Apparently, we also met before.
Wait, who?
Evans. Hannah Evans. Well, she's already married. She goes by Hannah Wright now. Remember the couple who bought the mansion Isabella's selling?
The same people?
As far as I know. Unless I misread their address, or there's another Hano Wright in this city that we don't know about.
Let me see that.
Oh, not you snatching. The fuck you what? That's wild. The story is messy as fuck. I know. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Oh damn it! Hold on. Hold on. I'm sorry. Without waiting, he walks closer and takes the invitation off my hands gently, but with the same force and urgency in his voice. I don't know what he finds in it, but his eyebrows draw together as his eyes scan through the lines of textured print on the small pieces of paper. His hold on the envelope tightens with each passing. By the time he's finished reading, his mouth forms a thin line.
You never mentioned this.
Why the fuck would I? You said no.
We met just once. Or at least, that's what Mum told me. Honestly, I can't recall anything from it. Otherwise, I would have told you about it.
He hummed something inaudible under his breath, all while thumbing the paper, staring at it as if it's doing so will proffer, whatever, answers to every unspoken question in his head. I'm sorry, y'all. I got hungry. It's been 12 hours. When he gleans nothing from it, he merely folds the envelope back to its form.
All right.
I don't want you to go with me. It's too late. It's too fucking late. It's too fucking late. Get on. Move. Give me my stuff back.
What?
Nope. It's too late. Nope.
I'll go with you.
I don't want you to go with me. It's too fucking late.
That shouldn't be a problem, right?
Yeah.
Unless you've already made up your mind about asking Z-Man.
You're right. I've made up my mind to ask him. Yep.
No, I told you already the guy's busy. Why would I bother him for this when I can go alone?
Yeah, no.
But what about your own work and
I can make time for this. 3 o'clock, yeah?
Nope. Nope. Not even a little bit. Nope. Remember, you said you'd be on the other end of a messy bullet. Hell no.
I'll pick you up an hour or so before.
Oh, damn. Now I got the hiccups. Shit. Oh, damn. Hold on. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm trying to eat fast, y'all. I'll pick it up an hour or so before. Hell no! No. My head reels less from what hold on. I'm upset now. My head reels less from what this implies, more from how easily all this seems for him. Shit! How fast this all turn around is. No. I don't want him. Oh, God. Okay. Wait a minute. He's already halfway down the stairs when... Damn, I ate too fast. Hold up, yo. Ugh. Okay. He's already halfway down the stairs when any semblance of sense returns to me, and I can finally string 2 words of protest together. Don't come! That's all you gotta say. And all of it dies on my tongue is the small smile he shoots me. Oh, don't fall for that shit. Come on, girl. He disappears from views seconds later. Oh, I'm so upset. His footsteps gradually fading as he descends the stairwell until I can hear all I can hear is my own shallow breaths and heartbeat, loud pounding against my chest. It's only after I'm standing in the long minutes that it sinks in. He has taken the invitation with him. Besides that, more than that, he has also accepted mine. He ain't accepted shit. He wants... Ola, come get her. I can't take her anymore. Come get her. Come on. I'll book the flight. I'll book the flight because I'm done. I can't deal with her no more. He said what? He said, girl, stand up and let him go. That's what I'm saying. He saw the money and suddenly he wanted to come. Not even that. There's some stink going on with a case of his, and they have something to do with it because every time it's dealing with them, he gets real interested. Don't rush my food. I know. At one point I really wasn't. But I'm good now. But no, there is something going on, and I don't like it. Calling this happiness is a complete understatement. He not gonna do anything with you. He gonna be scoping out that house, trying to find shit. He ain't gonna be there with you. For now, looming thoughts of the mansion and what woman and wait. And that woman lay silent in the back of my head because you on cloud fucking 9 of something that ain't even a legit date. I think the police chief is Luke's best friend. Oh, wait. You right, late? You right, Ola. Wait a minute. Okay. So, I wonder if... Yo, hold up. Okay, you said that you think the police chief is Luke's best friend or something? Exactly. So, I wonder if the police chief had an inkling that kid wasn't his and put him on the case. That might be it. Hold on. The night wears on without further incident, despite the great number of thoughts and swimming inside my head. Come morning, there's only a hush, a strange sort of stillness, unlike the ones greeting me every morn. Oh, God, all this fucking talking. I'm sorry. This one uneasy, tight with anticipation, like a string stretched thin, merely waiting for the proper time to snap. Granted, it doesn't make my day any less pleasant, but the edge is there. And as expected, the second I step out of my flat, it comes apart, broken by the voices of squabbling adults echoing from the floor below. Good. The quiet was nice until it lasted. Shame.
What the hell were you thinking?
I wasn't.
That's asking him, what's your name?
Let go.
Ooh. A few seconds later, they both ascended the stairs and Ashton's pulling Isabella by her wrist. Ooh. She struggles as she should, but his hold remains firm. Freeing herself means having to draw blood, and as she attempts to pry his hand off of her other one, are using unnecessary force to push her away. Neither of which is better than the other. One could potentially end in an accident, while the other means having to hurt him physically. She has a good sense to realize that at least, however, it doesn't take the desperate edge in her voice when she answers Ashton's temper with her own. So on they go, none the wiser of my presence.
Do you have any idea how much trouble you could get in?
What happened?
That's why I'm asking you for help.
Tell me she don't like him.
Is this what you've been doing these past 3 days? Because this doesn't make your case convincing, Isabella.
What you mean, bruh?
Rose died,
Thank
Ash.
you, bruh.
I know. Every single person in Luxburg knows. It's on the damn news. But that doesn't mean...
Look. Don't yell at me, fleshling.
People are missing. Some of those are my friends.
Damn it.
The
Oh,
RC's
shit.
just covering it all up.
Let me mute my mic for a second.
You can't just barge into my office and expect me to do anything about it, right off the bat. This isn't a children's game, Isabella. We have procedures. We have to follow protocol. There's red tape all over this case for a reason. We sure as hell don't investigate things just because some stupid letter spooked us.
Ash, you have to believe me this time. If we don't do anything right now, more people will.
It's been a whole week. This stupid letter prank is getting old real fast. I'm sick of it.
You and me both, Ola. Okay? I can't wait because he been clammed up about every motherfucking thing with these damn cases. I want to know what's going on. And that's probably why he's the second to last.
It was funny the first time, not so much now.
Me freaking out is funny? The fuck you mean?
You're the only one that can help me with this, Ash. Even Rebecca won't.
All right, you two are awfully loud. What's going on here?
I almost started reading while it was muted. Both of their heads snap up almost in unison, a displeased frown from each of their faces, but this is a necessary interruption. What can they do? People are still in their units have already taken interest in the commotion, with some of them peeking through their curtains, not them being nosy, while others are bold enough to creak open their doors, if only slightly. If they don't keep it down, pretty soon our lady will show up. She gonna show up and she about to be pissed. Getting a reprimand from her is the last thing I want to happen first thing on a Friday morning, even if it's hardly my fault.
Well, if you want to continue this, you two better do it elsewhere. You're disturbing other people.
Don't worry, we're done here.
No, we aren't. Becca, I looked it up. I called them. I visited some of them, and...
Which you shouldn't have done in the first place.
Well, nigga, I did, and it's done. Now let's go. Oh my gosh.
Isabella, you're going to create more problems for us with what you're doing. A team has already been assigned to it. Leave it to us.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Your precious team is looking at it the wrong way.
Oh god, this tastes
Becca,
disgusting.
it's not just Rose. There are others.
That last bit strikes a chord, prods strongly at a memory. That vicious smile already etched deeply in my mind. Inside my mind. The image appears clear enough at the mere mention of it. I stumble on my own question.
What do you mean?
The letter, Rebecca! It's not...
It's nothing.
Shut the hell up. Why are you here? You're not even living here. Go away.
If there's really something going on because of that dumb letter, none of us would be standing here. We've all read it, haven't we? But Rebecca's alive, Zach's alive, I'm alive, so for the last time, this isn't a curse. There's a murderer on the loose, and your co-workers happen to be the victims. Give it a rest, Isabella. It's too early for this shit.
Don't you think that's too much for a coincidence?
Not so much. Most serial killers follow a pattern. I'll tell you about it some other time. And anyway, coincidence or not, the point is, civilians like you aren't supposed to get involved. You're putting yourself in danger.
I wasn't chasing after.
Will the both of you slow down and stop arguing for a minute?
Girl, stop yelling before the landlady came out. You're the biggest one out there, damn it.
What's this about your coworkers, Belle?
Becca, please don't tell me now you believe this shit.
Can I at least ask a question? Why are you here? Oh shit, that's how it's always been. Besides having a very good point, really, there's the very same ones he'll make every time I ask too many questions. But the fact of the matter is, what he wants to hear from me right now is far from what I've been seeing, sensing these past few days. It doesn't matter what Isabella or I believe on our own. Something odd has been happening around, and that letter she picked up is at the heart of this. Okay, you know what? I don't even think I need to save. I will, but I don't think I need to save. Because, let me see. Let me see. Shit, I done used so many damn ones for Rebecca. Okay, I'ma just go back up to this one. You know, I'ma just go back to her original one. Because I'm not about to start it over. Yeah, because y'all ain't gave me no extra spot, damn it. Okay. Belle, you shouldn't be doing this. I might have seen her. Did all the other chapters have this many choices? She's taking the entire space. No. Each one had maybe 2 or 3. She has the most. Mind you, she's not even the main character. She's the best friend. Good Lord. Ashton in particular won't be happy to hear it. Imagine the look on his face doesn't take too much effort. Oh my God. His entire posture shifts the moment my reluctance shows. Shoulders tensing, brows furrowing, eyes gaining a sharp edge. He's already bracing himself from the disappointment. And it will be a disappointment. Not in a million years did I ever believe I'll be saying this either.
I might have seen her. The woman Belle's been telling us about. The one she said she saw in the attic.
Both of them stare at me like I'm going extra headed. For a few moments, Ashton looks as if he's about to have a fit. A pause treads at its heels after, a silence thick enough one can almost hear a pin drop.
You're kidding, right?
See, that's the kind of shit that pisses me off. I know that you don't think this is serious. I know that she thinks this is serious. Why would I then joke about this shit? Yeah, I'm kidding. No, that's not a fucking joke. You guys are literally yelling in the middle of the morning. You got people poking out their damn windows looking at what's going on. We about to get kicked out of our apartment because they can't keep their mouth shut outside the damn door. And I'm going to be kidding. Sure. Okay. Cool.
Do I look like I'm joking?
Really, Becca? Not funny.
Again, did I ever say I was trying to be fucking funny?
Ash, I'm not lying. Why would I lie about this? It's been this way since the film fest. The past few days have been really odd since we read that letter.
You know what? I'm gonna say, yeah, like, what does he think this is? She about to be evicted for this? Did she stutter? Why does she think like this man? Okay, that's my question. Okay.
Last night, you mentioned Zach hasn't been acting like himself. Maybe you should ask him, too.
Or maybe you're all just feeling under the weather.
Stop. Exit. Get out. Get the fuck out.
I'm not sick. Don't you think I'd know that by now?
Get the fuck out. Get out.
Becca, you're starting to sound like Scaredy Cat.
The gaslighting. I know! Like, bruh. Stop playing with my soul. Stop playing with my soul.
Why don't you? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, you two.
Oh shit. I'm sorry. When I start stuttering, I start laughing. Isabella's voice cut sharply through the conversation, abruptly putting an end to a brewing argument.
It's all my fault. This is all my fault. I was only hoping I could fix this before any of you. I'm sorry for dragging you all into this.
Crap. She breathes down, deep, steady, and in that moment, something falls behind her eyes. As she looks away.
I'll fix this. I promise.
A quiet resolve, the same one I saw in her eyes the night 3 days ago, but this time it burns brighter. Even Ash wavers at this sight when she looks at him straight in the eye, gaze unflinching. Gradually, his grip on her wrist loosens.
Belle, there's nothing to fix. The problem is...
Just this once, Ash.
Her voice, though small and lacking any force, stops him. Along with it, every sound, every noise dies around us, a hush descending as if the world is waiting for her words.
You don't have to come with me. But if I don't do anything, I am going to regret it.
She laid a hand atop his. Gentle, pleading, almost intimate. They already kiss. If one does not consider the circumstances we found ourselves in.
Please.
Asher will never tell a soul who will never admit it even to himself, but it's in that short second that his own resolve breaks. The moment the hard edge in his eyes soften and he relinquishes his hold on her, letting his hand fall limply by his side. Wordlessly, Isabella steps back and runs off, leaving only a muttered thanks and a small, lackluster smile. Only after the last of her footsteps fade away does Ashton move, breaking the silence with one of his sharp exhales before reaching up to pinch the bridge of his nose in a gesture of frustration and surrender.
Did you really have to tell her that?
Absolutely.
What do you want to hear from me then? That everything's fine?
No, I want all of you to stop putting these ideas in her head. None of it is helping.
You know what, Ola? I'm gonna be hot, okay? I'm about to be pissed if we get into his story. Lord knows not today, but when we get into it, I'm gonna text you when I do it. And it turned out he done seen this damn ghost too, and he done gaslit himself into thinking that that shit don't exist. That's all I'm gonna tell you right now. Okay, let's go.
Never mind. Don't worry about her. I'll bring her back here.
He's already poised to leave when my own instincts take over. I reach for him, gripping his elbow with the same unyielding grip, the action prompted by voices whispering in the back of my mind. He's already made it clear he's not going to believe me, but he deserves a word of caution. Who knows where all this will take us, how all of this will end. He shouldn't be caught off guard, believing notwithstanding. Believes notwithstanding.
Ash, I know you don't believe in those things she's saying.
I got
and
you, girl.
Know
I
me.
got you.
I'm less inclined to believe in those things as you do.
Everyone has so far. That's what I'm saying. What you say? Inclined. Okay.
But I've seen something.
Yep.
There's something strange going on here. You don't have to buy it. If you don't want to listen to me, fine. But please, try to hear her out. It's bad enough that Isabella goes off like this without telling anyone. I'm just worried something might happen to her if she keeps at it. Talk to her, okay?
As if she trusts me enough for that.
Doesn't the fact that she approached you first about this, instead of me, already say a lot?
Oh, crap. A different kind of trust granted implicitly and never spoken, sometimes too big and too fragile to last. He falls silent for a long moment as he turns it over in his mind. In the end, all he manages to offer is a small nod before he departs and a promise to at least listen to her without the teasing or the jibes. A favor for me at the least he could do for her. This is as much as I can do for him as well until I've understood what's happening myself. Praise Jesus! Tonight, hopefully, we'll all this... I'm so damn tired. Tonight, hopefully, where this all started will provide the answers I'm looking for. Man, I've been talking for 5.5 hours. Anybody who's joining in, just give me a second. Let me rock, okay? Okay, afternoon. Okay, except the whole thing's off to a bad start, and all of a sudden, whatever Isabella claims dwelling in the rooms becomes the least of my concerns. I know I fucked that sentence up. Severely underdressed is a total understatement to describe how I look. Cars worth more than my own apartment and childhood home combined line the mansion's front yard. Men and women decked out in their best also flock near the entrance. Most are eager for the festivities to start, while some are simply idling about enjoying the warm afternoon sun before it sets. But once the woman standing on the front porch speaks, their undivided attention immediately shifts to her. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I thought she was going to talk. Presumably, yes, Miss Wright, from the confident manner she holds herself amongst present company. This despite keeping a far simpler appearance from the rest of her own guests and not having her husband beside her. A trait worthy of utmost admiration at best. At worst, she's the envy of every woman, the subject of every gossip in Luxembourg.
Welcome, welcome everyone.
And Mom said we could have been good friends. I can't picture myself mingling with the kind of guest she has. Though I admit she does seem familiar now that I've seen her this close. Memories of sitting in a vanity not mine, being dressed in clothes too fancy for my taste. They flit briefly in my mind until her cheerful tone rises above the buzz of her enraptured audience again.
Please, make yourselves at home.
I wish I could share her enthusiasm, really. But being surrounded by all these extravagance, for the lack of a better term, merely makes me dread how the rest of the night might go. Also, knowing there might be some truth to what lies inside the place helped drive the unease further by a notch. Ashton, on the other hand, with that fucking coat. I'm sorry.
Be careful with Shirley, alright?
For someone who arbors things like this, he already seemed right at home, standing with an air too lackadaisical as he watches the valet drop off in his bloody car.
Can't you at least act with a bit more shame?
Becca, if I find a single scratch on Shirley, there will be hell to pay.
Those guys know what they're doing. They're handling cars worth more than your precious Shirley.
My disdain has likely shown beyond the tone of my voice, quite possibly in the form of a glimpse. He chuckles, a rare moment with mirth and amusement danced across his features. Try as I might to pull a stern glare, I can't help but join him instead. There's something in the lightness of it, and how easy this kind of interaction falls into place when we don't let our feelings get too involved, in spite of being stuck in a situation we're not fond of. It brings back memories. However, the moment doesn't hold. All of a sudden, Ashton goes quiet.
Chief?
An odd expression flashes momentarily across his face, though he blinks it away before I can figure out what exactly it is.
Ashton, what's...
Sorry, Becca. I just saw someone I need to catch up with. Longtime friend.
It doesn't help that he isn't even making an effort to spread glance my way when he answers. Instead, they're focused on some point in the crowd. His gaze darting between people walking past us until a frown forms on his face.
Oh, wait, Ash, what about...
This
is not a date, baby girl. He don't care. Shit. I meet the smile he hastily throws my way with a frown of my own. What does he mean by that? But before I can ask already, he has turned his back to me and is walking away without a single explanation whatsoever. In some desperate effort, I try to catch up to him, if only to know what warranted this sudden departure and his odd warning at the end.
Hey, be careful! About what exactly?
Only for my attempts to be interrupted by a muffled ringing in my pocket, from my pocket. Mom's cheerful voice greets me as soon as I answer.
Yes, I'm at the party already, Mom. Yes, I'll say hi to her if I can.
The conversation itself doesn't last long. Just a simple hello, a reminder to enjoy the party and send their regards to their old student. But when the call ends and I get a look up, Ashton's already heading inside. With a sigh and admittedly a little disappointment, I tucked my mobile back into my pocket and fell after him. This nigga couldn't even come back and come get me. We had a whole party together. You know what?
So much for date.
I told you it wasn't a date. See, got my hopes up. Shit. Even the familiar company, this is somehow shaping up to be a terrible event. I mean, he never said it was a date, okay? You know what, Ola, you right. However, like, come on, man. That's all on you, girl. Like, even still, let's say it like this. If I was a dude, right? And if, let's say, I went to this party knowing, like, hey, this is not a date, even still, ain't no way I'm about to walk into a house and leave a girl outside by herself. Come on, man. The party. I'm sorry. The party hits full swing an hour later, with the host opening remarks given. Still no sign of her husband, the poor woman, and the guests promptly fed. The band shifts to the melody of a livelier tune. Soon, laughter and the rhythmic tapping of shoes fill the room, all in accordance to the lifting strains of music. It seems fun, I admit. Fascinating at certain moments, the flurry of dancers make the music their own, almost with no care in the world. If I weren't so indisposed, I'd have joined the crowd for a song or two. There isn't a lack of invitations anyway. Plenty of them, in fact, have excuse me, in fact, some asking more than once. It's only my stubborn refusal that prevents me from joining them. Why? This is not a date. And I can. A single night is all it takes, and the evening would have been far more enjoyable for me. But pride in my own silly hopes indeed. The thought of being seen with one of them by him curbs that, as much as I hate to admit it. It's a hard truth to swallow, especially when the very person at the center of it makes denial difficult. Can't even spare me a minute of his attention or a single dance at me the whole evening. Zach! Hell, Zach might have spoken more words to me. The big guy is busy covering the vent to boot. But at least he managed to slip a conversation or two between takes and a small wave of his hand when he passes by. What's Ashton's excuse? He is a whole entire dick. That's why. He's been flitting in and out of sight the whole time. One moment he's hanging around a small group, and another he's hovering around the string band. Just a second ago, he's wolfing down some deviled eggs from the buffalo. I would too. I love myself some deviled eggs. Stop playing with my soul. Let me see. A glass of wine in hand. The next thing I know, he's gone. If I didn't know any better, I'd say he'd only agreed to come for another reason. He did. He didn't say shit to you.
I swear, the next person who asks, I'm dancing the night away with. Ashton can go fuck himself.
Oh, all right.
You would catch his eye a lot better if you wore nicer clothes, don't you think?
Miss ma'am. Her voice almost makes me jump, too focused on the gob shit, wandering around the ballroom and my own annoyance to notice. If she's heard any of the profanities I mumbled, or she's taken notice of my discomfiture. You learn new things every day. She makes no comment on it, merely greeting me with a smile when I turn my attention to her. Jesus, that was the hardest sentence this night. Miss Hannah Wright gives off a whole different air when she's not speaking to an audience. Homely, a bit too friendly for my liking, but I guess that comes from being raised with such an environment and having to deal with pompous, snooty people. Though I suppose nothing has really changed from the years ago. I remember her carrying herself in the same manner during the one and only visit. Does she remember any of it? I won't be surprised if she doesn't. It's taken me a while myself, and she probably met a lot of people like Becky throughout the years. Might have already forgotten about me or my parents. People like her thrive on connections after all. Nevertheless, I return her smile, awkward and stiff as it may be.
Didn't realize the housewarming was going to be this fancy. I would have gone with a nice dress if I knew.
Oh, you're fine, dearie. It's only really the parvenu, those who climb, that come to these parties all dolled up. Quite the black-haired beauty, isn't he?
Oh shit. It takes me a while to realize who she's talking about, until Ashton walks by again in closer proximity than any of the times he's done so this evening. That's because he don't care about you. He want to get the dirt on her. Still, without a look of acknowledgement our way, though, even if Miss Wright speaks loud enough to catch the attention of anyone within earshot.
Who, Ash?
You know, you really shouldn't have turned down those offers. If I wasn't married, I'd happily go dancing with those young men. But you said a name. Ash. That's the exquisite lad you've been looking at all this time. I don't know him, and I'm the one hosting this party. That must mean you know each other. Is he your boyfriend then? Because that would explain those rejections.
Exactly. This isn't the first time someone has made that assumption. Almost every student I've had in the past did. My coworkers more often than not assume he is. A few of my neighbors also think we're an item. Not that Ashton has ever reacted to those. He's been quite indifferent about it, in fact. Still, the heat of a blush creeps up my cheeks of denial already, despite wanting it to happen so badly myself.
What? No, that's ridiculous. He isn't my boyfriend.
Such a violent reaction. A simple no would have sufficed. Many here would be happy to hear it.
And I haven't been looking at him.
No, of course he didn't. He don't like you. Dang, you ripped the band-aid off, Ola. You said shing. I haven't been looking at him. I do my best to summon a straight face, but before her good cheer, it easily falters.
That's right. You've been staring. Quite heatedly, in fact. Although I'm not sure if you look like you want to kiss him or kill him.
It's more the latter, currently.
Just don't go murdering him on my property.
He did leave her outside, though. You're right, you're right.
I don't want to walk into a room and suddenly find a body there.
It's infectious in a way. No sooner I find myself enjoying our chat more than I've imagined myself to. Although her attention briefly wavers at one point, she remains a good companion. Even more once I've mentioned who my parents are. Her face quickly lightens up and fondness graces her face despite the meeting from several years ago being a short one. But of course there are some things we can't really avoid talking about. After all, one of the few things I remember her asking me at the moment she spotted little Becky in the room. Do you have a boyfriend? In retrospect, it's an odd thing to talk about as children when there are lows we could have started with.
Yes, oh, I remember you. You were the cutest little thing with glasses. And when we met, you were having boy troubles with this lad called something with an A.
Mm-hmm. With an A, y'all. With an A. Don't forget to like and subscribe and follow, y'all. A. Oh shit, I done pitched it. You know what? 5.5 hours. And even back then, Ashton has always been denser than a rock. And and then one attempt to get him to notice backfired spectacularly. Sure, he's keen, he's a detective for heaven's sake, but feelings, more often than not, escapes him. It ain't escape shit. He knows exactly what he doing. Come on, girl.
Aaron.
Nope.
Adele. Albert. Alexander. Andrew.
Which makes this whole talk all the more embarrassing. And the more names she lists off, the more my discomfort grows until my smile turns into a grin. What will she think of me? Because 17 years pining for the same man, come on. Here she is married to a man she probably loves at that. While I'm stuck in the same place yearning for the same person for 17 years.
Ash! That man is that boy! The same one. Oh, goodness me, after all these years! I can see why, though. He's quite dashing.
You don't really need to announce it to everyone with an earshot, you know? Keep it down.
I'm so sorry, but it really is cute.
Oh, shit. She says that, but for a short moment, a hint of pity flickers in her eyes. Honey, 17 years is more than a hint. I take that as a chance to change the subject before anything more can be said over the matter. I haven't even sorted these things out for myself.
This is a nice party, Miss Wright.
Though to be frank, I doubt she'd be willing to pass this up. The topic has already captured her attention.
Please, Hana is fine. We're friends of a sort, aren't we? We must be friends, seeing as I know about your little infatuation, Becky.
Hey.
Don't you worry, dearie. You'll have your happy ending yet.
I'm not too concerned about that, am I? That's not what I'm looking for.
Oh? And what makes you think that? Doesn't everybody want their happy ending?
The idea of happy endings sounds like they're just for fairy tales. And they are, sorta. I don't think you can just sit around, trapped in some tower and hope for the best. If you love them, you have to fight for it, right? You're not just going to sit there and hope that everything will just fix itself on its own. Like everything, you have to work at it.
Hypocrisy, that's what this is. How dare I preach about something when it's exactly what I've been doing. And then, I go and act as if I'm entitled to any of it. That by virtue of us growing up together, he must return whatever I feel for him. That he's not allowed to look at another because I'm the one who stayed by his side the longest. When in the first place, Ashton has always been his own person. This is something I cannot force on him. I can only hold on to these, take care of it until the time comes I can confess it to him. Girl, when is the time coming? Great, if he reciprocates, but if he can't, if he won't, selfish. I've been too selfish.
But what do I know?
I'm sure the daughter of the two greatest professors I've ever known is smart enough to know what she's talking about.
At one point, maybe I would have easily agreed to that. However, the past few weeks have also seen changes in the way I view things. As nice as these things sound, it turns out whatever I previously know about, I previously know may not even be true for other people or myself. It is so sobering and almost funny how things I might have said with such certainty before, now I have doubts muddling of each of them. I don't know. I'm sorry, y'all. But there will be a time. Oh, wait. This is when it get good, y'all. Hold on. The music stopped because when a hush suddenly descends the room and the whole, yeah, okay. Especially when Luke strides into the now quiet ballroom, fashion related and oozing with the same pompous mien he always carries with him.
Good evening, ladies and gents.
This is when it starts.
Enjoying the party.
This is when it starts.
I hope I'm not too late in welcoming you all to the right mansion.
Damn it. Before long, Hannah leaves my side to join him, and it doesn't take a genius to piece it all together.
Welcome, one and all, to our humble abode.
Alright.
Tonight, if you have yet to find yourself in your roles, you are our ladies and lords of the court of your king and queen. If you would excuse my presumptuousness.
Sorry.
So, enjoy the feast that has been laid out for your senses as we only allowed the best to be served. Enjoy the rest of your night, everyone.
His attitude and manner carries himself around people, his unfamiliarity with that part of the city, of fucking course. I should have known. Although I'm partly at fault here, tabloids and the gossip columns have never been really my thing. I should have expected that wherever Luke fucking Wright is, some sort of drama will for sure follow. He seems the kind of person who revels in it. Figures it'll find him on his own, even when he's not asking for it. Okay, here we go. Okay, yeah. Okay, calm down, bitch. Okay, now, middle blondie, that's Hannah. The one with like the curls, the locks, that's, okay, the one next to her that you can only see like his mouth, if I'm not mistaken, that is the police chief. That with the red hair, that's his wife. And she's telling about how she's pregnant. And he's pissed off and drunk at this point, okay? So, it happens amidst a round of applause and hoots that people lagging behind the crowds they've gathered does not catch on until the cheers turn into several scandalized gasps. Oh, there you go.
I am pregnant with your little bastard. You promised me you'll take responsibility. God damn it, Luke. I finally got you to talk to me after months of silence, and you do this to me.
What do you mean you're pregnant with? Luke, is this true?
Lies and slander, woman! Security! Johans, take her out of here before she makes an even bigger fool of herself!
No, you do not do this to me. I was so ready to leave my stupid oaf of a husband. I told you to leave that damn wife of yours. Look at her. Does she look like she wants a baby? Does she look like she could take care of a baby?
The commotion doesn't go further, despite the drunk woman appearing like she has plenty more venom to spill. In a little while, security shows up, escorting her out. Apparently, she's the chief inspector's wife, too. As if this whole thing can't get more fucked up than it already is. What a mess. But the damage has been done, and beyond the repercussions this will bring, I'm more worried about Hannah. What'd you say, Oma? You said, oh my gosh, the nerve of him to be angry. That's your best friend. That's crazy. Drunk carrying a baby, literally. Man, I'm telling you. Let's see. Maybe Luke too. In part, I've seen the man that hides behind his self-importance, and it is someone who cares for the person who stands beside him. No matter how questionable that is now, though sometimes mere affections aren't enough. Okay, here we go.
And I've had enough of you.
Rich people drama is so fun.
So guess what? Fuck you, Luke.
We agreed to never talk of this, woman!
Did we? I don't remember.
I don't know how long this has been going on. I don't know either of them well to judge for myself. I'm simply an outsider who happens to have some kind of connection to the both of them.
Face it, Lucille Mitchell Wright. You owe me everything.
I owe you everything.
You fucking do. You fucking do. Talk to me. BB! Hello, how are you? Good morning.
I owe you everything?
Yup.
Who's running the business now while you sit at home like a pretty princess?
'Cause bitch, you told her to.
If I recall, you told me to retire so that I can enjoy my time as Mrs. Luke Wright.
I wouldn't even bother with other women if you were still Hannah Evans. You used to be your own woman. You used to be someone who I could fucking look up to. Now look at you. If I wanted some brainless bint, I'd go to the whorehouse and play any old strumpet like a fucking fiddle. That's all you are now. A brainless, good-for-nothing.
But the second Hannah raises her hand, I know it's far too late to save an already crumbling relationship, long before her palm connects with his cheek. You do, bitch. You owe her. Literally, just give me 5 minutes. 5 minutes. What? The sound of his echoes throughout the whole ballroom, loud enough to silence everyone. The quiet does not persist, however. In an instant, Luke orders every guest out.
That's it! This party is over! Everybody leave before I have you all thrown out!
You just woke up. I ain't went to sleep yet. By the end, his anger forces everyone to comply. Chatter explodes throughout the whole foyer once the door has been promptly shut. Worried murmurs clicking of tongues and inappropriate gossip filtered through the thick tension in the room. I couldn't care less about any of it. Besides, it's pretty obvious what the topic is. Most of them haven't even left the premises and they've already started talking about it. Tomorrow is only the news for sure in every local broadsheet and tabloid in Luxembourg. Simply thinking about it gives me a headache. When the shock has faded, I just feel bone tired. I've accomplished nothing of what I've come here for, and Ashton's nowhere to be found. I'm not sure what pisses me off more, that he ignored me the whole night and might even just left without saying anything, or knowing he obviously has some other motive for being here. Of course he had another motive. He looked at the... Can't he just trust his own friend for that? He didn't have
to lie to me.
What time you on later and what game, love? I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know how long this fucking chapter is. But whenever I can go to sleep, I'll probably be on around like maybe 2, 3, depending. If this is going on for longer, it might be 7. I'm not gonna lie. See, he didn't have to lie to me. The only relief to be had in this perhaps is Zachary's comforting smile when he approaches. He appears as disturbed when he stands beside me, fiddling with the buttons in his camera, even though the device is off.
Eventful night, huh?
You can say that again. It was awful.
He pauses for a minute, stares at me intently. Then he laughs. A tired one, but filled with humor in spite of what we've witnessed.
Let me guess.
Okay, well,
Ashton.
Get some sleep. I'm a try, girl.
Oh, what makes you think he's my problem?
Honey, who else would it be?
Just a hunch. And, it's all in your face, actually.
Why does he have to? I don't understand that man anymore.
Like I always say, you should just...
Oh, you can bet your ass we're going to have a very long talk. I'm not letting him off easy this time.
I'm sure he has a good reason.
Yeah.
He won't say it, but he likes being around us. Heck, we're probably the only people he likes. He ain't gonna ruin that for something stupid. He can be dense, but he ain't dumb.
But that's exactly what I've been telling people, isn't it?
We'll see about that. Let's just go. Are you done here?
Yeah, no use staying when...
Just then, the door of the ballroom slams open and a very irate Luke marches out into the foyer. By now, most of the guests have trickled out of the mansion, leaving only a few loitering around the room. With his fury still at its peak boiling point, it's only natural he'll zero in on the tallest person within his temper's blast radius. Although he's not really making an effort not to let the remaining people in the hall hear his tirade.
Well, well, still here I see. Having a grand time, aren't we? Every bloody goss in this fucking city has something to talk about tomorrow. Great news day, isn't it? I wonder what the headlines will be. Cheating husband lashes out at poor wife.
Man, that sounds about right.
I ain't a part of the media, sir. Miss Wright only hired me for the photos, nothing more.
Oh, the photos, of fucking course. How could I forget? Darling wifey needs a bloody souvenir, doesn't she? Something to remind her of how she humiliated her asshole of a husband.
I'm sure it ain't like that, sir. Ahana's no one expected.
Hand it over.
I'm sorry, what?
Are you also deaf? Do I always have to spell everything out to you peasants? Hand the blasted thing over! All of you!
All of you? Ola, okay, come get him. I will pay for the flight, baby.
If I see one picture, even a single shot of a fucking spoon tomorrow, you will all lose more than your jobs!
Get back, get back. Shut up.
Now give me the bloody camera!
Nigga, excuse me. I'm not giving nothing.
I can't do that, sir. I do freelance work, and this is my...
Did you pay for this game? But I didn't think so. Exactly.
Do I look like I give a shite? Give it to me.
Or what?
I wonder what Kylie will say if she sees Tio Luke right now.
For a short second, he looked surprised to find me there. To be honest, I didn't realize I'd spoken either until he turns a livid glare on me. A lesser person would probably cower under it. I too, perhaps, in another situation where he isn't throwing insults at my friend. That one I simply can't let go of.
Oh, Daisy, oh, Daisy. Do you always have to butt in on other people's discussions?
Yeah, pretty much.
I wouldn't have to if there was actually one happening right now. It's pretty one-sided, eh? A bit offensive, too, if you ask me.
Woman, why don't you just bugger off? No one cares what your opinion is, especially in my home.
I'm telling you, keep your mouth out of it.
You don't have to worry about that, Mr. Luke, right? I don't have any plans of staying longer. I'm only here to fetch my friend. I wasn't expecting to see an asshole standing beside him, though.
Rebecca, you really don't have to.
Yes, she does. Shut up.
Oh, no, you shut your trap. Let her say what she wants. I'd love to hear it. That feisty attitude is going to take you places, Daisy. Fair warning, though, woman, and I've said this plenty of times.
There's a pause when he steps closer, staring me down with almost little to no effort. I do my best to hold it, but I won't deny flinching at the tone he takes once he lets loose the next words from his mouth.
Threats do not work on me.
Then and there, I believe him that this man is capable of doing so much worse than what an intimidating remark can lob at him.
So if you don't have anything worth my while to say, it'd be in your best interests if you remove you and your precious friend from my property. Now, before I get the security to drag you out.
Try it, bro. Try it. Another person takes the decision out of my hands.
Come on, Becca. He ain't worth your time.
He not, but I can make time. Without wasting time, Zachary pulls me away from him. By the time I've regained my senses, he's already He's already tugging by my waist. Nope, wrist, damn it, towards the wide open doors. I am tired. The stubborn part of me, however, the part who has seen the kind of person he is with Kylie, refuses to withdraw without flinging in a last retort.
And here I thought you were a halfway decent guy. Whatever happened to the person his goddaughter looks up to?
He was never there, Daisy. That man died a long time ago. You're better off not looking for him.
I'm saying. I won't. I have no intention to, but I can't resist the urge to glance back before I leave. Girl, let it go. Oh my gosh, you do not let shit go. 17 years with a crush, holding on to this fool, like, come on. If only to have one last look at the man he really is. Perhaps I should be thankful this brief acquaintance isn't going anywhere. But the instant I turn my gaze on him, I see it. Oh, shit. Oh, Lord. Looming, hovering over his shoulders, drawing him like a moth to a flame. Like the first time I stepped inside this place in search of Isabella. He was there, wasn't he? That man, all along his wife and another person, Miss McCullough? And that shadow, no. A woman now. Her, no. No longer a dark blur. Terror rushed through my every vein in my body. Jesus. A crippling sensation crippling every part of me while she stares at me with a glare filled with nothing but hate and venom. It's like staring in the eyes of a woman I've unknowingly robbed of something precious. I try to say something, a warning, but Zachary's already leading me out of the foray oblivious. and before I can gather my wits and voice it out, someone shuts the door behind us, as if to keep outsiders away from the secrets this mansion possesses. Oh my gosh, we got a whole nother thing. Okay. The brush of fresh air against my cheek does little to dampen the chill of my bones. By now, the sensation of fear and disquiet it leaves whenever I see her is familiar enough for me. Already it's made home in my nerves. AKA, my nerves are shot. That's all they had to say. I don't even notice my trembling hands until Zach points it out to me.
Rebecca? You okay? You ain't looking too good. You're shaking.
Hastily, I retract my hands from his hold, crossing my arms across my chest instead, in some lame attempt to keep the smallest movements down. The cold from the tips of my fingers seeps through the thick material of my shirt regardless. Neither of it helps bring together some semblance of coherent thought in my head.
Don't worry about it. I'm good. Zachary, did you see anything back there?
Oh, that what happened in the ballroom? Or...
No, not that. In the foyer, right behind... Never mind. You go ahead of me. Someone has to warn him. I'll just catch a cab on my own.
Warn him of what? Wait, Rebecca, did you forget something in there? I can...
I turn away and walk before he can stop me with a word of protest. It's not wise. Coming back, that is, especially after what happened. But Hannah's still an old friend, and Luke's neither a friend or an enemy, just an acquaintance who doesn't deserve whatever misfortune that letter is bringing. I just can't leave them both in there. Isabella's right. She's real, and there's something she wants from everyone who read that letter.
What took you so long? Let's go. I'll get the both of you back to the city.
The fuck you mean? You left me, my ninja. You left me! Oh damn, I done clicked it before. My mistake. The second this voice cut through the damn. Okay, alright. I tried to read it on the other screen. Let me see. View me with my purpose for God. I roll around and march towards him. One accusation after another piles at the tip of my tongue, ready to be hurled at any moment. There's no hesitation holding me back when I fling it at him. That straight face he keeps as I do doesn't help my temper or anger either. That's one thing I can't stand. If you ever want to get me riled up and angry, and I mean angry, have me yell at you about something and you keep a straight face and or you keep a small little smirk, I might slap you. I'm not gonna lie. It only makes me want to slap some more sister too. I'm telling you, that is the one thing I can't stand.
Shouldn't we be the one asking you that?
Becca, I've been waiting here the whole time since that mess in the hall. I told you I hate parties like...
And before that, where have you been the entire evening?
Fucking evening. Ooh, that little smile, it hurt. Ooh, honey, hurt. Right then and there, I might have forgiven him if he'd shown some ounce of remorse for leaving me like that. Maybe he could have looked away, given me a sign of his assumptions might be right. He doesn't even need to put them into words. A single gesture of confirmation is all I need. Rather, what I get is the same impassive look. That nigga don't like you, babe. Come on. Then why did the fuck did you come if you hated so much? Because he was nosy. He wanted to know what was going on. He ain't slick. He does that whenever he can't disclose anything. He does whenever he's lying. Oh, wait a minute. In the face of it, amidst the thick tension, a frustrated huff is the only thing I can summon.
Be that way. Fine. Suit yourself. But don't you dare think this will be the end of this. We'll talk about this tomorrow, and you better have a proper answer for me by then.
No more words. After everything I've seen and heard tonight, I'm already too exhausted for those. So without speaking any further, I simply slump into his car and climb inside, slamming the door behind me with as much force as my anger can allow. Thinking. They both follow after, and shortly we're on our way back to the city. Yet even the city's bright lights welcoming us, the dense and somber air from the mansion still lingers. Jesus, I was praying that was the end. I'm not gonna lie. How long? 6 hours. Jesus. The mood is almost at its highest by the time we reach Salem. Well, Zachary has been asked to drop off first the moment we've entered downtown Luxembourg. Though he never mentioned anything and has only words of thanks for us, he probably does excuse me. Excuse me. He probably doesn't want to be caught another spat between Ashton and I. It's all too clear in his face, the poor man. I'll have to apologize for subjecting him to that some other time. I think, hold on, I gotta drink something. I'm over here choking. Oh. Okay. I think he's also hoping we'd be able to fix this without him around. Oh, how wrong he is. Even after our respective heads have cooled, the atmosphere within the car remains rife with unspoken tension. This isn't a problem so easily fixed with a few handshakes. Quite frankly, I don't know what will. Ashton himself has no idea what to do when he alights and dawdles awkwardly in the middle of the car park, unsure. It almost seems like he's having an internal debate whether he should say goodbye or mutter an apology. Better be a fucking apology, my nigga. I could have driven him away purely out of spite the second I've gotten off. Still, old habits die hard. It's late and Ashton's flat is on the other side of the city. Irritation might still rear its head every time I'm looking at him right now, but I'm not too cool to put him up for another long drive, especially when he still appears. He still hasn't gotten any rest. I don't give a flying fuck. He's not getting in my apartment.
You can borrow the couch.
What? Ola, come get her. Come get her. I can't. Come get her. I throw the keys to my flat his way before protest forms his lips. Although he catches it with ease, his eyes are a weary expression and shoots a puzzled glance my way. Stand up, like, babe. I know. You haven't been
You haven't been forgiven. We're still going to have that talk. Believe me.
I'd take that drive home. I don't care.
But I'm not about to send you out on another drive looking like that. It's late. Go get some rest.
This is embarrassing. Like, she not letting this go. Oh my God. We're setting aside a lot of loose ends like this, but he appears to have accepted that reason, at least in the meantime. He does give me another questioning glance when I shove past him, pulling my mobile in the process.
Where are you going? I thought...
You go ahead upstairs. I need to contact Professor Andrew.
Who?
Andrew? Why would you... Oh, no. Please. Is this that thing Isabella said this morning? Again? I already gave her my word, Becca. I'll look into this BRC crap. No need to drag the old guy into it.
He said, well, send him, girl. You can send him. I'm saying, where's Luke energy for Ashton? Mind your business, Ashton, before I lose my mind. That's what I'm saying. Like, at this point, she's looking desperate. Like, a bad desperate. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm lost. Of course, he's still skeptical. I would have had him drive home. He'd be alright. He'd pull over to the side of the road. Shit, he'd do. It makes one wonder if he's even seeing anything at all. Figures this curse will stay away from the scoffer. Ain't stay. He done seen something. I already know. Good God Almighty. Let this be the end so we can start him the next time. But this is another loose end tonight that I can't just leave alone. Ashton's beliefs notwithstanding. Oh, I think I just clicked it. I think I clicked it twice. It just so happens that it's one I can delve into using means other than taking a look at the mansion itself.
Ashton, do you really think I still give a shite after that stunt you pulled tonight?
No, but this is...
I spent so many years with him to know this is about to turn into another argument. Before he can finish it, I cut him off with a firm raise of my hand.
Look, I don't care. There are weird things happening around here. And yes, it's Isabella's brand of weird. Ghostly voices, strange sounds, and a bloody woman sitting at the back of my car. You don't have got to believe me. And I no longer have the patience to convince you, so just leave me be, Ashton.
He doesn't push it, growing quiet instead, although I know he has a whole case of it prepared inside his head. But there's a reluctant shift in his movements when he steps away from our conversation. Short of climbing the stairs, he stops, turns to face me with an expression almost too conflicted.
Are you really sure?
Yes, I'm sure, my nigga.
What?
That there was something? That you've been, seeing things?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'm very
What you
certain.
saying? All that says he had when talking to Luke just poof gone. I'm saying like this man don't like you. This man don't like you. Let him be at this point, okay?
Now go.
Oh damn. Oh, wait, maybe it's coming
You
out.
better not break anything in there. The last time I let you stay over, it was that statuette Belle gave me. You haven't even replaced that one.
The last of my reprimands goes both unheard and unanswered as he disappears behind the stairs. If things aren't as strained, he might have a quip or two about that, followed by a light banter. Instead, for a long moment, I'm left staring after him. There's something in the way he asked it that nags. Coupled with his expression, the whole exchange just felt unsettling. One that doesn't fade even as I gather my thoughts and shift my focus to another, even as I dial Professor Andrews' number. This nigga is asleep and you calling him at like 2 o'clock in the morning. Oh my god, this is when it clicks. During the long wait for the professor, one stray thought emerges from the unease. Ashton has not intended for his question to be a jibe. It's concern. For what though? For my well-being? The letter's curse? The woman I mentioned? The answers for those will have to wait, however. Finally, the call connects and Professor Andrews echoes from the receiver.
Professor Andrew?
Nah, he's breaking your stuff too. I'm telling you. And he ain't even replacing. Oh my gosh.
Rebecca? It's late.
Literally.
What can I do for you?
I know, I'm sorry, but this is a bit urgent.
After all, this is a more pressing matter. Our lives might be at stake and we're still in the dark.
Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you to do me a favor.
Oh my god, is this the end? Damn it! Ola. Oh my gosh, I'm starting to get a headache. Oh, my nosiness knows no bounds. I'm so ready to go. Okay. I mean, damn, it's been almost 7 hours for this fucking chapter. Alright, Professor Andrew Clark has agreed to meet me 2 days later in front of Luxembourg's public library. He has other commitments, but being a longtime family friend has his perks. I have my parents' connections to thank for that. Of course, I'm not the sort to impose on him often, but the situation is, well, it's not entirely bad, although it does require calling a few favors from friends like him. Without his signature, I won't be able to gain access to the library's restricted section. If I want to get more in-depth information of the Ermengarde mansion, that is, not simply what they chose to show the general public. Lord knows how long this chapter is. Listen, I'm scared, okay? Because the first one was 7 hours. I'm not going to lie. The first one was 7 hours. The other ones were 3 hours. So I just knew I'm going to rock with a quick 3-hour stream and I'm done. We already at 6.5 pretty much. And we're in the morning on the 30th. We're not even afternoon. I'm scared. I'm terrified. Okay, if I want, it's not simple. Wait, not simply what they chose to show to the general public. As much as I hate to admit, there's always something people censor or whatever it is. I won't ever find it in the general section. It has to be what they're keeping here beyond the public eye. The thought of that alone makes me antsy. Thankfully, I don't have to brood over it. The wait for the professor doesn't last long. He never did enjoy making people wait. Likewise, he dislikes people who are tardy. Oh, he gonna hate my ass, but I'm late all the time. Shit. He arrives 5 minutes after I do, greeting me with that kind of smile and casual wave with his hand. I haven't seen him in so long, but it appears he hasn't changed much. His familiar presence alone is enough for a fine smile to spread over my face.
Professor Andrew.
Jesus.
Rebecca. Didn't I say long ago you can drop the professor?
You know I can't possibly do that. Even if I can, it feels disrespectful to call you by your name alone.
You know, I hear that shit, because every time I talk to somebody older than me, I always have to put a Mr. or Mr. in front of it. So if it's like Miriam, it's Miss Miriam. It's never Miriam, because you're older than me. I can't say that. And if it's like a Mr., like, what's his name, Andrew? I forget what it is. You're going to be, hey, Mr. Andrew. It's not going to be just flat out Andrew. I got to put a Mr. and Mrs. It's the fucking, like, yeah, I just can't.
Both you and Ashton never listen to this old man. Kids these days.
Look, you trying to be young, and I'm not jiggy with it. I can't get with it. Some home training, exactly, Ola. You know what's up. Let me see. Both you and Ashton never listen. Oh, I already said this. He said that.
All right. But just for today, since you're doing me a huge favor, Andrew.
I guess you simply can't have it all, even at this old age.
There you go. Now you're learning. Let me stop.
But pleasantries aren't what we're here for, yes? You mentioned you needed a permit.
Yes, sir, if that's okay with you.
I can't get jiggy with it. I can't.
More than fine. Anything in pursuit of knowledge, as they say.
Oh, shoot. He hands me a permit without further prompting. Oh, he had it on the ready. City Archives. Oh, we about to get some good deep. Let me see. And just like he promised, he also written a recommendation with after his signature. This is more than enough to get me those files. Now, see, my thing is, why don't you tell Isabel or text her, hey, I'm going to the library to get some more information. Why don't you tell your girlie, the one that wanted that damn book, what's her name? Marianne. Hey, let you know I'm about to go and look up some more information. Let some people know so they know they're not alone, but whatever. I muttered small thanks before slipping it into my pocket. Although, when I look back up, his brows are furrowed, the very face of curiosity. Not surprising, considering how vague I've been during our little talk over the phone. Right then and there, I've decided to tell him if he ever asks, maybe not all of it, but stuff he needs to know. It's the least I can do to thank him. As expected, true to his inquisitive nature, yes.
If you don't mind, though. I know you've always been an eager learner, but may I know what in the restricted section that piqued your curiosity?
It's the God Mansion, sir.
He's quick to raise an eyebrow after that, and for a while I fear he'll take the slip of paper back. Is there something what I said?
The ones they have out in the general isn't enough?
No. What do you think I asked you?
I'm hoping for a more in-depth read, sir. More about the history and the people who once lived there. The general section doesn't have anything much on that.
Oh, I see. Well, you certainly aren't the first one to be enamored with that place. It doesn't shock me. The architecture is admirable, and the urban legends are something to talk about. Why, just this past week, I've got a few asking me about that. Imagine that.
I think enamored might be a little too much to describe our interest in it. But I have to agree. The mansion is beautiful, even with the renovations. They kept the stained glass windows, too. They are magnificent.
Oh, you've seen it.
Yes, sir.
I was there for a few hours to attend a housewarming party. The invitation was for my parents, but they couldn't make it. My mum used to work as a private tutor for the Evans. Hannah, right?
6 hours is crazy. I know. I know.
Ah, I know of her. Her husband, too. Who doesn't?
Damn.
Luxborn's most popular couple.
Something falls behind his eyes, and the warmth of them is suddenly gone. Like he's reliving a painful, distant memory and seeing it play out right in front of him. What happened? Spill the tea. It disappears almost as soon as it surfaces, but that look has unsettled something in me.
Is something the matter?
My kidneys hurt, Lord. Is something the matter?
Nothing much.
I gotta drink some water.
But you know, you're already like a daughter to me. So if you could, do be careful with the friends you make.
What they got? There's gotta be some stank on them. I need to know.
Is this about the rights, sir?
Just a friendly advice from an old man. Don't think much about it. Anyway, I have to leave now. Can't miss my weekly serving of bear claws.
Hey.
Say hi to your parents at the detective inspector for me, will you? I wish you luck with all that research.
I will. Thanks for this, Andrew.
Andrew gives my shoulder a slight, a light squeeze. The gesture. Hold on. All right. Andrew gives my shoulder a light squeeze. The gesture a younger me has always appreciated. And quickly, what you mean a younger? Was you don't like it now? Whatever. And quickly crosses the street after. I watch him until he disappears behind the door to the cafe, until the doubts swimming inside my head find a moment to rest. Whatever his business is with the right isn't anything I should concern myself about. But somehow, in the grand scheme of things now, all I feel is highly relevant. Excuse me. The how, though, I've yet to find out, and I'm hoping the library will give me some answers. I want this time. Jesus, let it be a quick and easy, Don't let us have a whole scene here. Please, Jesus. On a gloomy Sunday morning, the library is especially empty. The second floor in particular. I've always considered this place to be a sanctuary, a respite away from the hubbub of the city. As a child, I grew up reading books here, spending hours here to no end, poring over the pages, living out fantasies in my head until my parents called me home. Now it feels nothing like it. The silence is smothering, suffocating. Even with how clean they've kept the microfiche, why is that it? Microfiche, whatever, room. Excuse me. How the entire small of it lacks a speck of dust or clutter. Breathing is a struggle for air. Not far into my stay, I begin to long for the noise outside, and perhaps as a way to calm this unease, I turn to hum a tune. Imagine that. Why all of the things... Oh, my good Lord. Excuse me. If that little girl pop up, I might have to stop this stream. I'm not even gonna hold you. Why all the things is a studio is not even an inkling. It does its job, however. It fills the love with something far less awkward, far less deafening, and that's enough for a distraction. I have business here. No time for silly daydreams, only important work to attend to. Even if there's a possibility of being fruitless by some means, it feels like I have to do it. If not for me, then for the people who have affected by this, what do we even call this? A haunting, a Halloween prank gone wrong, a curse. If Isabella were here, what would she say? Will she panic? Will she be angry I don't listen to her now? It all stems from that one moment in the movie house, doesn't it? We could have avoided all of this had we taken her warning to heart. What stupid mistake is all it took for our normal life. Oh, excuse me, on the downward spiral. Jesus. What'd you say? She getting comfortable with that Andrew. That wouldn't blame me. I close the street too. I'm telling you, if I see that little girl, I might have to. I'm not gonna hold y'all. Frankly, I'm no longer sure if I'm angry at myself for it or the universe for throwing us into this mess. But we can only make it to it. Oh my God, I just shifted in my chair, and when I say my whole hip damn near cracked. Oh, hold on. Okay. We can only make do of what little we have, and that's exactly what I'm doing. Going here might not be the right decision, but it's a start.
A good start.
It doesn't take much time for me to find what I need. A microfiche of an old newspaper, long kept in special storage cabinets at the far end of the restricted section. The year 1620 and beyond. Jesus, imagine how old that paper would be now. Excuse me. Before the city of Luxembourg even exists. Oh, that is true. We're not in America. We're in fucking England. Their shit goes back centuries. That's right. Before the city of Luxembourg even existed in the records when the mansion had just been built, Anselm is nothing more than a small sleepy hamlet near a river. A lot of pieces are missing, days, sometimes several consecutive weeks without a record remaining. Often it goes on for years. Troublesome, but as it is, I'm lucky enough to find anything at all considering how far I'm looking back. Can't be picky now. Can't waste time mulling over the record keeping for the old could have done to make this a breeze for me.
I can still work with this.
The faint whir of the microfiche, I'm saying it wrong and it's pissing me off, keeps me company as I go over each slide, each image, looking for something that goes beyond what the local lore knows. There are snippets, little mentions of the family that once settled in the house here and there, the usual signs of praises for the couple who helped brought up what was once a tiny settlement into a bustling town. Nothing substantial, nothing I didn't know before. It continues on like this for a good while until I come to the year after their deaths. The people of Anselm might have loved Lord William and Lady Elizabeth Armour. God mourned their passing and held them in high esteem in their 80 years after, but it was their daughter that remained finally by the townspeople. If her parents built this town, Lady Charlotte was the one who made it prosper. Remarkable considering it was a period of recovery from a bout of plague that killed half the town's population, including her parents. Oh my gosh, what? They buried her at the stake? Wait, did they burn her at the stake? Wait, what happened? What's surprising though, apparently her times also marked more superficial changes to the place. She moved things, changed laws, altered old customs and traditions. If they were done on a woman's whimsy, it didn't say, but she seems capable enough for more than that. The gist of it is the town she rebuilt is what eventually grew to become Luxembourg City, while the nearby Anselm village remained as it is, a relic of the old. A frown swiftly forms in my face.
So, why is there a need to hide this?
One by one, I try to recall every lesson I've ever gone through, every book, paper, and journal I've read. None of them ever mentioned this. It's always the lord and lady of the house when their endearing child, always an afterthought to those and oh my God, anecdotes, Jesus. The one who always took her life in the end. I bet you she didn't take her life. I bet you, especially back in the day, they probably thought she had some sort of witchcraft and burned her ass at the stake, and that's why she haunted it. I bet you're a fat man. Alright. Let me see, wrong one. Why am I using my mouse? I'm so tired. Never someone who restored a town from the brink of collapse or brought new ideas to it. It was because she was a woman?
That pisses me off.
Granted, not everything is sunshine and rainbows. Not all aspects of her can be considered admirable. But this is history. Some parts are bound to naturally delve into unpleasant territory, whether I like it or not. Witch hunts, for example, what I say. coming near the end of her life, which would have been completely unremarkable and might have gone to become a mere footnote in history if it didn't involve Lady Charlotte and the very slave she saved. Oh, wait a minute. It caused quite a stir, enough to leave almost a week's worth of clipping. The girl was eventually burned, condemned by an entire town, at the word of Lady Charlotte alone. But this doesn't really have anything to do with the curse, does it? Unless that woman following us and the slave are the same person. A tale of revenge, how cliche. However, with the lack of accurate photographs, it's impossible to tell. Maybe if I squint, the illustration would start to resemble her. But in my field, it doesn't work that way. It shouldn't work that way. I'll be the laughing stock of the community.
This isn't going anywhere.
Mentally exhausted, I take a careful step away from the screen, pressing a palm to my tired eyes. The lack of ample light in this area doesn't help. A headache, honey, I'm right there with you, already threatens to form in the back of my head. Mine is on my right side. It's going to be a whole migraine. Yet I'm nowhere near figuring things out. This is simply too much to take in all at once.
I should have asked for someone's help.
Now I'm at a dead end. I start gathering everything around me and placing them back into their respective envelopes for storage. The emotions no longer new after volunteering here a number of times. I didn't make much of a mess anyway, considering the lack of material available to begin with. I'll have to look somewhere else. The where remains unknown though. But just as I'm about to slip the last piece of the size in, something catches my attention. My hand pauses the microfiche. I know I'm saying it wrong, I can't remember. Halfway through its protective sleeve. This is the one, the few I set aside without taking a careful look at it. It seems like a gossip column at first glance, but upon closer look, I slide into the reader, gently turning the dial to search the page. It takes some time, but once the image becomes clear, Amber Guide Air announced her patrol. Let me see. They must have had this drawing commissioned for the announcement. I don't doubt it. The details are far more intricate. They're likely closer to how they might have appeared at the time. They're both recognizable this way, closer to those paintings I've seen in the mansion. However, it's the man standing behind her, Edward Godfrey, according to the article that caught my attention previously. Her first cousin and eventually her fiancé. I'm sorry. Maybe it's the posture, the manner in which he holds himself, or maybe it's the shape of his eyes, even though I can't be certain about it that until I've gotten a better reference. Nevertheless, there is a resemblance. To Luke? Wait. He looked eerily like, my head snaps up, glaring at whoever's running, and oh my gosh, it's that little brat. Oh my god. Any day I'd march upstairs and reprimand whoever it is. This is a library.
This is a library, for heaven's sake.
But now isn't the time. I've gotten what I need. Without wasting another minute, I put the machine's print button for a copy of the page while my while my other hand moves to put everything back in the storage. I 6 hours, y'all. 6.5 hours. A ragged exhale slips from me. Relief, perhaps, or maybe this is already exhaustion. Regardless, soon I'm closing my eyes as I wait for the printer to finish, if only to stave off a headache building from everything. Is that the last bit? Jesus, let that be. I can't handle that kid's voice right now, please. I'm right there, oh Jesus. Sometimes I start having that song again for comfort. Despite my doubts about this, despite all the tension in my shoulders, this may be a small find, but at least I can start somewhere. We can start somewhere. There's a way out of this. I know it. The printer sputters to a halt. However, its sound isn't what makes me snap my eyes open. Oh, shit. A chilly brush of air behind my back. Oh, here we go. Brief enough is something sickening to suddenly lodge itself in my throat while I take in my surroundings. It's that suffocating sensation again, creeping to every part of me, crawling under my skin, draining me little by little of any strength. From that day in the mansion, from that brief moment at the school, without delay, I grab my papers and make a quick beeline for the door. My girl. Shit! My whole body freezes.
What are you doing, Miss Pink?
Damn. I hold my breath, not daring to make any noise. If I have to do a skill check, y'all, I'm too fucking tired for that. For a little while, only the sound of papers crumpling under my grasp fills the room. The excitement from earlier gone instantly, replaced by a cold, sleeping dread spreading through my limbs. But more than fear is the anger. It pains me to hear her using my own student's voice against me. And more than once, I believed it really her. She has no right.
Why don't you play with me?
Although she hasn't made a move, there isn't a wall behind me. I'll probably take a step back, anything to put distance between us, no matter how small, as long as I'm out of her reach. But I steel myself, because I do fall back. Turn away from her, I'll be left with no way out. I'm not dying here.
You think you scared me?
But that hesitation, yeah.
Miss Pink, don't be so rude. I'm waiting.
Listen, please don't let this be a skill
I'm not
check.
afraid of you,
Jesus.
This is one Scotswoman. You aren't getting into an early grave without a fight.
No, not her getting up grave.
Come at me.
I expected she'll lunge, prove to me what a monster she is. Instead, all she gives me is a smile, twisted and gnarled. It's as if time has crawled to a stop at the sight of it. A split-second decision, and before I know it, my body shifts. Eyes closing in anticipation, a hand grabbing whatever solid enough on the nearby table and hauling it at her. I don't bother looking for whatever I threw hit its mark. I run as fast as my legs can carry me, despite my heart threatening to burst out of my chest. But in this maze of bookshelves, with the whole place almost void of people, oh my gosh. Not me having to make a decision in my tired state. 6 hours and 41 minutes, y'all. I have to do, what did I do that one at? Was it this? What time is it? It's 11 o'clock in the morning. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, let's go here. Should I head for the, okay, all right. Ola, where should I go? Where should I go? I don't know where I should go. Head for the door, head for upstairs. Me personally, head for the doors. Because I know fear makes us want to go up. You think door 2? All right. We're going to go to the door. Head for the door. All right, let's go. If there's one, it is out of this room, out of this place, as far away as anyone can get from her. I can think about the rest of what I can do after I'm outside, when there are other people I can ask for help, when she's not chasing me like this. There's no hesitation in my steps as I race for the restricted section's door, head downstairs and barrel straight for the library's exit. Towards safety in a desperate bid for my life. Library rooms be damned. I can no longer hear her behind me, but I'm not taking any chances. A breath almost escapes me as I near the door a little more. When out of nowhere, a library cart careens from a blind corner and slams into my side. Damn! My back hits the floor with a hard thud, and the impact completely knocked the breath out of me. The copper tank of blood gradually slips over my tongue as I fight to get my bearings back. I force myself to move, even with the excruciating pain coursing through my limbs. The exit's almost there, if only I can. But there's no moment respite. No! Okay, girl, I'm too tired for a skill check. Good God Almighty. The next thing I know, there's a heavy weight atop me, and the cold digits slide around my neck, tight like a vice, pressing, closing in, leaving me gasping for air. Through my blurred vision, I can only make out the hateful gleam of spite in her eyes as she looms over my body, and her grip of my throat goes tighter. Desperation kicks in. My nails dig into her wrist, and I struggle against her firm grip, trying to pry her fingers away.
Let go. Let me go.
Oh my God. Keep the slider within the green bar by moving the... Woo! I got it, y'all. I don't think twice. My limbs are moving on their own before what I did could fully register in my brain and my lungs could recover. Behind me, she lets out a cry, sharp and loud and thunderous against the empty walls of the library. But the fear her wails bring compares nothing to the relief washing over me when I finally make it out. Oh, honey, I'm weak with relief too. Shit. My knees buckle as soon as my feet hit the pavement. It's cold surface against my skin. I've only been there a few hours, almost 1 or 2 probably. I don't know anymore. I feel like an eternity all the same. My breathing hasn't slowed down and I don't expect it to after going through that. I probably look the most undignified creature on a Sunday morning right now, out of breath, disheveled, slumped here with a bloody lip and all. But at present, I simply can't bring myself to care, even with a few passerby start giving me a strange look. I couldn't give, man, stare at me all you want. I don't give a single shit. That's my girl. I am alive. I'm safe. This isn't the end, but I'm safe. And instead, inside my bag is something that could get us out of this mess. Nothing definite yet. I don't want to get my hopes up, but it's still something. If Isabella is here, I'm sure she'll feel the same. She'll even be the first one who will put her faith on it. Wherever this will lead us to is the victory on its own. God, have mercy, let this be the last bit. Now all that's left is to find the others, the rest of us trapped in this bloody nightmare. Right on cue, as if the answer to my thoughts, my mobile phone lets out a beep. I pick it up, simply hoping it'll be one of them. Only it's a voicemail that greets me. It's from Ashton. There's a pang of despair. Well, hold up. Okay, you've been talking. Hold up. I don't want to trap myself more. Exactly. How thick are them library cards thing? You stare at me if you want. You don't pay my rent. There's a pang of disappointment, of course, but it brings some reassurance that nothing's happened, at least one of them. I don't know what I just said.
Hey, Becca, call me back when you're free. We need to talk. ASAP.
He ends it right there. The message less than a minute long, curt, and gives nothing away. I let it ease my worries regardless and do as he asks, because this too is another triumph for us. One less thing to worry about. Is that it? Jesus. Yes, that's the end. Praise the Lord. Jesus Almighty, have mercy. Thank you. All right, y'all. I am about to save this. Hold on. We about to save. I'm going to go all the way to the end. Yes. There we go. Y'all, thank you so much for vibing with me for how long? 6 hours and 47 minutes, bruh. Oh my gosh. Ola, thank you. You talking about finally? I didn't think we were ever gonna finish. And we still, legit, we still got 2 more. Look at this. I'm not doing it now, y'all. But we still got Ashton, and then we still got Luke. You deserve some rest. Thank you. I'm telling you, honestly, I started streaming at like 7 o'clock last night. So I've gone, what is that, 16 hours? Jesus. That was insane. When am I streaming next? So we're going to be streaming tonight, me and the gang. I don't know what we're going to be streaming, whether it's going to be Outlast or DBD or like any of the regulars that we play. Probably going to be Friday the 13th. I have a feeling. But it'll be sometime tonight. This, however, let me look at my schedule so I don't lie to y'all. Hold on, because we are invested. Let me see. Where's my work calendar? I work on Sunday through Wednesday. So, hold on. Okay. So, I don't know why, but if anything, it'll probably be the 29th. And the reason why I say is because that's like the only day that I don't have any plans with anybody. Because other than that, it would have to be like the first week of September. So yeah, I'll make it the 29th. I'll try and get up early, probably around like 9 o'clock in the morning. And then that way, if it is a long ass stream, I'm not doing it all fucking night long. Yo, the last time I've been up with the sun, it done went down and came back up with me streaming, y'all. Come on. But anyway, so yeah, let me put that in my calendar right now. The 29th. Let me see. Stream the letter. And I'm gonna say at 9 o'clock. Really, it's gonna be 9:30. That gives me like 30 minutes to like figure out what the fuck am I supposed to be doing. But I'm gonna put in my thing 9 o'clock so I'm not late. You know what I mean? And then I'm gonna, yeah, there we go. All right, save. Here we go. All right, y'all, I got it. It is in. Everybody mark your calendars. Next week, Thursday, on the 29th, I will be doing the next part of this Ashton. Obviously, if you guys can't make it for whatever reason, it will be on the bigger screen. I know if you're looking on YouTube, that's the smaller screen. But if you want like a bigger screen of it, it'll be on my Twitch, and one of the highlights, and then I think also like my Kick and like other things, but I know for a fact it'll be on my Twitch. So, don't forget to go there and check it out. You can also, fast forward if you want. But the 29th is when it is. But yeah, no, thank y'all so much for vibing with me. Don't forget to like the stream, follow for more content, subscribe if you are on YouTube, or if you want to watch, what's that thing called? Twitch without commercials. Subscribe to the channel, and you know how it is wherever you are. Ola, I will text you. Wherever you are, I hope you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, or night. So love, care, and all that good gingerbread, and I will see you later on today.